Yeah. The weird piece of paper looked dangerous. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game.
The truth was a burning green crack through my brain, weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye, endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves. The paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game.
Hello everyone. It is yet another monthly of Ether. The warm winds of August have carried us into another stacked bracket in Europe and America, and we are once again receiving the honor to bring this bracket to you. I am Zanati, and I am joined by a man who needs no introduction, but he'll get one.
Of course, thank you, Zanati. But yeah, man, it's top 8 of the August Conduit Gaming Monthly for EU side singles. Coming up very soon, and I'm excited, man, because I think no one's really talking about it, but it's a really good storyline for me because it's the last one before the big patch. I think everyone knows that the patch is coming sooner or later. I think mid-month, I think we can probably guess that it will be this Tuesday coming up. My birthday, by the way, just saying. So what a nice birthday present, Jude, is to get the next patch, but of course this will be the last one on the old patch, so I'm excited. So
yeah, we don't really know for sure what's coming up in the patch, but the whispers are probably the top tiers, right? We can expect most likely to see Arcane, Maple, Olympia, potentially Claren. She's a bit 50-50. I would really like Etalus and Crag hit again, but I'm a Heavies hater. So, you know, that's how I've got to be. But I think
I get it.
So yeah, all those who play those characters potentially beware. And like you said, big patch right before R2CS Online, our second event ever. So it falls at a very interesting time, but you're right. It will be great to see who is strongest on this version of the game.
Yeah, I think it's like you just said, yeah, it's good to see that Hugh's kind of like thriving right now. You know, things might change on Tuesday onwards, but obviously for now we have to look for the patch that we've been playing on for quite a while now. Which in my opinion is cool. I do enjoy that the patches are now longer. We don't have to get like a new game type of say every like type of month, so it's cool to see like, you know, we get room to breathe with the patch with the characters. So but I do think it's the time is coming up where I think it's like, you know what, it's a little bit stale, let's get a fresh pack of gum in with this patch and get it rolling. And of course, like you said, the EU's got the online RCS next week. It's Collision for NA, so things are moving in motion. So we'll see if we can get moving with this set going on. And I'm pretty sure we saw Cone and Show for the first sets. We're doing winner's side first, which makes sense, of course.
Exactly that. Yep, starting with the winner's side and Cone Show. Very interesting bracket pass for these two players. Show, of course, having to make... I'm not sure it was an upset. I'm not actually sure how it was seeded, whether it was seeded for Kingu or Show to win. But either way, it would have been very close in contention, and it was an incredibly close series going down to the very wire. I think Show completed a reverse 3-0 as well to win it, and was losing on the last stock. So the definition of clutch in that first set. And Cone dropped a game to mid-mo and then put on one of the most efficient clinics we've ever seen.
Yeah, that boy was definitely just like, you know what, I'm closing shop. I've had enough today. It's time to, you know, move on to the next. I think Cone's been kind of having his moment. I think it's been said before, like, especially that City Lab performance the other week, where Cone with momentum is one of the scariest players. You know, is kind of that dark horse for top players. I feel like, you know, people don't really talk about Cone as much as they should. You know, as much as your Nail Axes and Diaz, I feel like people always kind of seem to forget about Cone in that regard as well. Like, he is in that same window, in my opinion, especially with momentum like he has. So I feel like, you know, if he can keep playing like how he was, especially against Minmo today, we might see Cone win this Conduit Gaming Monthly.
So interesting as well that it's coming out now already, because usually like sometimes it takes a catalyst to get Cone going for like that chemical reaction that starts him so strongly, but this time it was just I dropped one game in this set, I'm done. You're finished. It's over. Run the next set.
And yeah, and
So,
Cho, not exactly having the easiest path, like you said, a real close nail biter to Kingu, a close nail biter before that to no-go, so...
Jesus, yeah.
Coming back from his break for a while, Sho was experimenting with some Olympia. I think he was playing Absa for fun as well. I think he's now locked in on the Zeta again to go back to the grind, and he's definitely come back to some more demons. So we'll see how he gets on in this set. We'll see if he can get the momentum on his side for once.
Indeed, as we go into game one on Jules Vale. Nice, even pick. I can't see us going to Merchantport. I can't see us going to Forest. Well, both these characters spawn on Forest, but it is a very tempestuous stage. This is nice and even. Both characters fantastic advantage states. These are platforms well to maneuver around. But so far it is Cone who is clearly using it for his advantage state, putting on a clean 87 to start us off.
I mean, yeah, I feel like having advantage like that is really going to work well, because you're going to put the pressure back on Sho. He's just played against Kingu, right, in the same matchup. But of course, we know Cone and Kingu don't really play the same. They have their own differences, right, in their own ups and downs. So it's really on Sho to see if he can differ and find out the key, obviously, to, figuring out Cone as well as Kingu before.
Text the up tilt, very good response from Sho, who does not quite lose his stock and has allowed him to put on a lot of percent back. Cone just about DIing that fair, has put him all the way over to the side of the Bbatts zone though, and Sho's looking for some interesting resets. Maybe that's an upbeat thing here, but he won't need it. Be reverse side, be up strong. Very potent kill confirm. Nerf that, by the way.
Well, for the nerfs already, and I understand why. But yeah, man, these guys keeping it even as possible. Like you said before, Cone getting an early lead, right? That got put straight to bed by Sho, and now it's back to even second start. It's like nothing even happened.
Yeah. I would honestly call Sho like perhaps Cone's equal in terms of what they mean for their character in Europe. I think he is probably, along with Alki, of course, who doesn't enter, the most optimized Zeta in terms of advantage state. He's labbed absolutely everything out, but there's a difference between lab and in practice. And right now, Cone is putting it all to play. That was a beautiful conversion to seal out that stock, and the neutral B as well. Excellent gimping tool off stage, snipes that jump away, and he's leading, and he's just increasing it. 32 off the side of the stage, fair, no jump. He's going to go to the platform, he doesn't get the up air. So, Sho has another chance here.
Yeah, you could see where he was kind of looking to kind of like catch him out, put him in no man's land to make sure he can't recover, right? But it was actually good on Sho to kind of escape. But Cone, man, again, he's definitely not stopping right now. Looks like he's never left off from mid-mode before the set. We'll see if Sho can kind of respond at the moment, though. Max against the wall, G, pretty hard.
Literally one dismount, a sticky situation off stage, allows him to breathe a little easier. Nair Tipper is not quite going to kill on a lighter character would, but Zeta's got a bit of weight to him. Brilliant angle on that up B from Sho, who manages to hold on to the stock just a little bit, but it's spelling very difficult for him right now. He has no double jump, he has no way back to stage, and that is game one over to Cone.
Yeah, and after such a evenish start to the game, right, it kind of snowballed for Sho. I feel like he just couldn't keep up with Cone's punish game the whole time. And he definitely a lot of hesitation in the way that he's moving off the ledge, especially. And you don't want to hesitate against Cone because he'll sniff that out, as we saw in the later half of that game. So it's all on Sho.
Yeah, Cone banning out Air Armada and Hyperbarian Harbor. I think these are very fair bans, low ceilings, and obviously the gimp potential on both. And Zetaburn honestly gets some really nice recovery mix-ups on Hyperbarian Harbor too. So instead we're going to Forest. Like I said, this stage is good for both these characters. They both excel at killing off the side, in fact. But it's scary, right? You know you're dying consistently at 80 on this stage sometimes. So if you're not feeling super comfortable, super confident in your advantage state, you definitely don't want to end up here. That being said, I don't think Cone cares.
I think you're right, yeah, but also for Zetaburn, I'm pretty sure the bottom blast zones actually raise up a little bit on this stage.
They do.
So you'll see Sho go here a lot just because he loves shine spikes, especially charged ones as well. You'll see him go for that a couple times just so he can catch you out of this stage, especially.
The Clarendare scares me so much. Cone's edge guards scare me so much, man. What a beautiful conversion off that back air into the wall jump there to put Sho just a bit too far from the stage. to make it back. My goodness, Cone is displaying some situational mastery here at the moment. And that's actually what the Clarence will tell you is what is really special about him. Yeah, his advantage state is phenomenal. What about it is so fantastic is that in every situation, he seems to know that perfect answer.
He is making show stocks explode. This is a crash in the market, dude. It's terrible. Diamond hands are nowhere to be seen, a straight paper at the moment for show, but okay, lets the fist fly this time. Keeping it rock strength right now. Thank God for show, gonna keep it alive in the set, but it's looking bleak, I won't lie.
Yeah, finally able to put some mitts on him, but still, this is not the start you want to see from Show. Gets a nice F strong there, but we're not going to see any real damage come out until we can lift Cone off the ground. Instead, he is him that is falling towards the skies. Show finally finds a little bit of an opening. Down throw, shine, fair, beautiful little conversion. Nice little streak there. Using the up B to maybe continue advantage. He still chases it down. Shine still puts him at the side of the stage. Cone looking to fight his way out. Gets floor hugged though. Show is still impervious. He's looking so phenomenal right now. He's not stopping. Misses the grab. We're seeing so many buttons come out. He just wants to stop. And he finds the shine into the up strong. That age-old confirmed. Still hitting true.
And did you see the dash dance as well in the corner just to make sure that he kept Cone kind of guessing? Just so we can kind of run past him with the shine, as he should put you on fire. So you've actually got a lot of time to burn with that fire ticking on you. Great X-Smash find as well. So just super critical. And you're seeing the charge shines now, baiting Cone out on the ledge. This is what I talked about on Show side. You really have to keep Cone guessing when you come off the ledge aggressively.
Show DI'd right to escape like the sweet spot of fair, or like to not get comboed once more, but it was so risky, man. He's clearly having to adapt so hard to recover here. Gets the up B to the ledge. He air dodges, so he's vulnerable. Oh, he's missing a few wave dashes right now, or ledge dashes right now.
He's not playing melee again. Different game. Okay.
That will mess you up.
Oh,
but that will mess you up too.
That's the hit with the blade though, so survive, no tipper.
Okay right now. Oh, but there's a nair, there's a second. No tip on the fair though.
There too, yeah. Scary. Ins and Artie, it actually steals the game. So relentless, tenacious. Is that way all?
They said they took that out of the game, man. They said they took that out. But no, Show really like angled for it and threw his whole character into finding that fair after the up throw, and it was a great read. Cone not quite doing anything invulnerable out of disadvantage immediately, and that's going to open you up to some potential cheese kills, and especially on Forest, they find their mark, man. So instead, we go to the biggest stage of the game.
Yeah, why not?
I like it. Although, Show did beat Kingu on the stage twice earlier, I believe. It's Clarence have been using it as a counter pick a little bit because it lends itself nicely to her combos. It gives her a few recovery mix-ups as well. If you go past the ledge with up B, you can end up edge cancelling it with the right angle. So those are all really nice. But I don't know, man. I feel like you could say the exact same thing about Zetterburn in that way. These two characters kind of like really do prefer similar stages. But the way that Show uses the stage makes me scared of this pick.
Giving Show now more chance to breathe and run around. I feel like you want to keep a player like this kind of enclosed because you give him less space to kind of dash dance and free will. Kind of like free real estate, right? You don't give him a chance to kind of devise a plan, so...
Yeah. He's shown a lot of willingness also to just let those side Bs rip. Cone's not really been parrying them either, so this sort of space is great for those sort of little tacks of percent, or sometimes even if you get the right timing, the right spacing, it can lead to confirm, so it's a bit dangerous here. Speaking of, side Bs from the ledge, gets caught up by Nair though. Show, great up B to make it back on, and now it's his turn.
Love the down tilts, by the way. Seems to always get a sweet spot. Don't know if he's actually aiming for the tipper especially, but he seems to be very consistent with it. Either way. Okay, recovering aggressively yet again, kind of just giving Cone free space to run around. Damn, tipper F tilt yet again. Good catch.
No one's really been able to find the finishing blow just yet. Cone looks for the down strong. Show responds in turn, but does not DI the subsequent throw correctly. And finally, Cone's going to get that first stop. And I think he's really going to angle around these platforms to maybe just get a little bit more damage. You want some credit against a player with this caliber of advantage state. And he's finding it. A few tippers here, a few tippers there. We're marked all the way up to 48%. Can we find any more before the curtains close?
Get the fireball off the ledge, yet again. Cone kind of ledge dash past him, but Show actually good enough to catch it out, get the fair as well. 2 stocks apiece, but of course the percent is building. You have to watch out on the fight. Just starts an up smash. Why? Because why not? You're in my space. Uppercut. Keep going. The core's coming out. There's the grab. Where you run into though? Okay, gets a grab of his own, aggressive. Can't be in shield for too long.
Go really low here. Oh, no, too low, in fact.
God. What happened?
Just, he didn't wall jump either there, man. He had the hit, but he didn't wall jump after and get the full extent of the height you could have gone before the up B, and fell a little bit too far, it would seem. And that is not what you want to see at all. You don't want to throw a lead like that, especially against a player that's going to latch onto that so quickly. 39% over at the corner of the stage. We're finding fairs. The fire is flying, and oh my goodness, Show with a beautiful conversion. Charge shine down air. That is Show's bread and butter, man. He is the only one doing charge shine like that.
This is what I was talking about in the other game with the blast zones coming up, right, in Forest, so it's easier to do that. We didn't even showcase that much. In this game, decides to pull it out the bag, but yes, the charge shines. If you've never watched Show before, well, that's his trademark, right? He's probably the only Zetaban I see right now going for the charge shine into down air, into forward air, whatever have you. This guy's nuts.
I think Cone is making note of his mistake with the fire capital pick. Clearly, Show is an excellent pilot to carry on that stage. Instead, we're going to go to Tempest Peak. Zetaban doesn't hate the stage whatsoever, but I don't think it's anything special for him. The platforms can give you a few mix-ups in neutral, but in terms of advantage shape, they're a bit wider than normal, and then like the high ceiling means that you really need to use the platform if you're going to get those shine up shots to be killing a bit early. So overall, I like this pick. I think it's quite solid, but I think at this point between these two players, it really just depends on who's playing better.
Yeah, I think we were talking about how we were so confused at the Fire Capital Peak because it's such a big stage, right? To then go to Tempest Peak where the floor is basically like, you know, you're kind of next to each other, you're always on top of each other. But I think it's because of the platform layout. It might help just because it varies so much, it moves a lot of the time. So maybe it keeps people guessing where you're going to go, where you're going to drop from, plat drop wise. But so far it's kind of even. Show letting this forward strong grit. Might have to kind of pull back on that and see if you can get something else started. Because at the moment, you only give Kona a chance to come back into the set.
God, that hitbox is so weird. You're giving so little time to react to the hit stun, and yeah, if you're just holding away, then you get caught off guard so easily by that hit from Zetaban. Luckily, Cone evens it up. But another note on Tempest, like you expertly pointed out earlier with Forest, this is a low floor, or sorry, it's a high floor. You can die very early to spikes, and so far, if I had to back someone for killing off the bottom, I would back Show. So
yeah,
there's a bit of risk here, but Cone's not making it seem too risky. He's making it look easy right now. 92% racked on, did not follow up with any sort of edge guard, but you know, he's just going to reset the situation, find those floor hug beaters, send him off stage again, look for a little bit of extra percent, but Cone actually finds his way on, using the platform to navigate with the recovery, and now Cone is sitting at 77%. Send Show off stage with a beautiful fair one tipper. What's the edge guard idea? Sends him away.
I'm loving these empty hop shines, by the way, from Show. You know, empty hop into shine, very strong option it seems, and kind of keeps Cone guessing. But now you get edge guarded, and it's pretty tough in that situation. Yeah, you've used your down B too many times. You're in too much lag trying to get back, so yeah, good on Show to recognize, or good on Cone, should I say. But now again, you're off stage.
It's scary, man. We've seen what Show does here. Gets to the fireball, does not get the sweet spot on fair though. Ooh, Sip's just past him. This should be an opening. Floor hugging. I swear, last time I watched Show, like, all this advantage state, all the same. His use of floor hug, however, in his defense in general, these recoveries, these feel improved. These feels like he's been working on this area specifically because he's not getting caught out by as many hits from Kynin anymore, and he's not getting edge guarded as early as he used to.
I think he also has really good SDI out as well. I'm seeing a lot of up and away from a lot of these Kynin combos. Obviously, usually Kyrens will tell you not to DI away all the time, sometimes going to up, but he actually shows DI. Make sure you escape kind of these ladder-esque kind of confirms from Cone, so good DI as well for defense for sure.
Cone gets a little 1-2 with it. Nair, F-strong again, no tipper, you really wanted that, but ooh, I think Show's misinput something in the bottom blast zone there. It sounded like a shine. It sounded like he jumped shine instead of down being. And unfortunately, that's going to give away the game. But, you know, it's kind of like a homie stock, man. Cone did SD that stock very early on Fire Capital, so he's just making out to it.
It just feels like these recoveries from Show, it's not even just this set, in the Kingu set, in the No-Go set, have really been kind of lackluster. I don't know if it's misinputs, I don't know what it is, but these up Bs especially, he's not sweet spotting the ledge, he's either missing it completely or just going really up above high. And Cone's kind of catching that because you just kind of put it on a plate for him, so really have to watch out how you're recovering against Cone, man.
Yeah, potential controller issues, potentially just like readjusting to the game still. Show's not been playing as avidly as he used to. But still, he looks fine. Gets a nice early start here, 50%. We're off the stage, but Show goes over the ledge with the down B. Oh no! No, he's dead!
Not like this. You gotta take a breather for that though, yeah, you gotta take a breather for sure. Get yourself back into the game because I don't know what's going on. Now you're getting up there, okay, DI out this time to mix up with Cone, but still get something. A little bit of compensation work coming there. There's the cross up there, but it's not really working out for Cone. Shone's time now. There's the up throw. We're seeing a lot of up throws from Show as well in this set. And I thought for a fast one like Kynin, you'd want to use the down throw instead. Use the up throw for the for other people, I'd imagine, but I don't know. I don't know what works best.
Yeah, down throw is conditional on bad DI for the most part. Like,
right.
if you do hold down and away, it's pretty much always a tech situation, and I think Show's just looking for something a bit more guaranteed. Just like that, confirming to up strong there. Great knowledge on that one, but we're gonna have to see how he picks up the rest of the pieces. This is still a big deficit, and yeah, ZeeBee can make it back, but if Cone's on point right now, which he wasn't with that F strong, then it will be difficult.
Yeah, it's kind of hard trying to approach Cone a lot of the time because he's, you know, the way he kind of plays, kind of walling you out in that regard with Clarence normals. You don't really want to give too many chances away, but damn, another bad recovery. Unfortunately, gets ledge hop this time. Couldn't really do much anyway. So Cone is going to be 2 stocks to 1 up, very healthy on this stock as well.
Yeah, I like the idea. He went low because he's gone high so much with that up onto platforms, but Cone can just sort of hold the ledge and then respond if he does go high by doing a jump aerial from ledge. It doesn't really actually mix up anything because there is a smarter way of handling it, and Cone knows it for sure.
Okay, despite these kind of interesting recoveries, we'll say, Cone has let this one slip right back to even now. Show back into it.
Yeah, I think Show's making much more excellent use of the stage so far. I think he's really good with his platforms, and the key sections there, but likes for those recovery mix-ups and for those sort of movement mix-ups. Whereas Kyrin's not the biggest fan of it. We've had our first real, true counter pick, it feels like, and Show's making excellent use of it, despite some technical difficulties, we'll say. But here's Cone off stage, gets a sweet spot on the up strong, which allows him some leeway back onto the stage. He's looking for any sort of big conversion, any sort of tipper into a bit more damage. But right now, Show is extremely pressuring him. Look at the dash chances, look at the way he's piloting around the platforms, look at the way he's baiting him in with those hits. Cone though finds a grab, finds an up throw, can't commit further into anything, and we're just right back as even. Instead, no, he's in the corner. He gets out with a fair, and we are still holding on.
Yeah, pretty good defense from Show to kind of DI to the platform yet again, like I said before in the Tempest game, just to make sure he survives. You don't want to do your combo DI away from the stage, give Kyrin more space off stage with neutral B threats, with, you know, forward air threats either way. So good on Cone and Show for defense wise, but now you're in a bad situation yet again. Cone, so oppressive on this stage. Okay.
That edge probably a bit hard.
The Nair though.
I think that's it.
And flip has to up B, but yeah, not enough room to recover. And unfortunately, I think that's 3 ledge hogs or 2 ledge hogs and an SD. Either way, Cone is going to be soaring on ahead. He'll win the side still, but Show will have to bow out down to losers. And what was a great set for sure, a little bit of a sad ending, I'll be real.
Yeah, the fire of ZeeBee sputtered out a little bit there instead of dying in a glorious blaze. But hey, it was still a fantastic set, like you said, and Show's 3rd Game 5 in a row. I think that guy deserves a little bit of a break, deserves a little bit of repose, because he has definitely been fighting for his life out here. Absolutely. And he will have a great set to watch in the meantime, because we have Lily versus Fishing Man, which is a very interesting set to me, because this is a tiebreaker set. These two, at least on Start GG, are 2 and 2.
Yeah, I believe Fishing Man won the last set they played, I think the other day in Lancelot's kind of like monthly thing. I didn't get to watch it, but I just remember seeing that Fishing Man did win. And I think just being able to have that practice with Stuge, I believe Fishing Man, that's their static partner, I want to say. I might be wrong though. And I believe they've played a lot. I don't know when they last played, but I know they've played a lot. And I think Fishing Man would feel pretty confident in that matchup as well. So even though Orcanes all play quite different, I think Stuge, or Fishing Man, shall I say, would feel pretty confident in certain aspects of the way the league plays to help them in that set. So it's definitely competitive. I think it's definitely going to be a competitive one. I'm not too sure, though, how Lily feels about the matchup. I'm not too sure in that regard, but I know that Orcanes don't typically like the matchup. Just because of the CQC, pretty hard to punish Olympia a lot of the time, killing-wise, you know, just because of the weight class and the fast fall class as well. So we'll see how they get on then.
Apologies, I misspoke. It is 2-1 to Fishing Man. So yeah, that expertise in the matchup has given him actually a little bit of a lead in terms of at least stats on StarGG. So Lily's going to be looking to reclaim something a little bit, even it up. But yeah, like you said, lots of experience, and it's an interesting match to go back and forth with. I do worry, like Orcane say that they think the matchup is losing, and I think it's fair based on what you suggested, but I do worry for Olympia when, especially Orcane as relentless as Lily, who loves to go deep off stage with down airs, which semi-spike, with up airs, which are a bit of a weaker spike, but also just falling there, then rising there, right? You've got a lot of ways to break armor, actually, which is sort of the cornerstone of Olympia's recovery. And so if you can find those openings, then it's very easy to relieve this counter burst off.
Yeah, it's not an easy one. I'll say that for sure. It's definitely not an easy one. I think for me, I think Fisherman's, the reason why I think they kind of win against Lily nowadays, I just think they've just got fundamentally better in all aspects. Just in all areas of play, I think they've just got significantly better. I think they're really finding their feet, and I think maybe when you give Lily kind of a strong Olympia at the level of Fisherman, you might give them a little bit of trouble. We'll see.
Yeah, we will say we start on Merchant Port. I'm not surprised by this pick at all. Both these players love this stage, and I think it makes sense with their characters. These characters are very mobile and love using the airspace in particular to venture around the stage. And so sort of the big birth of Merchant Port, and then the way the platforms are laid out offers you a lot of different mix-ups in neutral turn. And then also, when you have an upstrong that reaches all the way to the top platform, that's also a nice little trick in the back that we know that Lily loves to make use of.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people don't talk about with these, as I like to call them, shotguns of Orcane's empowered Puddle Strongs, right? Is that with the up smash, there is no weak part of that move. The whole thing is strong, you know what I mean? So it's really hard to escape. But so far, though, nothing to escape from Fisherman's lead at the moment. Really good lead so far, but of course, Lily can make a comeback, of course, if you let Fisherman come in like this. Look at the CQC like I talked about, Jude. So hard to get this rat off you.
It is incredibly, and Lily's big down holder, she loves to like sort of hold down and scrap it out the low percents where she knows that she can like sort of battle it out with her down tilt and her quick smash attacks. But this is the best down holder in the game in my opinion. I don't think you can't beat Olympia in this sort of strategy, in this sort of manner. She is just going to outdo you. But Lily will not be outdone, at least on edge guard. It gets a nice clean puddle up B on the Olympia. Fisherman answering right back. Doesn't go for the grab there. I think that Lily pretty much always shields there after the up B, or parries. So I think grab is very, very guaranteed. So for someone with the experience in the personal matchup, like we said, I'm a bit surprised from Fisherman. But still, it's a brilliant lead. It's 148%. Any down tilt, any up tilt, any up air, all lead to an easy confirm. Unless Lily holds down and gets into the platform, holding on a little bit, and maybe we can see a bit of advantage shape.
No, they're going for up throw. Of course, they want to put him into the puddle off stage. On the platform, let's say, but again, you don't really want to go for these up throw confirms unless some kind of the bigger characters. With Olympia, she is quite small, even deceptively, so you want to really rely on kind of the down throw, especially with the weight, because they fall faster, so you get better tech chase, you get more options. So I would like to see that more from Lily, but we'll see if they can adapt to that, or is Fisherman just going to run away with it. Because at the moment, Zanati, this one, looking pretty likely.
And one thing I'll say that I'm sure Fisherman is used from Suga, but Lily's not implementing, is down throw. We're seeing a lot of up throw from Lily. It doesn't work on Olympia. She's too small, she falls too fast. She can get out, unless you guess 100% correct, she's out of there. You do not get any sort of meaningful advantage state. You should be looking for tech chase. You can still have a way in, but Fisherman is closing every gate right now, and I don't even think there's a way for Lily in with that advantage state, with the way that he is destroying this water dog.
Yeah, he completely shut her out that first game. It was really on kind of a lead to kind of keep chasing Fisherman all the time. But again, if Orcane's always going to be on the back foot, as much as you want to talk about how much, how good their normals are, how good their trap game can be and stuff like that, if they don't get a chance to showcase that, you're just looking like a lost water puppy, honestly.
Yeah. Agreed. It'll be interesting to see where Lily takes it to maybe slow or quicken the tempo, I think. She was losing a lot of CQC, but the improved space for Olympia offers her just easy way ins and ways out that I often find people actually not minding a sure amount of space where they can at least put a bit more pressure on her instead of her just being able to escape every single situation. We're still seeing up throw from Lily. She's finding the mark on it a little bit though. She's getting a little bit of damage here. It's looking like a better start, but still not a brilliant one as Fishing Man quickly even up the sets.
Okay, you have to watch out for the hamster deaths that do come a lot of the time. Okay, the gem dash into the approach option. Leave this escaping. So you know what? I'm out of there. Jet button, please get me, please the hell out of there.
Fishing Man going really low with the side B. I don't think that was intended. Instead, he gives up away all of his on-stage pressure. Great tech chase from Lily, reading the roll in. I think it's her favorite option for cover.
Yeah.
Of course, when you have such a lethal option like Puddle F strong, you are very scared to roll out against this character.
Plus a bit of, should I say, an early weight, a lightweight, should I say, because you die off the side so early on a stage like this with Forest, it can be scary. Oh no.
Oh no.
Just
He
gifting
caught the
something
show
to Lily. Must be contagious.
Yeah. Something going around. I had that supernova on that's made its way all the way to EU with Gothics.
Okay. Seeing a lot of gem dash to dare approach from Fishing Man. I don't know if he's trying to keep him guessing just because of the delay with down air, the fastest button, but it's one of the biggest buttons that Olympia can throw out on your shield, and of course doesn't have too much minus to be kind of punished. So good on Fishing Man to kind of recognize that. So on Lily though, great lead so far.
Ooh, I think she puddled down strong or puddled up strong maybe there just now. We saw the puddle evaporate in the thin air for no reason, so Fishing Man just managed to suffer out, but it won't matter. Lily does not need a puddle to bring out those smash attacks. She gets the confirms on deck and takes that game much more efficiently than the last one, looking far more confident and looking very in control. Yes, there was an SD, but she was still pretty much bodying him for the whole of that last stock.
Yeah, absolutely. I think confirms like that to have in your pocket of like down to up smash just because of Olympia's a fast faller is so good. Like so good.
And Lily piloting the early percent like she loves to. She loves to use bubble and she loves to use down tilt to sort of just hang back, force you to take percent as you go in. And meanwhile, she is like using that down to that breaks floor hug so early. So she's usually winning those scraps, and it's led to a little bit of an advantage here. Where at the start of this game leads another roll in. She has been so efficient on those. Back air is scary. We haven't talked too much about Orcane back air, but it is a terrifying move when you die as early off the side as Olympia does. And you can be finding those at 60 and your stock is just gone, evaporated.
You said it as well. I think Olympia really does suffer horizontally, right? Because she falls so fast as well. So when she's getting a down hit to the side, it can be a big struggle for her. It's a really nasty combo to have to get killed from the side. So back air does make its mark. It becomes a big problem for Fishing Man. But at the moment, that is the thorn in Lily's backside at the moment. Can we recover from it though? It doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, a lot of stocks taken with that up here already, and it's only going to claim more lives as time goes on. So it's really interesting that the stage wasn't banned out because it is widely considered Olympia's best. Orcane is fine on this stage, completely fine. And Lily in particular really enjoys verticality in her combos, so it makes sense that you would like a stage from Crystal Peak. But I don't know, man. I'm always terrified to leave this stage unbanned against Olympia because we have seen the up B once, and I think we will see it 2 more times if Fishing Man does end up in this game.
And it's a simple thing of like that a lot of people like to say, especially me. I always like to mention is that if Olympia has the lead, they are one of the best characters in the game just because of that suicide aspect, right? The up B stuff off the side that will kill. Having that in your arsenal is so scary to deal with a lot of the time. So.
Up throw, up strong there. I think Fishing Man is starting to like sort of go back and forth as the up throw. I don't think that's the correct approach when you're Olympia. I think you should just literally be holding one direction straight out, like he did on the DI and that down strong to escape this advantage. In that case, escape his own life, because unfortunately, like you said, dead horizontally all the time.
Yep. Okay, easy one down tilt. You are for absolute years. Easy up B's coming your way. Last stock, and again, this is where Olympia shines, Jude, because now there's no risk.
Well, if you miss, you die, lose the game, but you know, you're not going to miss.
Why would you miss?
Why would you miss?
Ooh,
That's a
really going
puddle,
too low.
yep. Should be a big punish. Okay. Ooh, up a spike, I like it. Didn't do too much with it, but the idea was there, Jude. Think gap is on, the light bulb is on.
Creative juices are flowing, but Lily's keeping it simple. Once again, Fishing Man rolls right into her, loving down strong, and it is working out really well for her. 72% racked on. This is where things get scary. Down tilt, bracing the CC. Lily looking for a big up strong there, a bit too greedy, but still, you understand, you can be ruthless, you can be brazen, because you are Arcane. You have these kill moves, you should simply make use of them.
The way that Lily finds her way, just threading the needle of looking for these back airs, but what she does is she fades back and then looks to hit for the back air, or at least fast forward, shall I say, just so she can kind of find the landing part on the ledge, exploding characters like Olympia. That was so good for Lily to find that kill. She was looking for it a long time, I will say that. Throwing out a lot of kill moves, but hey, sometimes when you throw out a few, you will get the one. And unfortunately, Lily did get the one to be 2-1 up on Fishing Man right now. It's looking tough for the Olympia right now.
Yeah, he's not falling out these up throws anymore either. Lily's been catching his DI with the bubbles expertly so far. And he's catching that high up B as well. You can't afford to go so high because Lily's going to find that, and she does lead it into a kill. Brilliant ledge hold from Lily, who is leading this game and this set by a long mile.
Yeah, a lot of down tilts from Lily, but unfortunately, you're challenging Olympia in that CQC option too much. Sometimes, yeah, you can win the war, but the battle was definitely in Fishing Man's favor, and you don't want to kind of lose percent while you've got this lead. Don't give him a chance to get back in. Shut that door tight, please. Bubbles, back to one. I like that. Lily's looking for back to one. But unfortunately, gets set up herself. Forward one coming in the reversal side of Olympia, of Fishing Man, bringing it back to even.
This is low percent Lily, this is when she's at her best, but Fishing Man right now is not giving a damn. He's looking incredibly good at finding these conversions, finding a little bit of percent. It's a bit too overzealous with the Nair. Gets caught out on another roll in. You've got to mix up at some point, buddy. And we are looking a little bit scared, I would say. 96% is prime kill percent for Olympia, especially getting caught out by bubble butts. Doesn't quite lead into F strong, but we are pressured at the ledge. Doesn't find a down tilt. Doesn't roll in this time. Great get up attack, and finally Fishing Man is giving some room to breathe.
Notices the reversal. I think Lily, of the Arcanes in EU especially, is definitely the one to be spamming the special get up, the teleport.
Absolutely.
And it is a good option, obviously. It's a good uppercut, but still might get you punished as the forward there. Doesn't get exactly the right hit they want. Pop the gem, doesn't get anything. The forward smash lingering residue part, still getting the mark. No side B though. Still chasing.
Yeah. He didn't get his ledge dash following the side B, man. You can punish those on reaction, I'm pretty sure, but he's not fast enough with it. Still, finds the gem dash, doesn't lean to the fair. He goes too high with his jump. That was a kill on deck. Still, Fishing Man, still pressuring, gets it down till gets the up air, and it's guaranteed, people.
Yep.
It's easy for the Olympias.
Show me that Galaxy Brush going straight to space with the up B, sending them into the orbit. Okay, but Link trying to fight back. There's a down tilt, gets the grab. Actually does special pummel for the empowered forward throw. She's nuts.
She's nuts, man. She looks for those as well. If she thinks you're gonna get caught lacking, she does it. She pulls that trigger, and a lot of the time I've seen it work, man. And if it works, it works. Lily is working hard right now for this damage. 23% on deck. She's going around the stage. She's clearly taking her time with it. Random side B and neutral down strong. This woman is cooking something.
I thought it was going to be a misinput for neutral B droplet, but either way, okay. Another one for the DP. It's not working out. Play a different game. VSF is on for a different reason. Watch that stream. You have to watch out if you're doing FGC options like that. Olympia, ready for those all the time. Down tilts. Up B, up air spike, shall I say. Wow, okay.
Another bubble, but man, I don't feel like Fishing Man is respecting that option from the ledge at all, and it's led to a lot of percent, a lot of back airs flying his way as well. My setup has lagged, and all of a sudden, Lily has found a back air on the side of the stage. I'm going to rewatch on stream. Ooh, that's a beautiful tech chase to finish that off.
Yeah, I feel like Lily's back airs have been nuts, I'm not gonna lie. And it feels so easy to say that just because of how, strong that move how early it kills, but to find it a lot of the time, it can be kind of finicky. Lily was very consistent with hitting back air too, so want to give my congrats to them. Their flowers to them for sure. She played amazing.
Yep, played fantastic into that. And yeah, that will bring her all the way to winners finals into Cone, who has reasons to be afraid. He's dropped a set to Lily not quite recently, and so it's not the easiest opponent for him. Definitely the one I think he was looking for, but still, it will be a great set, as all the sets so far have been. And I'm asking myself what the next set is. I think we might be going straight into this winners finals, because typically we don't do losers quarters over here. But I will be very interested to find out how Fishing Man and Guthix turns out.
They've also played quite a lot in a couple of things, and I'm pretty sure they've beat each other before. But I do think Guthix might have the lead, I think you would say.
Maybe I can go give it a quick look.
Not super sure though. Not super sure. And Guthix actually, yeah, if it's Guthix, that means that he beat Kingu then. I'd imagine.
He did. He did beat Kingu, and then he beat Midmol, and Midmol had actually taken the last 2 sets over Guthix. One on Friday, one today. So that's great news for him. He was feeling a little bit petered out earlier, but I think he's really regained his spirit. I think he's regained some momentum. And he is now on one of those classic Guthix runs where he potentially demolishes the entire lower half of the bracket. And we are looking at 2-4, by the way, with Fishing Man taking the most recent set, Guthix taking the 2 before then. So it's very nicely back and forth between these 2 players.
Just looking at top 8, the bracket itself, and Genarog beating Flambrick 3-1, but Show is up a game on Genarog so far. Guthix, Fishing Man about to start their set, and yeah, man, Lily Cone for winners finals, and we talked about. This is off stream, but we talked about how Lily and Cone have definitely played before, and I believe that Lily has won once or twice, so it's not undoable for her, but I think Cone would be the favorite to take this set.
Most likely, yes, I would agree, but as you said, she's done it before, it can certainly happen again. It is a question, though, when Cone is this on form, how easy that's going to be, because Lily looks great, but she had a bit of a slow start. Regigigas-esque performance, I would say, into Fishing Man, where the first game, not so hot, but the next 3 games, fantastic. She was flying. But Cone just looks good. Just looks like he's on it. We saw like an SD maybe, and that was the worst of it. For the most part, he is clean, he is concise. So I would be scared of these early games.
No, absolutely, man. Like it's definitely going to be a tough one for both players. I think if Cone starts off hot like he did versus Show, shall I say, I think it will be very tough for Lily to kind of find her way back in. But if Lily's hitting these back airs, bro, then not much you can really do about it. You know what I mean? DI can save you for the most part, but not for too long. That back air does kill very early. So we'll see what happens.
Cone's got a bit more leniency. She's got a bit more weight than Olympia and other characters like Maple and Abso and such, but she's not pet. She doesn't live that long. So, those back airs, when they're flying at 100, are still going to spell death the majority of the time. So it is all up to Cone to sort of pilot the late percents correctly, pilot the early states correctly, where you know that Lily's going to be holding down a lot, where you know that she's going to be very reliant on Puddle. You can potentially slide into with parry, or you can be poking around with your jab, with your down tilt. CC is actually very good against Tipper early on though, so Cone's going to be have to be quite judicious with his usage of his moves. I expect to see maybe a little bit more grab to get those sort of early openings, and then you can start using the Tipper.
Yeah, it's kind of funny just because of how different crouch cancel and floor hugging can be, but of course in this game I think a lot of people seem to tend to kind of homogenize both of them, but with Arcane especially, just because of how early down tilt knocks down on floor hugging, it's actually CC is the option you kind of want to do against that move for a while, which is so interesting. That's not really engraved in people that didn't used to interact with holding down in other games. In this game where you're kind of forced down, it's like, you know what, I'm gonna just hold down for everything until I don't need to. But with moves like Arcane down tilt, you have to already be holding down. You can't do it initially with floor hug, so it's kind of finicky, kind of annoying. But I think Cone, as an old melee player, will be used to situations like that. So
yeah, we've seen him adapting quite nicely to this change in how neutral's being played in Rival Suitor 2. So there was one person that back here is him, but Lily, she did actually try and do a Puddle something smash, probably down strong immediately. So I think she's found her own way of opening up this Clarence character.
Yeah.
I think that was also meant to be a slide in F-Strong. She is just letting them rip already.
Oh yeah, a lot of these Arcanes, whether no matter the region they're from, NA or EU, they just seem to let it rip, and I don't blame them. When you've got a move like F-Strong, especially with the run commit of doing it from a Hydro plane, you can get a lot of options with that. But has to recover from the Puddle high. Cone was there just to wait underneath menacingly with the up tilts. Doesn't give too much of a big punish, but still keeps the advantage state nonetheless.
Yeah, that was great DI on that up tilt, because we know just how lethal those sour up tilts can be. We know what that leads to if you're not primed in position for that DI. So good reaction, good preparation from Lily, but still she's not quite escaped disadvantage yet. She's sort of been off stage the last 20 seconds, reeling from the blows, but finally she finds a back air, looks for a hydroplane bra, back air again, which has been very,
very lethal, but instead it is Cone who manages to reclaim some advantage, reclaim the edge guarding position. We see a rollout, but we do not see a punish. Cone not quite able to catch up, and still Lily holds onto this stock.
Defense right there, going for the side B high to kind of mix up Cone and then immediately rolling away just to make sure there's no way that Cone can kind of chase her. She's already out of there, and since the back air one just on there, and the down smash again, fast down strong move, is going to take the first stock with the reverse forward air, catching Cone out with the zone breaking move like that. Scary.
Yeah, Lily will send those reads if she has them in her pocket, and she does, but Cone answers right back without any percent in the second stock, and this sort of positioning at the early sense as well hasn't really worked out for Lily too much. So he's okay. He is right back into the fray and looking to get a little bit of a tech chase. As well, I was saying, you want those early grabs so you'd have to deal with floor hugging, and then you want some confirms. He doesn't quite find anything. He gets 2 down airs, which will be floor hug, will lead to confirms, but he's not really finding anything major. Even on the character so easy combos or Kynin.
Okay, tech chase really down strong, like you said before. She does love her roll-ins, loves to punish that. Have to mix it up, going for the up air, the belly spike, can't get that. Has to put that away for now, and Kona comes something else, like the packed up there as well, just to apply more pressure. Trades with the bubbles. And it's looking kind of even right now for this first game. Tense.
Flying to the other side of the stage, but not quite there. So back air, Lily's just going to escape that situation. That's a great use of puddle right there. Just not interacting with the edge guard at all. But Cone just resets it. Lily comes on with all that momentum from bubble, but she can't be caught out there. Droplets as well for additional layers of safety. Looks for a confirm. Down to up strong. Even no puddle, like I said, will find its mark. It's so cool.
Okay. Not popping the bubble just yet. Catching the back air on the run back. Smart from Lily. Gets forward strong. Has to go to the puddle. Didn't really need to use that, but still committed to it nonetheless. Ooh, shielding a bit too much against Cone. Just gonna get grabbed for free. And Claren grabs at these kind of red percents. This leads to death all the time from Cone. So.
That was a beautiful peek there from Cone, but Lily answers right back. It's an error of her own. Looks for F strong. Can't quite find it. We're going to see a tech chase. No, Cone's being a little bit too preemptive with the tech chase on the platform. He's super guaranteed. Instead, he has to work a little harder to find that percent. At 23% is not a lot. Let's see if he can continue it. Wave dashing around Lily after down airs. He's been finding a lot of these down airs. I think he's going to get reliant on that tool because he knows that Lily's holding down. It's one of the ways to beat it. But another way to beat holding down is down tilt and up strong. Convert so naturally, so quickly, so flawlessly off of it. And one thing I do want to point out with Lily is that she doesn't drop those for the most part. She may drop some combos, but I think in terms of kill confirms, she is always on the ball, and that can lead to some really easy ways to clutch out some games that other players might get a little bit more scared on, get a little bit tongue-tied. Lily, usually great in that situation.
Well, I think you said it yourself, is that like, because down tilt is such a good move to use when holding down, you're not actually ready to kind of hold DI away to escape. So actually Lily's getting for free these down tilt up strong confirms, even in windows where they're not actually true, just because Cone's not ready to DI. It's quite fast. So it's pretty unlucky, but very evil from MoA, so.
Very, very evil. Evil's a great word, man. This bundle of joy is an absolute menace. He's piloting very well so far. Going for a signature ledge trap. She just like putting the bubbles down, popping the bubbles, and then looking for any sort of aerial to catch out, like some sneak attempts from the ledge. It's working out nicely so far. She's got some good damage, and Bbatts just going to let her escape that situation so quickly. Currently looking to get her off stage. But Lily reverses it, he misses his confirm, and yep, back air's gonna do it, man.
Reversals like that kill that early, Judas. There's nothing joyful about that if you're on Cone's side. Definitely an evil character for a reason, okay? Has to use the alcohol jump to escape from Cone's pressure, but it doesn't matter though. Just running away and letting Cone kind of hurt himself, gets the grab though, and again, when you're getting grabbed at the red percentage, you already know what's coming next. Lily brings it back to even to say Cone does it, and see what Cone can do to keep going.
Yeah, Lily's been caught lacking with her DI a few times at these higher percents. It's hard to react immediately to the grab because Kynin mains are pretty much buffering it. There's no reason for them to go for pummel when they have such a quick mix-up on deck, so you have to be ready. You have to pretty much be DIing the grab, which is a weird thing to say, but it's how it goes for this character. Still though, Lily, not too concerned about that right now. If you don't reach high percents, you don't have to think about all that, and so far she's bringing on well to this lead. But Cone, it's a nice answer back again. That's DI in on Nair, and you're not allowed, man. You're not allowed to do that.
It's terrifying, man. It's just things like that just make it so hard to kind of, you know, choose the right option. Good on Combs kind of recognize that, and now getting a grab for his own. DI's out from Lily, no mix-ups, so you're going to get comboed a little bit, doesn't get too much, but these aggressive options we talked about before, Znati, bro, going for the special get-ups on the ledge, on the ground, from tech, it's always aggressive. Cone will sniff that eventually, and he'll eat a big punish.
The edge guard ends eventually, but by that point he's already done 76%. Those, like you said, those aggressive options can really just sort of put you in a great position to peril. But luckily Lily gets a very early edge guard there with the ledge hog, and it might just bring her back into it. We talked about how much percent she can rack on so quickly, so she just has to hold on, and hold on he does, with a beautiful conversion out of that tipper down tilt into the neutral reach.
Jesus Christ, that's all it takes, bro. Cone is inevitable. Sometimes he just feels inevitable, I'm telling you. It always feels like he's never really down and out, you know what I mean? Like, you just give him a couple chances and he's already there with you. Like, that confirmed right there is nuts.
It is, and he doesn't drop it either. He's so clean on the situations where that's going to hit. Yeah, he just really is never caught lacking in those parts. And Lily is going to take us to a much bigger stage, I think, after she was kind of rushed down a little bit in that one. She takes us to 5 capital. I can't believe this wasn't banned. I know that Cone's good on the stage. We watched him win on the stage. But, like, man, Kane's nuts here. Look. What,
I didn't,
somehow shut down this. She can go all around the stage, and then when you're recovering, good luck. There's Puddle on the opposite side. You're not getting all the way over there. Your name's not Maple.
Even as Maple, she struggles. But yeah, I think we talked about it ourselves, about how, like, if we ever fight Kane, Armada and this has to go. It just has to. You can't deal with this character on those 2 stages, no matter how good they are on other stages. Those 2 are just egregious, especially. But I don't know what Cone banned. I didn't pay attention. But I am very confused on Fire Capital. Like, even if you are good on it, so maybe it's comfort.
I imagine Armada went. Well, Cone's a bit of a. He's a bit of a lover of the classics and likes to keep things simple. I think he probably, just like in the show set, banned Armada and Hitman Harbor, you know. 2 stages that are a bit outside the norm. Kynin's not particularly crazy, incredible on either of them. So I get it, but like, I also don't. I want to get to the stage every 100% of the time, man. Kane is lethal here and so difficult to pin down. But like we pointed out earlier, Lily does shield or parry usually after a B. So if you catch onto that habit, like Cone did, still in this first look that is still going, by the way, there are ways to sort of break apart that defense.
Okay. Going for a little bit of advice for Strong, but I get why. You want to take the stock straight away. Of course, you are 160, but still dives to the tip up air. Cone taking the lead in this 3rd game. Okay. Go on.
Buttons. That was all. Buttons from Lily, who is just going to keep on throwing kill move after kill move or confirm move after confirm move until Cone is eventually put in a position where he can't avoid all of them.
Just a tough situation, honestly, but it is now even on the stock count, percent-wise looking in Cone's favour. And Lily is throwing up these puddles a lot, can stop these short hops I'm seeing from Cone's side, which Cone got a little bit too happy from the first 2 games, throwing out a lot of these short hop nairs. Puddle does do, or drop it, should I say, does a good job of kind of stopping that in its tracks if you get out preemptively. But now you're seeing Cone kind of approach with these dash up shields, just to make sure these droplets aren't doing much. So, okay. Spike for you. A little bit risky.
Cone likes to play with risk, man. It's kind of his memo when it comes to these edge guards. He just like wants to pull with that nair or that down air, but unfortunately it doesn't quite work out for him. Instead, once again he's getting reversals, once again he's on the side of the stage, and once again he's getting back air. Luckily, no sweet spot finds its mark here for Cone, and he manages to hold on. It's a little bit of advantage. He does not get the jab tipper, so we don't need any sort of smash attack, but still, this is good damage. Lily answering back, up tilt back air, not going to kill on a stage as wide as Fire Capital. And I felt like that up B was really telegraphed, and there should have been some sort of reaction from Cone there, but no, and instead Lily continues.
Okay, let me get up attack from Lily that time. I know it's always aggressive, but at least it works out. Ready to recover, just tries to go back to the ledge, and another reverse fair from the ledge. It's expected.
She is, among all things, definitely a creature of habit, and Cone will need to be putting that down if he wants to win consistently. He's making his way through, he's still got to lead this game, but like, the patterns are there for you to see. You have to make the most of it. Instead, it is Lily who's making use of that pattern behavior from Cone. He's not responding well to these down tilts, and she gets what I thought was confirmed instead, a juggle situation that gives her the stock, and Cone has not managed to claim any sort of lead.
Okay. Opting for the special get up on tech actually got her out of a situation, so that's actually good for her. Interestingly enough. Sets up the bubble straight away, yet pops him. Cone getting mistreated from that, and now you're in the air. Oh my god, 3 up airs. South spot on the 3rd one. Bubble pops yet again. Cone taking so much chip damage, it's insane. Nowhere to move, trying to get a grab, but Lily's so evasive, so slippery. Gets a punish of his own, finally. Parry punish times, Anati. This is Cone's chance.
Yep. This is the moment that he has to make the most of here. He's put Lily off stage. She has no puddle,
Oh
and he
my
has a
God.
down air. Lily has a hydro but doesn't go high enough. She can't orca hop high enough. And Cone, with but one read, one significant read, takes that game, clenches it from the jaws of defeat. That is nuts.
I just don't know how you pull that out of your butt like that. Like, how do you find the time to recognize that you've used up Lily's resources with the puddle being gone? You get that spike, and you're able to get the ledge hog as well, so no orca hop can help, even on that big stage. Lily had nowhere to go, and I do feel like she was getting a bit too comfy in these last part of the games where she's kind of using up the puddle straight away just to keep her offense up, but then you leave yourself with no resources, right? So even if you have a really good recovery, if you've got no puddle, you only have the orc hop to rely on, and of course if you're getting spiked, the orc hop's not even saving you. So really good on Cone to recognize that and put the pressure all the way back onto Lily. Crazy.
And that sort of reversal of fortunes can really upset a player as well. You have to wonder how Lily's mentality is doing after that game. That seemed like it was for sure hers after a brilliant last stock to just be ripped away like that. It must be rough, and so far Cone is clearly the player with all the momentum right now, racking on loads of damage. But Lily, beautiful ledge hog there. Cone, lazy with the recovery, man. You can't just think that things are guaranteed. They are not. Of course, he's not going to answer. He's going to answer back. He's not going to lose his momentum entirely, but still, that was so far in his favor. But he just doesn't really take the situation seriously enough. Ledge hog, yeah.
Oh, just
Right
like
back.
that. Just like that.
Lily's
back
gotten
to
away with
you,
that
Vinna.
situation a few times in those sort of recovery situations, and I think she's getting very comfortable with it, just like Cone have been comfortable, and she gets punished for it. That's great recognition for Cone.
Okay, avoids the bubbles. Yeah, Lily's starting to get a little bit too happy with it, and I think Cone's kind of catching on. Has to recover to the puddle, but still in a little bit of lag. No punish though. Gets the up tilt. Just the one though. Doesn't go for the spam ones. Just wants the singular ones putting you in the air. Just wants that advantage state. Cone escaping. Until now. Big bite on the shield. Big trades though. Jesus.
By the shield and big bite out of Clarence health, man. 107 is high percentages. Cone goes for a rogue counter from the corner. It's not every day you see that from Clarence, but that means there's no fun zones on the opposite side of the stage. He doesn't have that option anymore. How does he make it back on? Get an attack. Finds one. Lily. Oh, pops bubbles, but Cone goes high and catches her out with it. That was a brilliant mix-up from Cone. He managed to escape that situation and now needs to find a big hit. We get Sarah up till we get a big chunk of damage. That was telegraphed from Lily. She drifted too far away. Cone knew that she'd be using that to recover back. And there's a counter on the puddle. And all of a sudden, Cone is cooking with gas.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Hold on. F tilt tipple with no puddle.
Bang.
Good spike as well, and yeah, just like that. Sets it up. Like poetry in motions and RT. Jesus.
Well, the answer's right back, though, with our tried and true up throw back air. We are seeing a fully even game after twists and turns. This has come all the way down to the last stop, even percentages, but Lily is forced far off stage, 39%. Racking on. We still get the fares. A down air as well to continue it. Cone, with the meticulous advantage that he's known for, has racked on a lot of percent, and Lily needs to answer back. I think she's going to look for like chip damage, bubbles, tilts, anything to rack it on. Gets the grab, doesn't find the up air though. Cone stalling on. Lily's far off stage. Neutral B2, no tipper. We're still living.
Somehow they didn't tip her in. Lily getting a misinput taunt, surely. Could be a taunt to get body, who knows. He just goes for the down strong to push Cone away. Get themselves time to breathe on this big ass stage. Down tilts though, we're going to hold down. Of course, the CC, no floor hug needed. There's a down air spike into the forward strong tipper, and Cone winning 3-1. Wow.
Those down air conversions into smash attacks, or often other down airs, Cone is so good with them, and they upset me so much, man. It's like, oh, there's no spike off stage, so we're okay. No, the spike on stage is just as potent, and Cone, king of situational advantage, king of recognizing situations, is not going to miss out on those.
Crazy. I can't believe he actually found that. Just really good advantage state in the moments that you needed, especially on these last stock situations. I feel like Cone is a last stock demon. It's one of those where, you know, when the
I,
TOs are like, all right, guys, time to pack up your friendlies. This is your last stock. Cone's like, you know what? I'm going to lock in right now, bro. This is it. I got to
okay, right
pack
now.
up my friendlies. He's just the GOAT. I don't know what else to say. I think put Lily in a lot of pressure in those last hit situations. She kind of crumbled, I feel, respectfully. I feel like there's a lot of times where, again, she would use up her resources with the puddle, with the bubbles, just to make sure that she gets some good chip damage. But at the same time, when you're doing all of that bubble popping, you're just giving more toys in the pram for Cone to chuck out. So it's tough.
Mm-hmm. Very, very tough indeed, but still really well fought from Lily. I want to point out, like, she really did put everything on the line there, and the conversions. Her combo game, as she said it in our GG chat, isn't quite on point as it usually is, but instead she's finding a lot of percent through pokes and just well-played neutral, evasive gameplay as leading her really well, I feel like, and she's done brilliantly to make it so far and taken such a dominant player so close. Just falls a little bit short. But I think no matter who she has, out of Genarog and Guthix, she'll be happy because she has the leading record on both these players, and I'm sure she'll be looking to further it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what goes on next for Lily. It's going to be a hell of a set, honestly, in her next one. While she waits down, of course, in the loser side. Of course, before we get to that, do believe we have Genarog Guthix coming up, while Cone sits on the throne at Grand Final side, winner side. So he'll be feeling comfy, I feel. But yeah, man, this top four is looking scary already. Guthix actually taking it 3-2 of Fishing Man and Genarog in another Game 5 set with Show. Jesus Christ, Game 5 there. Win. He must be tired. Please get Resha if you're in the chat, please.
have a muffin, man.
Honestly.
No break. But yeah, Genarog Guthix. Interesting set. I think Guthix probably wasn't looking for this sort of player after fighting so hard all the way in the bracket. Because it's not been the easiest matchup for him to navigate. Crag, Fleet. We've seen it a lot in American High Level. We've seen Bbatts and Mystery Soul kind of exploding the Crags recently. A lot of Olympia counter picks coming out from them because it is a troublesome matchup off stage, particularly. Neutral, you can navigate that. Off stage, Fleet has one of the most efficient flowcharts versus Crag. She is able to poke out safely with her smash attacks, and then she can go out, float all the way down gently to cover every single option you want to do, pretty much. She just has all the distance, all the means of taking that stop safely, to the point where Bbatts has told Guthix that the counterplay to Genarog going really far out is to kill yourself so Genarog also doesn't make it.
That makes a lot of sense.
But on the opposite side, Fleet's not the heaviest character, and she dies early off the top. So, sort of those conversions to up strong and down strong tech chases that we see very often from Crag kind of veils him something. It's still Crag, still has all of that juice potential in the back. He does definitely have ways to really of stocks himself. It's just not as consistent. And consistent, I think, is also the opposite word here when it comes to Genarog. I see this guy as a machine, personally. I think he has a game plan that he will always effectuate to its fullest. I don't think he really drops combos, he doesn't really drop edge guards when they're there. And his neutral is, I don't want to say one note, but repetitive, efficient. It is sort of aerials, shield, air, grab, whatever he can get out of there, repeat the situation, tack on a bit more damage when they're getting overzealous, especially double jump catches. He's always got those on deck. And it just slowly snowballs into a lead that can be really hard to get back. Whereas Guthix is the opposite of consistent. He is explosive, he is dangerous, he is unpredictable a lot of the time, apart from the huge expansion talents there, which he's been working on, like the side keys and the corners of the stages that have become quite famous at this point. So it's definitely a bit of an interesting missing opportunity.
For sure, and I just want to let you know, G, that they are actually playing right now.
They're playing. I'm quite agree.
No, you're good.
Wait,
I didn't want to stop you. You were speaking fast.
They started. They didn't listen to the TO. This is so sad. TOs get no respect nowadays. Am I right, Kristab?
Well, Kristab is in there. I'm just saying, because he's in there as well, streaming the set, but I couldn't see it, so I was like, did you know or not? But so far, it's been looking kind of interesting.
This is so embarrassing.
No, you're good. I was listening for what you said. You were speaking facts. I think many people who have played or even seen Guthix know him as to be that kind of an interesting player. The way I always describe him is that yes, he does have an autopilot. I think every player does, but his autopilot is what makes him such a good player because it's such a solid autopilot, and it gatekeeps a lot of people that just don't know how to deal with how he plays at a basic level. So if you can't get that base of how Guthix plays, like the foundation of how he plays, it is really hard to stop him. At the same time, if you're one of those players that can get past that autopilot barrier, it does seem that he does seem to get kind of steamrolled by the better players. So it's really kind of an interesting dynamic of how Guthix plays. So.
Indeed, and so far it has been an interesting dynamic for this game. It looks like as they go back and forth on these stocks. The chat reacted to something, I think something incredible happened in the first half of this game, but now we might be drawing it back down to a more tepid pace. Maybe these two players are going to try and play this neutral with their projectiles a bit slowly, but Genarog is the one that feels first. Significant blood hits the pillar. Doesn't matter. These platforms of Drewsville are incredible for Guthix to get around the disadvantages of Crack Pillar, and instead just use it fully for its benefits as it pokes out safely for a little bit of damage. Genarog pushed off stage, gets hit by the shards as well from the rock. Joe loves that setup, and it's into a good amount of percent. Gets around the F tilt, looking for bears, gets grabbed outside B. Guthix on the corner of the stage glides through the fair. That was an interesting interaction, and it's just about holding on, but Genarog is taking on a lot of percent here.
Down throw into the dash attack doesn't get too much from it, and oh my god, the F strong and the rock shards as well, making an absolute nasty sandwich that Genarog definitely can't finish, and Guthix is going to take the first game. Crazy.
That's the Jet Classic, man. I've seen that guy going for this since Jesus, almost a year ago. He's almost played a year of this game. But yeah, he is still employing those. If he thinks that you're panicking at high percent and that you sort of have a grip on what his advantage state does, that's when he likes to go for that rock F strong and sort of just throw it out and check your reactions essentially. But yeah, gets in game one, and we go straight to our dojo. Genarog loves this stage, but Crag does not despise it whatsoever. Guthix will often allow people to take it to this stage because, you know, it's small, the platforms are great for the combos, there's a few recovery mix-ups to go the higher platform as well if you ever want to recover high, but Crag doesn't really get to do that in this matchup. No.
Okay.
No.
I mean, I guess? I don't know. I thought Genarog was gonna die.
To describe what should have happened was that Joe would see that he up B low and just get rid of his pillar, like jump, up B, make it back to ledge. What did happen was, I don't know, a fiesta. The circus came into town early, everyone's really excited, the children are laughing, but Joe is certainly not so amused himself as he has taken a deficit that is partially undeserved, I would say.
But Genarog, oh my god, the advantage state is not going anywhere. And I feel like in this matchup in particular, and Fleet Crag, you really want to give Fleet 20 chances. Good parry from Guthix, so also from Crag, just to make sure you can escape that situation, but got a lot of work to deal with.
One thing's for sure is that Guthix knows to play around lazy edge guards, but when the edge guards get proper or when the kill moves start flying is when I think he starts struggling a little bit. Finds the down strong on a bit of a presumptuous high up B from Genarog, but this is still a whole stock of work to be done, and Joe's making an honest effort to start on it. Look, a couple of back airs coming out, a couple of down Bs. I hope that he starts not relying on that move as much, because we have seen Genarog's ability to parry is when he's in the air, when he's vulnerable to that move, but otherwise I would like to see just a bit back to basics when it comes to Crag. More normals, more rock, anything a bit safer.
Okay. Like Tornado just a little bit slightly upwards, just to mix up timing where he's going to go. Mix up the parry timing, of course, as well. Applying the pressure with the back edge on Guthix's shield, making it really cracking. If he gets hit by one more move, Guthix definitely has to evade that.
Indeed. If Joe can take this stock, though, I saw a back him, man. We know this guy is just sets up some wacky, crazy things, contraptions we call it sometimes, and so you can often find early stocks, but he is not quite finding this big opening. Breaks the grab, puts Jenna off stage, but Jenna pretty much has been escaping this side of the corner, I feel like, for free every single time, with side being fair. It doesn't feel like Guthix is managing to get any sort of big opening on him, and here Genarog is going to float above him with some aerials. Joe has to go ledge. All very quick. Wall jump up, he gets him out of that situation, but like he's just eating the set, and eventually Nair's just going to get the job done.
Yeah, it's a tough one. But I was gonna say, it's been really good to see Guthix's recoveries over time, especially in these type of sets against Fleet, right? Because you'll see Guthix a lot of the time go back, commit to the pillar, and then parry straight away, because it kind of leaves Genarog guessing on if they actually want to throw out a hitbox. It makes you second guess. Having that in your mental stack as well really helps Guthix recover. So it's actually really smart from Guthix. Not actually just always opting to commit to cancel to come back to the wall. Sometimes go to the pillar just to make sure that he keeps Genarog guessing. Really good.
Here we are on Fire Capital, which I think some people would see as like an interesting pick, but I quite like this. Crag's neutral is actually at his best when playing like a bitch, to be honest. Like,
I can agree. I can agree.
The hardest to break apart, and just also lots of space to not get your face kicked in by the Fleet's bow, you know. So you know, there's definitely a few perks to the stage. Also, high recoveries can be very strong on Fire Capital. But the edge guarding game, when you're further out from the stage, is lethal. So Guthix is going to have to do his best to not get caught out early, just like this. Oh my god, you're not dead.
Wow.
Awesome. Revenge, you know, revenge for the first time. Yeah, Genarog just drifting a little bit too low there. He got rocked up by the up B hitbox, and then he didn't have his double jump and didn't have his flows. So he actually just kind of had nothing and couldn't make it.
I thought he had his jumps. Yeah, never mind. Wow. That's crazy. Good find on that.
Sort of chip damage, then push Guthix off stage and then get some damage. This is a new one to me, the way that Crag sort of glides through that fair. It doesn't seem like the multi-hits do anything to stop him, but they speed him up, which is an interesting interaction, but it has gotten Guthix out of a few sticky situations. Won't avail him here though, as Genarog evens up the stock, even after a bit of an unfortunate first stock. He is clearly performing quite well. Just get special combo though, good DI. Doesn't quite get grabbed again because Joe will look for a second command grab, then throw you off to the side of the blast zone, and with how the blast zone shifted on Fire Capital, that can actually kill you much earlier than you expect.
Okay, trying to go for the forward there, but of course, Genarog is going to snipe out there with the back air, gets for the forward air on the pillar. No use there, trying to grab that rock. I think Guthix is too addicted to it. Autopilot kind of setting in, and even the upbeat edge cancel doesn't get too much from it from Genarog's side. Forward air as well, again, multi-hits doing their work this time. Side B can't go through if they're not active just yet.
With side B, catches out a side B from Genarog. Down B, up air's gonna come out. Fleet light, not quite dying there. Just burned his float though. Has to make it past. Ooh, the up B clips the ledge, so it isn't allowed to exist as he ledge grabs it. And Genarog finds a back air on bad DI from Guthix and just reverses that situation, unfortunately. And it's a reversal of fortunes in general, as Genarog has made a massive comeback in this game and is only looking to widen the gap. Look at these aerials, have 42% racked on.
Okay. Trading the side B, now you got the arrow on you, the wind chime is in place. Doesn't actually trade with it. Damn. Okay.
Ooh, send it to free fall. That was beautiful drift from Genarog, for the record. It made him seem like he was going to go onto the platform, then he drifted right past it. It was very hard to pin him down there, but Joe was pinning him down at the corner of the stage. Oh no. Surely not.
Down B. Goes for back air instead. Wow. Don't know if he had enough time or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but unfortunately that was the edge guard, and that was the way for Guthix to clutch up this game. Doesn't get down air though. Doesn't get hit by the second hit up B. Gets down to the
boy was
spamming.
That boy was flipping. Guthix still surviving though. Has to run away, sets up the rock, has to commit, but that move is quite laggy. It's getting pelted with arrows.
And he just waits. He just waits. He uses the ledge of invincibility to make it so that Guthix can't use any sort of aerial to approach, and then just waits for him to come in, get for the wall jump, back air too far from the wall to tech, death.
Yep. just a horrible situation to be in. Really good on Genarog to kind of force Guthix into these kind of uncomfortable situations where he finds himself. So really good on Genarog to kind of put him there and finish the job, seal it, pinnacle.
It was looking dicey as well, man. He did well to recover that whole situation because he was really eating so much percent and almost an edge guard after all the work he did to take that game. So I feel like that's a mentality clincher, right? When you clutch the game that it looks like you're about to throw, especially after the way it started as well. Losing that game would have been a bit of a heartbreak. So Genarog is going to get to continue on, but it would seem that it was actually Guthix who's conserved all his momentum from how that game ended because he's put on a lot of damage virtually unanswered.
Okay.
Like finding confirmed, just gets fair though.
Scary, man. Just trying to get us a start. Need some momentum. I don't know what is happening though.
It will never not be funny to me, man. Very funny guy, this Crag character. But he's leading Guthix, he's laughing Guthix all the way to the bank, I would say, because he is right now leading this game phenomenally. Gets another easy 48. Essentially just racking on between pillar and rock. Gets a few normals, gets a few grabs, he's just taking his time with it. This is what I like to see. This is, I think, a great approach. Rather than battling fleet who can back you away with her bow, it's a lot more efficient to take your time with it. Get a few neat little hits in and just a rack on percent, but Genarog is starting to respect these pillars now and is shielding that, gets him punished, but nothing major. I think you can probably get something like an F strong or up strong depending on how well you time it, but still, you'll take the damage. You just really want to clinch this stock in any sort of way now, maybe with up air, not quite, so you can start comboing Crag once more and get the 80%. Ooh, what an up strong.
I think the upstrong has been the hero of this set so far, man. It's set up in so many kills, from the grab to Dacus, just to stop the aerial approaches, chasing there as well. Like, it's such a non-committal move when you're in advantage. It's such a good tool to have. General's really abusing that versus Guthix.
Yeah, I think it's a great tool, especially when you know someone likes to land aggressively. Like Guthix does. He does it with command grab, or he does it with an aerial. Pretty much always going to land with some sort of button though, and that can extend your hurt box and lead you into the up strong. And like I said, he just needed to stop. Look at it. Look at it. He's winning now. He's winning. 88 to 86 has Guthix off stage. Doesn't quite find the nair. Finds one that puts him onto the platform though. Back air with the reverse hitbox. How can you expect that? Guthix is put off stage. Managed to make it onto the pillar though. And that is Genarog in a whole lot of lag. You can't be lazy about that edge guard. I know that he's scared after what happened at the first of last game, but you just can't really afford to not take risks when it comes to edge guarding this character, I think.
Completely agree, and you see Guthix trying to dash out his way, trying to get everything started off the rock, the right confirm that he needs. Teching is going to help Genarog as well. Now we're living. The recover should be a down strong. Yes, it is indeed. And Guthix actually taking the lead yet again.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, the further you parry something away, which completely parry stun, the longer the parry stun it puts you in. So that's why those arrows in particular can be very risky and actually give Crag a free recovery. And Guthix is sort of freeware back into this game. Genarog was leading hard, but Guthix now is looking to add on any sort of chip damage, be it with rock, down B, anything. Ooh, but this is dangerous. He's used his jump. Retains his pillar, but gets back ahead again. Genarog is playing that situation just excellently.
Yeah, just lets the back air fly. It's definitely Nicola that's 100%. Probably a little bit earlier as well, so good on Genarog trying to recognize that. Now, last situation. This is Guthix's last chance. He needs to get back into the set. 2-1 to Genarog right now, and I know they want to put it to bed. Okay.
Both these players are sort of angling back and forth with their projectiles, and Genarog is really looking for areas in particular. Destroys the pillar. Guthix maybe getting a bit too over-reliant. It's some easy damage. Ooh, up B mix-ups as well, the way he's flying with these edge cancels off the platform, but still can't quite find anything off it. But look at that, preemptive shields to catch out pillars. Genarog's learning, he's adapting, and Guthix is off stage. Guthix is in peril. How is he going to make it back? With a very quick water puppy.
Okay, Rock is all the way on the right side. Leaves it alone. Sets up another pillar. Trying to get space.
Pillar.
All the commit to the parry that could have been up there. Fleet is light off the top. Light off the top, should I say? He could have got an early kill, but now you're off stage with Genarog. It's like a shark in water. Can they escape though? Uses the parry bait, or the parry stun, let's say, to escape.
Genarog cancels the parry stun with a wall jump, very expert. He's edge guarding, but doesn't quite lead to anything. He's getting a little bit of more chip percentage, and Crag F tilt fares could all fly at the percent. Gothic takes a massive risk, but Genarog whips his grab, doesn't turn around. Still, he's winning the situation. He gets the nair, and Gothic's is too far.
Yeah, nothing he could do. He knew from there. As soon as he got that weak soft hit there, he was done.
So unfortunate, but Gothic's Genarog literally whiffed the edge guard. But Nair, that very quick button rising is going to call him out since he just doesn't take that chance when he has it. And that's going to be the set to Genarog, like you said.
Yeah, it's a tough one for sure. It's definitely a tough one. You just have to recognize kind of those moments. And I think Gothic did a good job of, even though, like I said before, having a huge autopilot to kind of rely on, there were definitely moments in that set in particular where they were kind of going outside of their comfort zones to make their opponent, Genarog, feel uncomfortable themselves, just so they can have an advantage. Because I feel like Genarog was definitely used to what Gothic is usually doing. Like I said, they're one of those players that advances past the barrier that kind of beats Gothic's. But Gothic's like, you know what? I got that back. And they did. They did for a while. They kept it pretty close. But in certain crunch time situations, I felt like Genarog was always just that bite ahead. So they will be going on ahead to a losers finals to fight Cone for a chance to, or should I say Lily, to get a chance to fight Cone and win in Grandside winners. So.
Yeah, and like we said, it's not been easy for Genarog in this matchup. If I look up how it's been looking recently between him and Lily, we have, I believe, Lily winning the last 2 sets, perhaps? Well, I know Genarog has certainly clinched a few. No, actually, it's Genarog winning the last 2 sets. Yeah, this is it. Genarog has learnt this matchup hard, I feel. I feel like he's put a lot of time into this, a lot of time into adapting to it, and sort of getting around the way that the Orcanes like to play. But everyone will tell you that it's still not easy for Fleet, that Fleet still struggles smashing the matchup, and Lily for a time thought this was Orcane's best matchup, actually, even better than Loxodon. I'm not sure how she feels about on the subject now, but still, she certainly has confidence in it and confidence in her character to take her far in this set.
Yeah, when I used to play Orcane for a while, I did used to think that Orcane did have a strong advantage over Fleet. It's just because of like small things like Orcane doing super good against all the floaties, and you know, Fleet not exactly having the fastest button to deal with Orcane in particular. So in CQC situations, she seemed to win a lot. Fleet's edge guarding being super godlike, but again, it's Orcane's recovery, so you weren't really winning in that aspect. So it just felt like, to me, it was like, well, even though I don't know for sure if Orcane wins, I'm struggling to see where Fleet shines. And even though we've talked about the matchup before, and I still think it's bad even to this day. I don't know how bad, but it doesn't look too good for Fleet at top level, at high level, around this level as well. We will see how it gets on. But we'll see, man. I know that Lily has been getting a couple wins over Genarog, especially today as well, before as well. But also Genarog has won some sets over Lily too, not just for one way. So we'll definitely be competitive, even though Genarog might face some bad matchups. They make it work. It's Genarog we're talking about, you know what I mean? Generational for a reason, that's what I always love to say. So this set should be good, honestly, guys.
Yeah, I am very much looking forward to it. I think Lily has some new fire in her blood. I feel like she is really doing well this bracket after not a quiet season recently, but certainly not as eventful as it used to be. And I'm very interested to see how far she can take it as we go into game 1 on Forest. This is a stage that probably makes sense. It's not the tallest ceiling, so that these characters are fine with it, and both these characters kill off the side very early. You've got Orcane back air and F strong, you have Fleet, everything. So, you know, there are certainly ways to secure some early stocks here, just like with that Ledgehog. Lily very fast with it to seal out that first stock.
Just like that. And I think that is a big thing about Fleet, is that yeah, she's so good at edge guarding people, and yeah, she's an air character, but her recovery is arguably one of the worst in the game. You know what I mean? I think a lot of the Fleet mains say that it's the worst of the game. I don't know for sure, but I do think it's pretty bad. So to have that and be able to be Ledgehog so easily against these slippery characters like Orcane, for example, so hard. Again, I don't know where Fleet shines in this matchup. And oh my god, up B at a shield is a great punish of how early it kills.
Yeah, that is one of the optimal Orcane parry punishes, and yeah, it's just perfect the eye that saved Genarog there. Anything less would not have been sufficient, and now he's going to look for an edge guard. He should be going to cover Puddle here. Actually, no, there's a 50-50 mix-up, and yeah, it's so impossible. Great DI on Lily, escapes the up strong.
Genarog barely whiffs the second one. He really wants this kill at this point because he really does not want to fall too far behind because we know how early Orcane can kill. Luckily, finds a back air. Lily whipping too many moves in Genarog's face, and now he has some work to do.
Okay. Just going for the jab 3, just to keep Lily guessing. Go to the Rust Fair, but Genarog's used to that now. I know where you want to go, but go to the up throw. And since they are floaty, even though they might be small, you are in there for just that little bit longer, so the bubbles actually might help a little bit. So the up throw can be useful sometimes on floaty characters like Fleet. Again, another bad situation in this matchup, and just really taking advantage of it. But could even up right now, gets it down there, but of course a tech isn't always going to be available.
Oh, what? Oh, Lily flubbing a little bit with the up B, but doesn't quite get caught out. The Orc Hop not spending Doom, and instead she gets a little bit of an opening, 36%. There's bubble pops as well. You just can't run over those if you're not holding down, man.
Yep.
And Genarog, now, after what looked like an easy edge guard, has some work to do to even up this fortunes yet again. Lily goes high with side B this time. Beautiful mix-ups coming around from her. Genarog's not really able to pin her down. Is eating so much damage in the process.
Oh my god. It's not stopping. Genarog just doesn't have time to land or anyway. Brilliant. Okay, does get the throw into Zakus. We can get a little something. Nope. But just run up strong, because why not? And it's so interesting because like you're baiting bubbles, or even you're baiting parry after spamming bubbles, right? So you're waiting for them to press the parry button. You miss, you're in parry lag, and it's like, you know what? I'm gonna come sliding in with an up strong. Nothing you can do about it, and you're just dead. You're flying. You're exploding.
Lily is navigating those scratches excellently. It's, I think, one of the things she's most experienced in. But she's also very experienced in quite enough damage with this character, as those easy fleet up tilt, up air, back air combos are going to come through with some nice damage to start this game off. A much better start than previously.
Yeah, of course, you make a good point, but yep, going for the DP yet again.
Why?
It's not going to work out well for you.
Which made no sense.
And Genarog is going to be up in the second game. 3 stocks to 2, barely taking any percent. This is good, but can you build the damage though? That's the only thing, the main thing. Can you maintain this lead, or you're going to give Lily a way to come back in? Again, you got to shut that door tight. Please, put a lock on it. Jesus, I was scared.
But nice mix of Genarog looking to grab, then extend it with the wind chime, but unfortunately Lily's wise to his tricks, doesn't get caught out. Genarog gets a little bit of percent, but it's still a brilliant start so far. Genarog not eating up strong there either. I thought for sure that was meant to be an up strong instead of up tilt from Lily, but no, nothing just yet. F strong comes out, as she does when she starts across that hurdle, but Genarog looking very, very clean with it right now, looking like he knows the sort of Lily game plan, he knows the tips and tricks, he's read the guidebook, and he's studied very well so far. Well, perhaps not acing the test.
We thought. Okay, has the wind chime on you. Lily's trying to parry it, but just doesn't know how to count to 4 apparently. So Genarog can wait that one out and get a little quick punish. Avoids the tornado, gets left further on. Again, it is worth it, let's say, on the floaties sometimes. Big F-strong shotgun to kind of stop your tracks on the ground after approach from the air, which Fleet does love, but sometimes approach from the ground is best against Orcane, just if you don't want to get past the aerials.
There are 4 chimes before the wind chime.
I believe it's 4 seconds is how I always know. It's do, and then you parry. That's how I always know.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Oh!
Excellent knowledge of advantage state from Lily as she gets an up throw back air, doesn't quite lead to the kill like I think Lily was hoping, but still it's good percent. She's spamming down tilt on that shield, but she's gonna get caught out. Fleet, one of the few characters with excellent get off me tools out of shield, like really excellent get off me tools out of shield that can get rid of that pressure as Lily is trying in every way to get rid of the stock. We saw the special come on, but Genarog is not failing where others did. He is wise to the tricks. Lily goes for that sort of droplet immediately getting onto stage. Up B doesn't quite find its mark with the back air. Will 111 on this Orcane. Can she do it?
You can definitely do it. She can make the comeback, of course. Orcane does rack up damage like no other. And you can get the early kills even on the stage in the platform. But Genarog is very, very stationary in the way they're playing. Just very rigid and making sure you know what you can't pass this line. And there is that there, just there stopping in your tracks. Talk about rigid, but straight smooth gameplay for sure from Genarog. Taking that second game. Even it up, Jude.
Even it up. Yeah.
We got game on. We got game set.
We got a real set on our hands for sure. Genarog answering back with Vigor, I would say, as he's going to be banning out Fire Capital and Crystal Peak. Very fair bans, I would say. I would expect to see Merchant Port, Erabada, or Hyperborean Harbour, and we're going to be opting for Merchant Port here.
Yeah, I think getting rid of Rockwall / Crystal Oasis is definitely the pick to do. I think that stage as Fleet is terrifying. So I think Merchant Port can work here for both players. We'll see how it goes on. I would love to know where they played in the first set they played earlier on in winners, but we'll see how it gets on in the losers set now. 1-1. Very competitive so far. Good showing.
Good grab from Lily, going to put the wind chime back onto Genarog, avoid that little situation just now. As I think it's safe from the shield, but yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like Lily's properly respecting the fact that Fleet actually has out of shield options in a game where I would say out of shield options, aside from grab, aren't the strongest. Fleet is a big exception to that rule, and it doesn't seem like Lily's just really responding well to that fact so far.
Okay, misses Yacht Smash. Shield is there. It's going to save the day either way, but just gets the whiff that time. Sets up the tornado on the ground. Of course, he just waits it out. Spams the down tilts. Gets the third one with the big hit, the money, but just can't make that cash out and claim that stock. Unfortunate.
Yeah, we're in a tough upshot to find. You have to like sort of dash back, dash forward, then dash back and side with the upshot. I'm not sure she had the time for it, unfortunately. Genarog giving out all the time in the world for his own confirms, though he's getting some nice little percentage, and this is where F-tilt and back air are the money makers. They are easy, they are simple, they are clean. Instead of his down throw up air, also a brilliant button. A little bit less used by fleets nowadays. It used to be like, I think, spammed in the very early days, but it's still fantastic. And so is that down strong. That's, I feel like, it's been the same since day one. It has always been broken.
Yeah, it's just a crazy, crazy move along the line. It's a crazy sequence. Okay. I love Lily's advantage state. I know it can get really annoying playing her, but if we're going to be respectful and honest, I think Lily's advantage state of Dual Canes is second to none when I watch it recently, man. It's a lot of kind of just catching on the platform, guessing, and the back air placements have been nuts all today.
Yeah. I'm a big Wukong fan as well when it comes to advantage, but I think Lily absolutely shines in these advantages.
No, absolutely.
But unfortunately, Genarog's just shining a little bit brighter. He's looking like a little bit of a bigger star at the moment because he is not letting up, and he is clearly leading at the moment. Any sort of conversion, any sort of back air, F-tilt, up air will do it, but Lily's going to look to snatch that stock right back.
No puddle though. Doesn't get him off stage, which is back on. That was Genarog's chance to kind of take advantage of it. Now Lily's right back in with another forward air off the ledge. Genarog not ready to parry it. Just gonna settle and shield, and if you just give in Arcane Shield all the time, well, you know grab's coming up next, and it's never a good time. There's the up air and the up air as well. Nearly killing. Staying alive though, no down strong. Genarog just waiting, good patience.
Genarog not ready to react to that puddle there, and Lily instead gets the down throw down strong. You can get some confirms out of down throw on these floaty characters actually, so it's really good recognition from Lily, who doesn't tend to opt down throw at all, but that was a brilliant setup there as she has claimed a lead out of nowhere, I would say. And I think a big reason for a big culprit in that situation was Genarog's sort of overuse of fair. I know that fleets have been sort of not downplaying that move. They're not as keen on it anymore because of the way it can get floor hugged and the way it doesn't really, apart from off stage, lead to massive conversions. Like I think maybe like lower nairs further away or back airs or up airs would be a little bit safer instead of a move that isn't necessarily giving you any massive sort of advantage, especially around 150. But still, Genarog has fought his way back into this game after having that lead snatch from him. He is doing alright, 92%, getting rid of every single droplet before it can become a problem, before it can be bubbles, has led him to a little bit more damage from the corner. But beware bubbles from the corner, man, beware floating above those, that's dangerous, and so are those conversions from Lily.
Holy God. The way she's able to just pick out stocks like that, man, it is piling on the pressure and just an easy down tilt, usually on the down, up strong onto the fast forwarders, but with the floaties that fly up high, we can fly up high with you, man. I got the blowhole with that up there to get you out of it, man. Crazy.
On Cascone in the Twitch chat has said Electric Wind Godfist, presumably that counter, which I find quite funny. Not quite the level, I would say, but you know, pretty close, especially in this implementation, especially with how much Arcane's be using that move. And we have gone to Hyper Marine Harbor. I'm surprised. I'm not gonna lie. This is a very low ceiling stage. We've seen Lily kill a lot off the top in this set so far. But I know that Genarog is also a brilliant pilot on the stage, and in particular, in terms of recovery, it's kind of really annoying to edgeguard through on the stage. If you can't catch her while she's all the way out, then she gets underneath the stage and she does whatever the fuck she wants. She does not care. And then she puts you on the stage, and she rains arrows down on you from above, somehow through a solid surface. It's really annoying.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. Just to have that kind of power in your hands, you know, she comes on really strong Lily-wise. So we're gonna see if General can kind of handle it. This is General's kind of chance to see if they can do anything, but just doesn't look good, Zanati. Honestly, it doesn't look good.
9 off the top, man, to those bubbles once again. There's one thing Genarog's lacking here. It's awareness of those situations. I feel like he's far too comfortable floating around them or standing on them when he's not really parrying them at all. And it's led him to a lot of really vulnerable situations where he's losing stocks where I would argue he shouldn't do. And that's, you just have to know that's the game you're playing against Orkane, it's the game you're playing against Lily. She had to cuddle there as well. That's lacking recognition on Orkane recovery there. Had she side B, she would have drifted all the way to the wall, have been super reactable, so you just had to cuddle there instead. Genarog's having to go again, around again for an edge guard. It just keeps going, but nothing as significant is happening. Finally, a catch on a very aggressive up B. Lily has shown her hand a few times with that. Genarog gets that stop, and he doesn't have a mountain to climb, thankfully.
Yeah, luckily that when they did lose their stock, they weren't actually taking too much damage on the run back. They were doing a good job of evading. I think Genarog's defense actually in EU is actually some of the best, especially when they lose a stock. They're very good at kind of holding their own, not taking too much damage, really getting their game plan started. But Jesus Christ, again, you talked about yourself, Zanati, that going to these lower blast zone stages, these lower ceilings as a floaty must be terrifying.
Yeah, I can't say I fully understand it. I don't really think it's just a pick, and so far it is not worked out. Genarog is dying as zero, as Stonkuscone would say, and it is not looking fantastic at this point. Just getting caught out by F smash after F smash after F smash. And the percent is racking. It's just down for F smash over and over, man. I
It's
think,
true, yeah, on fleet, it's true. And in a game with no scaling, it's like, you know what, I'm going to keep doing it, because why not? There's no need to do anything else. I can just keep doing the same option. Nothing General can do to kind of get over it, and this might be it. Tonight it's looking curtains. Might be end of the show right there, and yes, it is. Down strong to take it off the side. Doesn't even need the low blast zones, the low ceilings. Lily is going to get the run back against Cone and take the second set over General today with a 3-1 victory. Well played.
Well played, very well played, and I'm sure you'll be happy about that. Another chance to go up against Cone with the first set ending as wildly as it did. There are definite ways for her to improve there, and I feel like maybe even improved upon her first set with Genarog there. That was quite dominant by the end of it, all things considered. I feel like she's really getting to grips with how to play a lead. I feel like she's always been good at it, but that was just, to me, excellent.
Yeah, for sure.
Things were upsetting Genarog, or things were just not clicking for Genarog, and then he was like, okay, done. Got that in my mind. That's all I'm going to be abusing for the next next stock, and let's see how he handles it. Knew he wasn't handling it well, and just sort of allowed her to play very brazenly, very boldly, and leads her to a victory.
Yeah, I think what you said really put the nail on the head, should I say, is that the way that Lily's able to kind of, play in these floaty matchups especially, and when you're being I would say blessed with the stage picks, you do kind of get to excel a lot of the time. And I feel like even though General played amazingly, like I said, I think they have some of the best defense in EU. You're getting put in really hard situations that not even you can kind of come up against. So very hard fought, but unfortunately we have to kind of bow out. A respectable third, definitely a respectable third. But of course I know how they would feel that they could probably win the whole thing, which I agree with. But on Lily's side though, gets to get a run back with Cone. I would not be surprised of a reset. Honestly, I would not be surprised.
No, you often see the player coming from losers come in with so much more momentum and just a lot more warm. We don't know if Cone's been playing friendlies in the meantime, but especially when a set ends so well like that, and especially when you're playing on point, then yeah, you do often back the person coming from that situation. But this is Cone, and this is Cone very on form as well, so I'm a bit 50-50 honestly. I'm not sure which way I'd say this goes. I've seen Cone in these situations just kind of turn up completely, despite all the evidence suggesting to the contrary. And yeah, I really don't know who I back. I'm really 50-50 on this, to be honest.
It's going to be hard, man, but I think to put it, I think in a respectful way, I would like to see more kind of, punishing on Lily's kind of habits. It feels like her opponents so far, Cone included, are just missing really, really key things of just like, parrying bubbles, of course, is a common one, but the mental stack of having to parry bubbles, but then also shield Arcane, but then be careful of the down tilt that knocks down floor hug early, so you have to always CC. Things like that does stack up in your mind. I definitely appreciate that. So I know it's easier said than done, and I'm just talking on the mic. But there are definitely some times, if we're being honest, I do feel like our opponents could have parried bubbles, really put her into a situation and really abused the fact that, hey, there's no more puddle on the field. Let me get her off stage and really corner her there, which Cone did do a couple times, which is why he was able to win the set. But then other times, it would be nice to see that more consistently, if you know what I'm saying, as a Nati.
Yeah, 100% agree. Like I said, I think Lily is a patternistic player. There are easily ways that you could sort of figure out the game plan and then pull her out. It's not just bubbles, it's droplets. You should be parrying all of those and making it a lot more difficult for her to set up her pressure sequences. It's her recoveries. She very clearly has situations where she's going to go high and not going to go high. It's bubble butt from corner. Every time that you're near the corner, essentially, when you put yourself right next to the ledge, she pretty much will bubble butt 95% of the time, I would say. There's all these little things that really add up to make Lily a scary player to come up in bracket, but if you're thinking with a clear head, you can sort of cut through those and make her life way more difficult.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is that when I talk about things like that, this isn't a disrespect Lily at all, because she's made grand finals for a reason. But it also, what it makes sense to me is it's what I explained to you about Guthix, about having a really strong autopilot that so many people just can't get past. But the moment you do get past it, you force them to kind of have to adapt. And as we've seen before, Guthix and Lily both adapt. I would say slower than other players at that level, right? So you kind of want to beat that autopilot, but at the moment, it seems that the autopilot wall is too strong for a lot of players, apart from Kono, which is why he's on the other side.
Yeah. Cone definitely made a few other things on his own, but also, never mind, that was beautiful. That we've just got to point out how fantastic that little sequence was from Lily. Gets the little, very late hit of Nair into the bubble butt for momentum. That's a beautiful conversion.
Crazy.
And that's why she's dangerous, man. All that autopilot doesn't matter sometimes when your advantage state is just so on point. You see it from a lot of top players at NA in this game and other games like Ultimate, where people will say, oh god, look, he's doing that there every time, doing that there every time. But it doesn't matter because he's hitting so much harder.
And that crazy. Okay, up throw. DI's back, I like that, just to avoid it. Good from Lily. She's actually changing up. In the first set she lost, she's doing a lot of DI out and up throw. Probably because of fear, but Komi's getting used to it and getting a lot of damage off it. So to mix up the DI now is really good. And another, Jesus Christ, Zenati. Another stock lock.
You were wrong. I was wrong. You were right, man. Lily is coming in with just a bit too much momentum. She is on the ball for sure and is tearing apart these stocks from Cone. And I was going to say, Cone did adapt and does adapt, but it felt like he kind of brute forced with his own advantage state through that first set with Lily. So if he can't match her power, then it's going to be quite difficult.
Okay, like that, back end split you off stage, going for the drop zone there, but nothing from it. And I like Cone going for the no fun zone, actually. Rare opportunity to use that, but still good nonetheless. No bubbles pop allowed, and trying to set up the puddle. And again, like you said, no parry, but actually a good attempt from Cone, showing that there is thought there. Just couldn't pull it off.
Yeah, he's clearly trying to adapt to those patterns as he goes. It's just not quite working out. And that is the dangerous thing about it as well.
Yep.
When you interact with all these arcane things, the reward is there, but the risk is also so prevalent. It is absolutely high risk, high reward to take apart what is very simple situations for Arcane, which is where I think this character really is a demon, especially in bracket. He's just so efficient for the amount of effort put in. But Cone is navigating it pretty decently right now. Has not been hit in a serious manner for a while at this point. It's putting on some good damage, avoids the F strong. That's good awareness. You know that Lily's going to be angling for those, especially when you're at high percent. Ooh, gets a nice little up air. I can't continue the advantage state, but that was looking a bit risky. But he gets himself out of that situation and is finding the nairs, looking for potentially a hit into neutral. He doesn't quite find that, but is going to get that. Fair one. There is ways for Arcane to recover here. He's got to call it out. Lily goes too low, though. That is a stock over to Cone. And I'm kind of scared if I'm Lily, man.
Yeah, you've seen Connor's momentum, bro, but oh, that's what it takes. Just an F strong.
Yeah, very nice. When you're off a DI throw there, which is just a straight up 50-50, you can read DI in with down throw, and then it actually converts into smash attacks very easily.
Yeah.
So that's an additional layer of mix and mental stack that you have to be aware of.
That was really good on Cone to kind of recognize, but Lily's actually even to better recognize where you're actually coming from. So Cone might have got the stop just before, but then Lily's like, you know what, I'm gonna come down from the platform, I'm gonna get a grab, and I know you think I'm gonna do up throw, but nope, hit you with this mix, quick stock take, and taking the first game. Lily on her way. Could we see a reset, guys? Maybe.
Maybe. We go back to Godai Delta, which is, I'm actually surprised Lily left this open in the first place, but it worked great for the first game, but it's a pretty exciting power, and her sword is excellent at covering these platforms. It favours her confirms, especially for down strong. We haven't seen actually too many down strong confirms from Gon, but I assure you, when he starts finding those, when they start flying, stocks will also be flying.
Mm-hmm. It's a scary one. And I'm liking this. Yeah, you're right. I was gonna say I'm really liking the choice to kind of mix in these neutral B tippers from the up throw on Lily just to check the DI. I don't think Lily's kind of ready for that, but gets the back air there. Good sneak. Nope. Good recovery though, just to avoid the belly spike yet again. The up air not working. DI's down. Actually holds down on the down strong. Doesn't get too much from it.
Misses her way onto the platform. She wanted another up air.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Cone's turn, like you said.
We've seen what happens on Cone's turn.
You never want to give this guy a chance, and he does not let him continue on with that stock, but she has put herself towards the corner of the stage. She has to make her way around, uses the up B, but it's a very easy place to punish. She's going to bring down Droplet, and I like that idea a lot, man. I really like that idea a lot. All kids get so lazy when they're neutral being from really high up, because it's just like, yeah, they can't really stop it, and especially if I go to the platform, it's very hard to parry. But Code is reminiscent of it. He is clearly thinking he just needs to put that thought a little bit more into the feel of his controller, and he has it.
Back here again, just really pushing Cone out, man. Things keep keeping him guessing. Lily trying to come back into the game. Cone needs to close this out quickly. Had a decent lead, but just let Lily right back in.
Oof. Looks for like a falling, like Nair, just getting the final hit, but didn't quite find it. Lily has to be back to stage. Down tilt, just a bit too late.
Yeah.
There's Nair, no tipper. Extra.
Okay.
What's the platform? I forgot. I was saying the sword covers the platform excellently. I was also referring to down strong and up tilt. But yeah, that also is an interaction on the stage where these platforms are very low, so moves can reach them in a sort of out of the ordinary fashion. Just grab fiddles in a down strong. It really evens it right back up. Cone's got a little bit of a lead to work with, a little bit of a positional situation as well. Lily wanted to get back on stage. Bubble butts out. That's another thing you have to punish. But there's Bubbles! Okay, we're cooking with something here now.
So the bubbles, I think Cone's used to it now that this is his chance to finish it, but okay, the up tilts are coming out.
Very dangerous move. We actually haven't seen too much from Lily so far. Good DI out. Great awareness. Doesn't get caught by the second one. Fair one. That's not going to kill. Lily's going to keep the mix up heavy between going on stage and the puddle. That's good.
Yeah, we've already said before many times Lily does like to recover very aggressively with these reverse forward airs. There's the parry on the puddle. And just like that, I want to say that we might be prophets, dude. Cone parries the droplet. Lily's not able to get any type of bubble confirm, any type of bubble usage. She's kind of stuck in a bad place. And Cone is that rock that will take care of the stock. So
I don't know about me,
we
but
called
you're very
it.
good at this game. So I'm not surprised for such excellent shouts from you. But yeah, it's exactly that, right? When you get a hold of the habits, it gets a lot harder for Lily to just repeat the same stuff over and over. So either she's going to fall into those habits even further, because you just, in very tense situations, you go back to your self-one, you go back to the person, the autopilot even harder, or you're going to have to like start thinking of mix-ups on the spot, which is a lot of mental stack you don't want to deal with in bracket. You kind of just want to depend on yourself.
Yeah.
So either way, it's a tough situation, and either way, it makes things notably more difficult for the character. And for the player. And I really like that Cone, at the end of it all in Grand Finals, is the one that's really pushing Lily the hardest right now.
Oh, we are seeing so many more parries this set, by the way. I feel so answered right now. I feel like I've been listened to. And we're seeing Cone benefit off it a lot, though, because you're seeing that if you're parrying Lily's kind of attempts to use the bubble, use the droplet, again, you're exhausting all of her resources. Because look now, no puddle. All Cone has to do is put you off stage. You can get down there, or doesn't even need it, just gets the tip in there. Just like that, dude.
Very good drift on that Nair to find the tipper there. Cone does not miss out on those. And he's not missing out on any of this right now, 30%. Oh, Lily's being a bit too aggressive. It's even more aggressive with the up B, but that's like the final piece of the puzzle to me. If Cone starts slashing onto even that, it's hard. He also has to make sure to not fall back into the things that he already figured out, like that F strong, as he just kind of lets himself go.
Kind of nuts.
Still he's leading. But Lily finding the upsets. It's a move we actually haven't had to see too much from her, I feel like, this set. But it's phenomenal, and she does use it really well. She gets those baby dashes, and Cone gets those conversions.
It's like, how do you find these, you know? Where is the pocket of opportunity to find kills like that? It's crazy.
You're the man who's practiced 100 million times. Cone's practiced many of them, but in one in particular, I feel like he's been hitting for half a year now, maybe more, and just like pinpoint precision every single time. You love to see it from the player, from McLaren, who is looking to bring it all home right now. Big lead on him. It feels like it should be even bigger. It feels like it's been dominant all game. If it can continue this pressure, if it can continue this recognition of things like get up attack as well, special get up attack, they're all being called out from Lily right now. Everything she falls back on is falling apart.
Seems like she's lost her words right now. She might even get 2 stocks if she's not careful. Cone done a good job, avoids the bubbles. Not for too long. Sets to the droplet, but it's just too late. Cone's already in there. Up tilt to the up air, both sour though. Needs a different flavor right now. Can we get the finisher? There's the tipper. Lily survives. Has to use that reverse forward air like that just to recover. Does it again, but parries the bubbles yet again. And Cone takes the game. Yo, these parries are so vital. It's insane. And it makes such a huge difference. Such a huge difference.
It is a rough one for Lily, who clearly is just not quite keeping up with the pieces that Cone is putting down right now. And yeah, parries are vital, the recognition is vital, the shields are vital, everything is just a deception of this playstyle right now. And Cone is leading hard at the moment, and Lily needs to look for an answer, and it's a lot. It is a lot of pressure on a player to completely change up what they're doing in Game 4, losing 2-1 of Grand. After all this time as well, she must be exhausted. In addition, it's so much. But Lily does have the potential. She's come this far already. You want to push it all the way. You want to make sure you're making the deductions. You want to prove you are here for a reason. And Lily does so with a beautiful conversion again off the bubble, but this time into back air. I don't feel like I see all Kane's hitting combos like Lily does, man. I think you're right. I think she does just have the best advantage state out of any Orcane, and it is beautiful to see.
It is just nuts. She killed it with back air like just before 80, after hit. But Cone right back in there. Just lets the forward smash fly, and okay, back to even, gets that up throw up there, gets another one. Okay, we're still going, can chain a couple, but it's time now for Cone to get that advanced state going. Lily putting a stop to it with another gap special. Uh-oh. Wow. Actually missing the ledge. This could go game 5. It's tough.
Yeah, that's incredibly rough for Cone, who was looking for the ledge there. Lily held it, so he fell too far, and he didn't react correctly to the situation. Sometimes you just panic up B there. That's the second time we've seen that from Cone this so far while watching this bracket, unfortunately, and it is these sort of errors that you all make in the heat of the moment. And Lily's got to tap into it. She has to keep playing like she did, especially like how she did against Genarog when she had a massive lead. She can be so annoying, she can be so difficult to deal with, and she just has to push it. But Cone looks unfazed, man. Cone looks completely unfazed. He's finding his up throws, he finds the up air out of it, just goes for a big bold read. Lily not behind far out enough, and after 2 stocks that he lost, sub 80, it's basically even.
Yeah, somehow, some way. I don't know how he's done it, but again, all not parrying the bubbles that time. Actually gets hit by the shotgun forward strong. Okay, gets the tipper down there, techs it, up B's in place and catches Cone slipping. Being slippery herself as well. Cone needs to do something else. There's the up tilt. Nothing from it. It's getting a little bit scary though. Last stop. This could be it. Could it be game 5 or could Cone win it? Throws himself off stage, but still doesn't have side B to the wall. Avoids the up strong as well. Jude is getting tense.
It's getting incredibly tense here. Cone is missing a few more conversions as well than he's used to, and he's getting just a bit too brave with recoveries. I feel like when Rocket's coming towards you, the correct answer there is to counter, no? Because it gives you your double jump back, it gives you a bit of invincibility. But Cone's panicking. Cone is getting a little bit scared. Oh, shit.
I think the nerves. I was going to say, I think the nerves definitely got to them in that kind of situation in that last part, which really hurts. Good on Lily to kind of recognize that they were in a bad spot, but make the best out of it, you know? Make a mole out of a mountain hill for a reason, or a mole out of a mountain, shall I say. Really doing a good job, so good on Lily to bring it to game 5 in the first set. We could see a reset, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm still not going to be.
No, and we are going to Jules Vale to finish it all out. This is a fine stage for both characters, but Cone in particular, I feel like falls back on this stage a lot when his back is against the wall. I feel like he's just very comfortable with how the platforms interact with his own combo game, and also definitely loves the recovery mixes as well. Orkane's making it back onto the stage all the time anyway. Recovery mixes aren't a big deal for him. For Karen, they're phenomenal.
For sure, no, I agree.
Especially when you're losing so many stocks on stage.
It tells you something, doesn't it?
So far, nothing too telling in this game though. Both players are sort of trading on percents. They're not finding anything major. It's nice trades back and forth. One gets a down air, gets the Ned, fair one. Not the strongest tool to kill with though. It's not really gonna seal it out, and so Lily gets to hold on. He positions himself over puddles. We're off stage now. It's been dangerous for Cone so far, but he reverses it entirely, and Lily has no puddle. Ooh, but he doesn't get the hitboxing nair that he wants, and so she gets given another chance. But Cone comes back on with another nair, and it is the third Beyblade that will seal it out.
I can't believe it killed him on the other side of the stage. Cone is relentless with that move. Trying to extend even more, getting the weak hit back air. Good DI down and away, by the way, to avoid the second back air hit. A lot of people would have died there to the second one, so good on Cone to recognize where he needs to DI.
Great grab.
And survival, but yeah, like I said before, just before, another good grab from Lily, actually taking the stop this time, bringing it to even.
Yeah, you pointed out earlier that she loves to use bubbles to sort of put you into shield and then grab follow up from it, baits you. That's just a brilliant follow up. And again, it's down throw, like you also said. That sort of mix up between up throw and down throw. Lily's conscious of it and using it really well, and she's holding on steady on this game right now. Oof, but that's a mean conversion from Cone.
Absolutely, yeah. These conversions from both these guys have been insane. This is a really good nail biter for game 5 set. I don't know who's going to take it. I don't even know how you guys feel, chat, but it's looking nuts. Down air doesn't get the spike though, needed that, but still gets the hit off stage. No puddle, but still survives. Good on Lily. But again, just throws yourself off stage. Another reverse fair runs back in just to get the up throw up air. And can they get a kill? Cone surviving yet again.
Oh,
God. That should be it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lily actually exhausted the puddle to get the bubble trap on the ledge, but Cone ran past it, got the grab, got the confirm, and made sure to grab the ledge too. But Lily, oh my God, tenacious! The tenacity from this girl, she's not giving up at all, dude. Right.
And you know why he drifted. You know why he drifted. He didn't want to get hit by the up strong. Lily knows it. Hits the back air instead. It's such good recognition. I can't believe just the sheer willpower, the sheer resolve coming out from this player after all these games, after all these sets, after all these stocks. She's still fighting hard. But Cone is yet again the one to claim a large lead on this stock. Lily's clinched it back so far. Every single time we're seeing a rare miss input on the side, he doesn't get punished because she lands on the platform. But Cone gets a nice little advantage take, doesn't get the F strong to follow along with it. But there's another one, 93% on Lily. Cone looking to take it home right now, gets another net F strong, tip a hitbox, great DI from trouble, great DI, holding on, steady, getting the nairs. Perhaps it's getting dangerous for both players now.
The belly spike didn't actually hit and tried to get the hit on the reverse fair as well, but Cone avoiding everything like the Matrix. But there's the forward air, takes the other pill. Can he finish it though? Can't just yet. Cone putting it on a bad spot, but just reverses it. Another back air. No kill the nair though. That might be it. That should be it. On the ledge, and Lily gets the reset. She finds the reset all off that back air to push Cone away. Turns into a stock, turns into the set, and we're getting a reset, guys. Jesus.
That was a dissection of recovery right there. Droplet kills the jump. Nair covers when you get to wall. Doesn't tech. Forces him too low. That's just brilliant combination of tools to seal out that game, that stock, that set. And yeah, Lily, after going down pretty hard, really brings it all the way back. We said that Cone had figured it out. We said that Cone had pushed her to the brink. But what are brackets for if not for spassing limits?
Absolutely, and I did think that when Lily took the first game, it was like, you know what? It could be looking good. Cone taking the next two, it's like, okay, you know what? It's Cone, bro. He's putting it to bed. No, Lily wins that game 4, and then the game 5 clutches, really big clutches, especially the way that it went towards that last stock, where Cone had that decent lead. So again, the tenacity on Lily, for such a young girl as well. She's young, man. Like, it's good. It's good to see heart like that for a top player, as much as she doesn't want to admit that. So it's good to see, but Cone really getting a run for his money. Guys, who we got taking the second set? I want to know.
I thought I was so confident in Cone.
I was confident too. I was confident.
That's really shocked me, but you know, we do say that the first set is for warming up for data, some would say. The second set is for the end. It is for surviving at this point. There is one last lifeline for both of these players, and this is where the true colours really have to show. And you've seen Cone do it a few times in these situations, man. So against maybe odds, I would say. I think I back him because look at that opener.
Right, so when you got things like that in your bag, it is so hard to kind of deal with, right? Like how you kind of contest that a lot of the time. And Lily getting a little bit of a bad start, but of course you can definitely bring back what we've seen before, the heart of her. But Cone though, sometimes it looks unstoppable. This might be one of those sets. Okay.
Ooh, beautiful Tekma dropped it there, by the way. Ooh.
That hurts.
Yeah, that's Kodai Delta rearing its ugly head as well, though. You love this stage for Claren, right? But then down to up strong, killing Claren at 103 after the hit. It's pretty early, man. It's pretty early. It's not what you expect to see usually, so yeah. It has its benefits for both players, but Cone has sent Lily really far from the stage. She's going to have to use Arcana to make it back. Gets down air, gets to get the sweet spot. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
That confirm off the sour down there, into the back air, into the sweet spot down there is nuts, man. I don't know, Cone finds a way. Punish game is just ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole advantage is clean though as well. The grab on the double butt, we're seeing a bit more recognition of that option as well. Cone's really putting together all the pieces. Maybe the first set was for Deo. He looks even better in Lily than he was in that game 2 and 3 of the last set, and he is so far running away with it. Gets the down air, F strong, low DI, but it doesn't matter when you're not tipped. But still, there's the nair. DI's in. Down air's not going to conceal it. It's an easy punish from the puddle. He continues. Up air will finish it.
Like, combos like that, where it's like there's nowhere to go, even as arcane as a character with puddle, are just devastating, you know what I mean? Like, to spike you off the stage, wait for you to go back to the puddle. It's like, you know what, thank you for the free grab, up throw into the up air, you know what I mean? Tip up air as well, just the placement. Cone is nasty. Disgusting.
Disgusting. Very cool, but disgusting.
Absolutely.
And it is now up to Lily to find answers of her own, and that answer for her is found in Aetherian Forest. She has to wade through the trees and grass to find her way into this set. So far it's looking hard. I don't know, this is a risky pick when Cone is the player primarily killing off the side here. He's getting the edge guards and the stage is fine for edge guarding. And I fear stuff like this down air, I fear stuff like the nair, F-strongs from Cone. And I fear for Lily's rifle right now as she hangs at the ledge. Uses special get up to get far through. The special get up off the floor as well is not going to avail her anything. She's taking a lot of percent. She finally gets a serious hit. Back air one. And maybe this is what she was looking for. Maybe she was looking for these early back airs. We've seen it a couple of times. We've seen these really nice combos into them to bring her back into the game. It's very aggressive with that up B. She's left off stage, still stammering, still not managed to find a significant foothold, and she still has not escaped disadvantage of being in there so long. Bubble Butt isn't going to get her out there, and a full drift final hit of Nair after the back air seals it. Sorry, I was speaking for a bit long there because that's how long the advantage is.
You can speak as however long you want if you're going to describe gameplay like that, dude. I'll be honest with you, that was crazy. The way that Cone is able to kind of, set these pieces down and really hurt his opponent, and in this case, Lily being the victim, is phenomenal. But we're seeing an up B, a fight back from Lily, taking the start, of course, with the help of the blast zones. We're right back into it. So Lily trying to put up a fight. It's not down that just yet, dude. Still going.
No, definitely not. And it was risky as well for Kung to DI in either way because, you know, like we said, close side blast zones. If you DI all the way to the left, he could have been taken off his stock. Taken off his side for the stock instead. And that has really catapulted Lily back into this game. She's putting on some 40%, some rogue miss inputs, but it's alright. She drifts nicely around Cone, mixes up where she's landing. Cone can't quite find anything big yet. Should be grabbing the ledge here. Lily pretty much always up there. Is another thing, like those recoveries do have patterns, and I feel like if Cone's just a bit more clinical with these ledge hogs, he could be finding a few more earlier stocks to match the percent that his opponent is killing him out. But still, he's looking good. He's not getting caught out by anything just yet. But Lily looks for a massive read on a roll in. Can't quite find it. The back air is going to put Cone off stage. And she has really clawed her way back into this.
Yeah, I was going to say that a lot of the times these scrapping situations seem to be actually in Lily's favour. Kind of the advantage here is when Cone seems to shine, but again, if he's not getting these chances to win these CQC options, you will see Lily kind of take it a mile. And at the moment, okay, sniffing out the parry, Lily's time, sets the global trap a bit too early, so now you've got no puddle again. This is the situation that Cone is kind of abusing a lot of the time.
And that it is the it's a big risk, honestly. The one thing I always worry for with all Canes is when they're using their puddles so aggressively when they are near high percents or near the ledge. It does feel like it's not really worth the risk, but still Cone has shown that he can respond to other recoveries even with puddles. So I understand at the same time he wants for just more options, especially when Cone is representing so many dangerous ones. Lily forced to go high. Cone can't let it extend into anything, but Lily gets caught at the ledge with her bubble butt. And the down tilt tipper is going to take it. That's so unfortunate.
Oh, man, I feel like this guy finds a way. Always. It seems to happen. Just crazy.
And that's 2-0 up. That's 2-0 up, and we're going to rock wall to potentially bring Lily back into this set. And this is a risky pick for sure. It's a rock wall equipped with an actually like not super tall ceiling, which combined with the high platforms can spell certain doom at very early percent, and also a very close side blast zone making DI difficult to navigate. And then when your characters that come off the side like Kynin, it can be really risky. Lily likes this stage. She can move around it really well. She can find early kills on her own. Arcane up smash, for example, hits through the platforms really nice, and her combo game is very vertical. She loves up throw, but I don't know, man. I'd never take her to this stage.
Yeah, it's also very scary to fight Kynin on the stage, of course, with the tippers, especially F strong off the grabs, even down strong as well, doing a lot of work down there, of course. A lot of options to work with. Of course, the narrow stage is kind of Cone's bread and butter, as you want to speak. But I feel like what shines is really this back end, right? From Arcane side, you will explode at like 50-40. Kynin side, maybe, depending on where you kind of DI, so it is kind of scary, should I say.
Really getting caught on her neutral tech, even non-tipper F-strong with that much charge is absolutely going to be doing it. But right back with back air. Well pointed out, Fabs, well pointed out, because it rears its head immediately. And Cone, after a massive lead, is not able to enjoy the fruits of it, really. And it's looking to put on more. Grabs Lily's down tilt, which she mashes from wake up. You'll often see her lying back on it because it breaks CC up so early, but it's not breaking it at 0 for sure. So Lily's seeing a bit of extra percent that you really don't want to see at this point. This could be your last 2 tournament stocks. Taking big risks like that could be very dangerous, but Lily's known for taking risks because she's known for seeing their rewards. 2 back airs and a ledge hog will be taking that stock at criminally early percents.
Very early percent, you have to watch out. That was like, what, 70, 60? Jesus Christ, either way. Kynin has to work a little bit harder now if he wants to get back. He wants to win 3-0. I don't think he wants to drop any games. Now is the time. You don't want to let Lily back in, but at the moment she is busting down that door. This is side B though. Puts your stage. Wants the neutral B tipper. Actually angled it down. Smart. Lily though, good DI recognition to get away, but wow, there is just no escape. Gets the forward strong.
I mean, it has to be pointed out that that is a harder punish for literally Kynin than pretty much everyone else. Everyone else can like go completely unspaced and punish it in some sort of significant way. Cone had to get the spacing right there, and it's hard when you're not looking at your opponent's hitbox. But he's played these situations, played these games before, and right now he's playing Lily like a fiddle on this last stock. 55% racked up on the potentially the last stock of the tournament. After getting reset, Cone has fought tooth and nail to take every single game, taking them so dominantly, so critically. Nair comes out, down air, sends Lily plummeting down. The recovery just keeps on going, finds the side B. Lily sent all the way up, goes back to the corner, still not escaping the corner. Lily found bereft of answers, bereft of ways to keep on going. Cone is leading. Cone is fighting too hard, looking too good right now. Lily finally finding a hit. No, Cone gets the back hit, doesn't get the F-strong. Lily holding on just about. Is she going to go to Cone? She is. Cone finds it and takes monthly of Ether 10.
That was an insane sequence yet again tonight, where it just feels like Cohen's advantage day is so hard to escape. I was literally looking like, okay, maybe Lily can escape this situation. No. Okay, maybe she's DI'd away. Maybe she goes this. No, there's nowhere to go. You're in Cohen's prison, and you're actually in an absolute cycle, a spiral. Unfortunate for Lily to kind of come up against that. And yes, she did reset, but she could not get the finisher. And tonight, what a crazy, crazy grand finals reset included. Guys, I hope you enjoyed, but guys, Cone is too good. Tell him he's too good. Please, someone tell him he's too good. Does he know he's too good? Because he needs to. Cone, if you're watching, you're too good. Honestly.
Too nice.
Too nice.
This guy's a psycho. Yeah, Lily says this guy's a psycho. I agree.
That's just it as well. He goes for plays with Karen no one else would even consider. He throws, he puts his whole body on the line to take every single stock. And yeah, it culminates in a play that's just too good. Too good on the day, too good for everyone else, too good for the whole of Europe this time around. This Cone takes a very stacked 34-man monthly of Ether. It's just beautiful.
Yeah, for sure. It was an absolute crazy, forget grand finals. It's just a crazy bracket. I'm looking at the bracket right now. A lot of good upsets, a lot of good runs. Some good storylines going ahead into this RCS for EU next week. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm not looking at Twitch chat right now, but I probably should do. But I hope you guys enjoyed what me and Jude were able to do. It was a great time. As always, shout outs to Kreestab. Shout outs to my co-caster Jude. It was a great time. And yeah, man, it was a fun bracket, honestly. Fun finish.
Always a pleasure with Kreestab's monthly Ethers, to be honest. I don't feel like we ever have a dull block together when we're commentating one of these, be it doubles or singles. And yeah, like you said, it's looking so difficult to figure out who will be taking R2CS home this weekend. I mean, if we've got Cone entering, we've got Nayax entering, we've got Caitlyn entering, if we've got Spider potentially entering, if we've got Lily entering,
got Zanati entering.
Well, he's alright. It's okay. Not great. But yeah, like you said, future's bright, but the present is also just looking crystal clear at the moment. And speaking of the present, you guys are going to be blessed with an NA bracket to take you home tonight, commentated by some wonderful commentators. I know Jet's going to be on there. Really looking forward to that from him, and I'm really looking forward to seeing a massive NA bracket. I believe we're over 100 participants on this quiet Sunday. So yeah, it's just the Rivals of Ether keeps on coming and it keeps on churning and it's looking good.
Yeah, man, it's looking nuts. I think, as always, I'm really enjoying the EU scene kind of blooming, and of course, I'll shout out Kreestab again for just kind of getting us to showcase us to 120 people right now, to see how EU is good, man. EU is not just a small region. There's a lot of heavy hitters, as we saw at Supernova the other week, with some people doing good over there, Nelax and Dia and Guthix included. So it's not just them, some other heavy hitters as well to kind of showcase next week. Even though I won't be present at the EU RCS, I'll definitely be keeping my eyes on it while I'm at Collision. So it's a good time for EU rivals, guys.
Yeah. And yeah, that is I believe all we have to say recently. You saw a trailer, one more thing, you saw a trailer earlier for Somnio Nocturne. Definitely sign up for that. That tournament looks incredible. The cap is massive. The region is phenomenal. And there's nothing but good things said about the previous Somnios as well. So if you are looking to get some more in-person Rivals of Ether in Europe rather than just battling over the net, definitely come on down to that.
Yeah, and of course, if it's not just Somnia that you can't go to, maybe you have to go to another event. Please either consider UFA in France in mid-September, or even a Rival 3 in October. I think the end of October. In London. So there's a lot of EU stuff going on, not just online. There's a lot of stuff offline and too. And if you guys are online only, please let one of us know. And there is a grind code you can actually enter of all skill level. We do not gatekeep anybody. We're just trying to grow the scene as much as we can, because there are some heavy hitters that need to be talked about more offline and online. So please let us know, both of us, me and Jude, Zanati as well. If you want to get involved. EU Rivals is good, man. It's a good time. It's a good watch. There's a lot of exciting players, and I'm glad me and Jude were on this cast to kind of show you just a little slither of a taste. So
yeah, been an absolute pleasure, but I think that will be us signing off. And yeah,
I've loved every step of the way. But
Yeah,
thank you
man,
everyone for
same.
watching, and stay in tune.
We'll see you guys later.
The weird piece of paper looked dangerous. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game.
The truth was a burning green crack through my brain, weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye, endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves. The paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game.
Good evening, good morning, good night, whatever time zone we're at. I'm here. I'm Hada. I showed up. I'm here. Hi. We got some gameplay. We're jumping in. We're gonna hit some singles. We're gonna have a great time. I am not late, Kuso. You can fight me. I've been here the whole time. I went and grabbed water, and apparently Ubel fell in the well, but that's okay. Dropping in with some casual, frog lion gameplay. We have a 1-game lead for our good friend Ware, piloting the Zetterburn. So go ahead and run up to this left side of the stage. We're gonna battle it out. Elutran on the run, looking for the tech chase, looking like Elu J-Mook right now. Tech chase into back airs. And an immediate reversal with that shine downer. Will people be playing the funny lion? I tend to think that, if you wanna feel good about what you're doing, just shine down there, bro. If you're shine down there and you're feeling pretty good, it's a good time to be alive. I love it. But still battling to see who will take this first stock of game number 2. We're on that podcast style commentary today, ladies and gentlemen. So, I need doing some crowd work. So if you want to contribute to the commentary in some way, you can hit me up in the chat. I'm here to, huh? Oh my God, he's here! Woo! Podcast is over. We're here. We showed up. Pog.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
Sorry about that.
So there was like a cat in a tree, and it looked real sad. So I had to go into the front yard and climb a tree, and then a fire engine drove by, getting chased by a bank heist. So they were trying to rescue him, and Ubel had to help out. That's probably what happened, right?
Oh yeah, it was a whole ordeal with the tree almost falling over. Just took a whole lot longer than it did.
Yeah, but the cat's okay.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
good. That's all I care about, and so that's excellent. But we have some Zetterano going on. So, what's your opinion on Zetterano? There's a cat on the screen, just like there was a cat in that tree. And frogs tend to jump high. Frogs would probably be really good at getting the cat out of the tree. So that's kind of like what we're seeing right now. But the cat's really upset that he tried to get grabbed out of the tree right there.
Yeah, Zeta really hates it when you interrupt his game plan by any means, regardless if it's needles, with normals, with setups, or range. And if you're able to kind of keep Zeta off the spot, then things can go by the wayside for any Zetter matchup pretty reliably. The problem is that he has such good movement stats, such good hitboxes, and such good control over the on-stage game that getting him off the spot oftentimes requires a bit more of a commitment than you would rather.
All right, we're just going to go and Brett Favre that line off the stage. Didn't quite confirm into an edge guard flowchart, but gets the knockdown. With them to the forward aerial. Not quite going to do it. Needs to do a couple rinse and repeat back airs. Oh, accidentally hit felled it to their death and to the losers bracket. That's 2-0 for Ware. I love hit falling into the losers bracket. That was a good one.
Yeah, being able to just say, hey, I'm out of here. So long, farewell. See you in the next game. Or rather, see you next bracket. With a whole 50-50 gone by the wayside. Yeah. Hello there, and what round was that? Apologies for. Oh, sick. Again.
Are we gonna jump into doubles?
All right. Very sorry about that, but glad that the round 1 seemed to have smooth days for some side. The classic matchup, literally the first matchup I've ever seen for Rivals 2, Ron versus Zetter, got off to a smooth start.
So we gonna jump into doubles, Creastab, or what are we doing?
Is it a doubles time?
Ooh. Oh yeah, get Salt in there. Let's do that. Salt's kind of nasty. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Salt is firmly masters right now. Very good Zetterboard player. Yeah.
Right in the mix.
She's kind of nasty. For sure.
Nice.
I could definitely see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the featured player list. Billy, Sophie, ZeeBee, Ant, Beastly, FPZ, Darai, Iota, Adam.
Kind of hard to
There's
see
a-
how she got seeded 29th given the current layout of players.
It's I think 29th is fine, but she could I could definitely see a Salt top 16 for sure.
Yeah, certainly. I've seen the dark horses and just like the seeding run, like Little Boy, insane crag. Iota as well, like very solid Arcane. Seeded like he should, but can never really sleep on how far of a run Iota can make, especially with a character that's both really strong but also not as popular. I don't see a ton of Arcanes, but all the ones you do are like, damn, this Arcane's really good.
Kreesab, if you wanna just DM me the codes for the singles matches, I can just go ahead and pull it up on my side as well. I can screen share. Well, it's like then I'm having to like go in and then I have to like actually go and find it, and that requires more clicks and that's a lot of clicks, man. So it's so many clicks.
It's like a few extra. Can't have that. That's suboptimal. So, how we feeling? Good to
I'm
see.
feeling great. Oh, there's a salt icon. That's actually so fire.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You can also take a look at the standings here for monthly of Ether. Been a few of these. Singles leaderboard. Well, this is the 10th one.
Billy's definitely up there. Zeus is up there. Like the champions I'm trying to think of. Has Cake entered a monthly of Aether?
Not
In doubles? Yeah.
Not according to the singles route. Yeah. We got Sophilo, Piggy G, Southeast, Legend Piggy
I know
G.
Landon won one.
Landon. So why does it start at 3? That's weird. Regulars. Balanced game cow. Yes.
So we got Salt and the I hate that in game tag. I hate it a lot. I don't even want to say it. I'm just not even gonna recognize it. Oh, true.
Yeah, let's see that. Let's see these gamers.
Zetter Olympia match. This rat character is problematic. I'll say it. This rat character needs to go in the dumpster.
Kind of a freezing cold take there. Not gonna lie, Olympia is absolutely, in my opinion, in that top 3 discussion. So we got button check going. Just ridiculous.
Olympia being the one character that can just push buttons haphazardly on shield and not get punished for it is if more characters could do it, it would be fair, frankly. I'm also fully in, and I'm not saying let's nerf Olympia, but we should. I would also rather just nerf shield grab. I'd rather nerf shields a little bit. So by proxy, I think defensive game should be weaker, but Olympia's offensive game is so good. It's almost like that defensive buffs across the board don't apply to Olympia.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, 100% agree the character is silly. Interesting direction you're kind of taking it, though. Why 100% with you, standing grabs are very good in this game. It's kind of a necessary evil in order to make defense feel important, especially out of shield, because there's not as many good characters with overwhelming out of shield presence. This gives any sort of character, especially at low percent, this gives characters and players almost too much freedom to say, yeah, I'm gonna wave dash in and start doing like jab down tilt or jab up tilt and hold down while that's happening, so that no matter what happens, I'm gonna just like 400 response and keep my offense going no matter what. That's why shield grabs need to be so powerful, because you don't want players just to. You don't want what a lot of people think Rivals of Aether 2 is to actually become what a lot of people think Rivals of Aether 2 is, where everyone just holds down between 0 and 60 and says, haha, I don't actually care about your response out of shield.
Do you play Loxodon?
No, I do not.
That's a very Loxodon opinion. I love standing in the corner and getting my free punish game off of the shield grab.
all that would happen more if shield grab was even if shield grab was worse, because the way that auto floor hug works right now. So either you fundamentally change the game, or you just leave shield grabbing as it is and let players play the field.
Reverse pair into up strong is gonna take it. Salt's already cooking a little bit. Just a little bit.
The downside to having all these crazy offense, at least the idea for Olympia is the fact that every character has pretty unique routes against her and all of the explosive kill potential. And because the Milker is constantly approaching with dash dance into jump in, it allows Salt to find really consistent stuffs that can turn into full combos. Yes,
Fair. Looking nice. Salt still has recovery option available. Okay. Fast fall back air. Interesting. Oh, okay. Getting that hard read in, but not confirming. So that's options.
Love to see the FADC come in on all sides. We saw it defensively in order to play around a early commitment from Salt, and then offensively in order to get out there, pick up the nair. Too far off the back air from off stage, gets the up B right to the lip of the stage. We did it.
Just gonna rip it twice, why not? If not, first you don't succeed, try again.
It's worth the second attempt. Up throw, finding the platform. Couple uppers, okay. Oh, love that movement from Salt. One shine.
Dead as hell. Oh, trippy.
Barely off, like, just didn't grab ledge in time. But it's okay.
Getting undershined in 2025.
Yeah, it's very okay.
Oh no. I got so hard gutted. But Salt's too good.
That's why you need to find any way in order to start floor hugging Shine. But Olympia is such a fast faller, getting up throw shined at mid percents is devastating. It's brutal routing there from Salt.
That's a quick game number 1 for Salt. Top 20 melee player in the world, and clearly still has lots of heat and rivals too as well.
Top 10 even, I believe. She just got top 10 this season.
Oh, and for the summer rank. Oh, that's dope. Let's go, Salt. Oh no, she got like 8th or 9th or something like that.
I think so. I forget the exact number, but I know distinctly it was over Wizrobe, which made her the best Falcon in the world.
Let's go, Salt.
Yeah, super sick. Absolutely high condolences. And especially if you're playing a little bit of this game on the side. Melee's a hard game just to commit to solo, let alone in combination with anything else.
Here comes a downer. Tech chase. Schwab. Looking like Cody's center. Cody's center just tech chase was up strong.
It's just that good. Oh man, another up throw.
Moving. Okay, I hate that interaction. Sandstorm spams it, and all these Olympias know that their stupid side special spam at ledge will just grab most people's recovery. And it is so brainless. It's so stupid.
It's very good. It's very, very good. Yeah, it's only a matter of time before like things like that have been consistently removed. It's just a matter of how much of Olympia stays in her current form rather than will things change. Especially the dev team like Studios Vita. They are tapped in, to say the least.
Okay, Breaks down Salt with the pickup on the Nair on the side plat.
I love these jump nairs on platforms. Being able to maneuver around basically every tech option but tech roll away is so huge. I get back there. They're just being a little too insistent on some of the grounded follow-ups. Gotta be careful how often you're hitting. What a 4-strong attempted read. Misses completely though. They'll find some tech roll in. Keeps the lead going just for a little bit longer.
Dash dance grab up there.
Ooh, that's a nice angle off the Zetter. Up throw, back air, F tilt, keeping things consistent.
Finds forward claw. We are last stock, winner side stock here for the Milker.
This is why you go to this stage. Man, oh man, just these two, the way they beat CC is just, yeah, I'm just gonna jump down there and see what happens. Tried for a reset. Knew that committing to the combo at that routing would have done damage, but wouldn't have closed out the game. So hunting for a reset is pretty intelligent. Yeah, gotta keep Olympia's weight in mind. Looks for a huge read, but the back throw off stage. Tries for it all, but Salt.
Oh,
wow!
Heck?
Wait a minute, you lost for that. Oh, tragic.
Quite silly.
Well,
that's 2-0 for Salt.
Yeah, I mean that certainly happened. That certainly was a rough way to finish that out. Tough to say the least. Salt and Mr. Y closing out their set 2-0 to Salt. Winner will be playing Kynin. Had everything going, like there was so much right about how they were choosing to orchestrate their on-hit game. That's really important for Olympia. You got to see various like up throw back air setups, routing around fastballers, trying to call out the DI off stage and the recovery routes. Just a little too big for your britches sometimes with how that off stage was handled in the final moments, especially in a last hit game. I hate to see it.
I mean, it definitely could have rat tricked to live. Probably was just throwing out every single special move in their arsenal to try to make something happen. Just did it in the wrong order.
Yeah, especially off the side grab, like getting that kind of messed with the flowchart for Mr. Y there.
Yeah, it's getting the wall jump out of that side B grab, and then wall jump neutral B, double tap that neutral B. Yeah, rat trick it up, and it was definitely livable. Don't get me wrong, but it's out of that situation where like your wall jump timing is a little funky. Yeah, I can definitely see that being tough for sure.
Yeah, you can see it. So well played all the same. Salt gets to move on. And now I guess the decision once again is laid at our feet. Are we doing the doubles grands, or are we just gonna let that roll?
Yeah, I guess now is a good time to do doubles grands.
We will have to see what the next matchup is.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry. I said, yeah. I mean, there's not currently a set right now that's jumping out to me. So, I mean, if you're down to do the doubles grands right now, you can do that.
Do it.
Yeah,
all right.
Let's launch it.
I guess plug that in the doubles dojo Discord. I know some people were wanting to watch it.
Let's see. No, it's supposed to be recording.
Also worth noting, game 1 was not recorded because somebody decided to quit out and not let the replay save.
Of course.
It was probably Lone.
It was ZeeBee.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it was ZeeBee.
Alright, who are these teams? So, team of Sophie and Maya up against Alone and ZeeBee for the two teams. Sophie and Maya on the winner side.
Sophie do be the queen of doubles sometimes. She went on a stretch for 2-3 weeks where she entered 2 to 3 doubles events a week and won all of them, including I believe CEO during that time span. So yeah, she and Elkies ended up winning doubles at that event, and she went on to defeat Cake Assault in singles to take down home the belt for that event, which was very, very cool. So yeah, Sophie's kind of nasty.
Yeah, huge Sophie fan. I'm glad that she's still proving to be solid. Even with the Zetter changes, getting 9th at Evo is like nothing to sneeze at. Even if the even if her match on stream against Full Stream was not, the prettiest, and that's how Edoist can go against fast forwards sometimes.
Definitely.
Stream's up.
All right. So who won game 1? So ZeeBee quit out. So it seems like
Sophilo and Maya won game 1.
Okay. So we do have a 1-game lead for Sophie and Maya. Wish me luck, Hada? No. Just kidding. Good luck, Sapphire.
Yeah. Yeah, just lock in. Duh.
It's as simple as winning or not. Just kidding. Good luck. I hope you have fun. All right, hopping in. We got doubles. This is my thing. This is my forte. If you guys like doubles and you're going to Collision, come say hi. I'm going to be competing over the weekend with my good friend Max Toothbrush. So that'll be a good time. But right now, we're focusing on Sophie, Maya, and ZeeBee and Lone. So I believe this is also a last-minute Dubs partner pickup. Lone did ping the doubles dojo today, asking for teammates. So I imagine he was just hitting up the homies DMs, and ZeeBee's like, yeah, I'm not doing anything. And so ZeeBee, the most recent doubles champion of... No, there wasn't doubles at Supernova. There was... What's that?
Not in any official capacity. It wasn't streamed or anything. Supernova just kind of...
well, Cake and ZeeBee won something recently. What was it? Oh my goodness, I'm blanking super hard.
Gommel, I didn't think.
Yeah, it was Gommel. Yeah, it was Gommel because they won over Remrin and Qualu.
Oh, yeah, but it wasn't streamed, right?
Because our stream teams love doubles.
Doubles is an enigma, especially for rivals too. Like, offense is so powerful that even when you do have so many intricacies being shown off and on display for every character, because so many offensive options are very powerful, it can become a scramble so quickly. Not to say there isn't strategies, there isn't plans, counterplay, do all of this.
Bad doubles is a scramble. Good doubles is actually very, very, very fun.
Yeah,
I always say to people who are like, oh, doubles is just a mash fest. I'm like, it's not if everyone knows what they're doing.
Yes.
If everyone knows what they're doing and respects everyone's space, if you respect your teammate's space, it's a very, very, deep game mode. Very, very deep.
Yeah, not to say it ever, especially at high level, can turn into match fests. It just often becomes scrambles, is what I mean. Things can go by the wayside as two planned and intentional teams come together and try to orchestrate their offense as a unit. But when both sides are doing that, it can become chaotic very quickly, which is why having characters like Kane or Crag consume a lot of space for the entire team and not just their own game plan are so beneficial in matchups in doubles in general. Fleet as well doing a similar thing.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of characters in the game that kind of spec into this a particular role. So a lot of people will lean on, I want an aggressive character and I want a supportive character. So that'll be a Zed or a Crag. That could be, Zed or Rano. It could be Olympia Fleet. It could be Olympia Absa. Absa is in contention to be one of the best supportive characters in the game right now, if played extraordinarily optimal. But there's like a huge difference when it comes to hard specking into that role and kind of pigeonholing yourself into it. The beautiful thing about this game is every character can play both roles if the player knows what they're doing. So you'll see there was a very dominant team. that was ruling the double scene, which is Zen and Pualu, and they played Loxodon and Rano. Now you would think the Rano would be the aggressor. It was the other way around. The Loxodon was sprinting into the face of the enemy team, and the Rano was playing hard support, and they won a lot. Like a lot. So it's not necessarily like as cut and dry as it could be. It really comes down to understanding not only what your teammate's character wants to do, but also what your actual teammate as a player wants to do, and being able to adapt to that. So right now, Sophie's doing a great job of holding a lot of the space. Maya covering around that tech chase zone. So Maya not getting into Sophie's zone. Maya has the understanding that Sophie does have a really good time covering a violent little bubble around her character, and Maya's job is to intercept in the very rare occasion when Sophie is to lose in her own little bubble.
Yeah, Zetter's hitboxes are too good to not be the aggro and not be the beatdown of any team that they're on. It's just a matter of how well can Sophie set up and be set up for by Maya in this one game. Unfortunately, ZeeBee is one of the craftiest players, period, right now. So ZeeBee in the way that he approaches the game, and that does not stop even in doubles. You get to see the current 3-stock setup, 147, Krag's heavyweight, giant hitboxes, and amazing follow-through potential means he's almost always both the beatdown and the support. What is happening?
Okay,
Classics.
That was, you're throwing rock, I'm throwing paper. You're throwing rock, and I'm throwing paper. You're throwing rock, I'm throwing rock, by the way. So that was that was a very funny interaction between Maya and ZeeBee there. But you know, there is something to be said. Lone and ZeeBee, very, very, very defensive players, frankly. Yes. I've seen them play singles against each other and just directly camp each other for about 7 to 8 minutes in most games. Just refusing to back down, refusing to actually play neutral. And right now it looks like it's working for them. They're both just kind of leaning on their ability and their comfortability sitting in the corner and knowing that Sophie inevitably has to come and fight them, and they're just getting their low percent reversals.
As it tends to go with characters and environments like Maple and Krag. Like, Maple can spawn out of nowhere, especially since Maple has the fastest raw ground speed of all the characters there. A defensive support Krag, and then Maple, who gets to kind of with reckless abandon try to overshoot and make these big hard reads off stage and on stage, then tether to the Krag for any amount of for an extra amount of survivability is a really, really powerful option. And both sides always get to rotate on who exactly is going to be beat down and who's playing control.
Rockwall, just gonna go ahead and give some verticality options, give some make up to the tech chase trees. What I would love to see is, and it's scary because the direct option to counteract what's going on here is for Sophie to get a cross up and immediately set up for a sandwich combo, getting a cross up aerial, potentially sending one of the enemy team, red member teams to Maya, or then immediately looking for a back throw or tech trap setup to where Maya can then immediately explode with the punish game. But right now, it's ZeeBee and Lone are just holding their ground so well, and it's really hard for Sophie to get in and break down this wall.
Yeah, sometimes in positions like these, you just kind of have to feel like divide and conquer is the way you have to go. And that's where Rockwell can help a lot of ways, not only with its verticality and its blast zones, but also the stage itself is pretty big, just spacing-wise. So if you're confident you can try and win a couple of one-on-one matchups, like, hey, why not try to at least isolate one problem and focus down on it very hard.
Sophie over pursuing into the corner there, getting into stepping on Maya's toes. But still operating at a pretty decent advantage state here. We got 5 stocks of 5, but with the potential kill power of Zetter and or Kane here, you actually do a pretty quick swing. Oh, Maya just kind of spamming bubbles right under Sophie's feet. What is going on here?
Maya is playing the stop tank. It's what's going on. Trying just to hold and steady on any hit, and Sophie's doing a real good job of playing the decoy most of the time. I mean, living till 200 would feel a whole lot better if that stray nair didn't catch Sophie off guard and dropping a stock, but absolutely did need to.
Alright, Sophie adding pressure to ZeeBee right now, and immediately great target switch from Sophilo. Alright, and the tech chase from Maya. Nice. That was the first real bit of teams combination and team synergy that I've seen so far in the set.
Down strong playoff, trying to control the ground. What a parry here from Lone. Parry into shield after seeing Sophie come down is a nice bit of awareness from Lone.
Sophie adding pressure to Lone over here on the right side platform. Lone with the shield drop fair, trying to get a early kill onto Maya's Arcane here, but Maya does get the reversal. Lone diving a little bit too far off stage.
Huge opportunity after a big stock swing like that. Trying to just hold steady as Sophie back against the wall. Meanwhile, Maya forced to play a 2v1 for a little bit. Run up shield is dangerous for Sophie, especially because Maya is so far away. Forward air not going to do it from center stage. With ZeeBee catching with the forward air. That is a stock gone and instantly taken. Maya needs to hold on to the stock for dear life, and doing so with double nair is okay. ZeeBee tries to find a revenge pickup, but a quick jump from ledge nair seals that game. Brings us to a 2-1, 2-2. Yes, that is game 4 because we missed game 1.
Yep, game 5, and we're gonna hop in. This is a interesting pick from the red team. I would think they would probably want a little bit more space and maybe to limit that horizontal kill options. But I guess Crag confirms it off of fair pretty quickly. We also have fair and back air, however, from both members of the blue team. So Arcane back air, Zetter fair, and that's kind of the main method at which they've been killing so far is getting those horizontal kill options. So I'm interested to see it, what exactly, maybe it's the wall length, maybe Lone feels more comfortable with a direct wall straight down. Wall clean recoveries, but ZeeBee finding some violence over there on the left side, finding an early one, double dip down and onto Sophie's Zetter.
The magnitude of any early stock can never be understated. It transforms the dimensions of the game as we know it forward. And ZeeBee honestly seems like he doesn't care who's he's taking these early stocks from. As long as the hits are landing, that's the ethos. You have to make the commitment first and hope that one or your previous setup catches the mouse.
That's Hector's grab. ZeeBee then charging forward with jab, jab, tilt. Working her way back into center stage, but Maya with the reverse bear nair, potentially going to find a early setup onto Lone, but Lone with the shield grab, pushing up Maya onto the side platform dash attack. Such a good pop-up in team lead, team setup opportunity there. But right now, both members of the blue team a little bit worse for wear in that red percentile, but trying to find any sort of kill confirmed, and ZeeBee is the first one to strike.
Again, it's the big beetle. Just throwing a wrench into all of the methodology that blue team's kind of putting on display with a quick shine to Upstrong. At least evens out the stock count. Lone very, very worse for wear. Not the position you want to see against a straight hit master like Arcane who can just dominate and simplify game states. Oh, hello, Sophie! Sophie, hello! That was huge.
We call that stock economics here in the doubles community. We have that stock up. I'll take that 1-for-1 trade every single day.
Especially given the percentage that both sides were at. It was everything. And then a quick 4-strong gets Maple out of here alone. Kind of caught and tech rolling back into the corner. And Sophie makes the huge call out.
The knockdown now could be potentially stock ending and game winning. Right now, ZeeBee looking for his patented, I'm going to do funny special moves until you die off the side, because I'm correct.
It's always been like the ZeeBee ethos of like reach into the bag of tricks early and often, and Krager's got a pretty substantial bag of tricks.
Maya not quite going to find the strong hit. Sophie. All right, Maya just holding down that space. Fade back bears again, doing her job. If ZeeBee were to DI out on any of those leading hits from Sophie, he would have found him straight in the face of a whale tail. Oh, Maya is dash dancing on top of Sophie. This is not where you want to be. You need to respect Sophie's space. All right, Sophie, yep. Waiting out, waiting for the cross up, and oh, this is scary.
That's pretty detrimental. Losing the stock to bad. Both players kind of losing sight of who's going to be the first.
Reverse and a reverse fair. Thank you, Trevor.
Shout out.
Trevor Youngblood with the hookup. Sophie had to have been very good friends with our good friend Youngblood back in the day or something, because I've never seen another Zetter benefit so greatly from reverse forwarder.
Absolutely massive in terms of finisher like that. Things could have fallen by the wayside way too quickly, but fortunately did not need to worry about it any further. Quick reverse fair, closing down the game and the doubles bracket. Shoutouts to Sophie and Maya for winning out in a Game 5 Grand Finals. No reset needed. Just moving on to focus on singles.
Hey, Hada. Did you notice that StarGG shadow dropped doubles character information?
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, the people know. They know I'm hounding all the people now.
Yep, you can report double character data. I remember back in the day, we would have to like report game 1 would be one character, game 2 would be another character, and it's just not worth it. But yeah, I was wondering why it was bugging out when I was reporting singles data, and there would be like 2 characters sometimes if I report the character twice. Yeah, I guess it was just hinting at, hey, maybe they're doing something for doubles.
There we go. Good stuff.
Huge. Final StarGG getting updates only after Microsoft leaves it alone. That's crazy.
All right. Well, if you guys enjoyed the doubles grand finals, please do me a huge favor and join the Discord, the Doubles Dojo Discord. I have devoted a lot of time to building the doubles community. I think doubles in this game is really, really great. There's a lot of very talented doubles players who are really pushing the metagame really far. So if that's something that you enjoyed watching that set, and you want to potentially see even greater sets, I do stream our doubles weekly every single Friday night. It is called Dojo Wars. We're up to iteration number 35 now. So we've been doing this for quite some time. And I'm really, really excited to continue to push out that content. Our VODs go live on my YouTube channel as well. So if you want to go back and watch the old VODs, it's a good time. So would strongly recommend checking it out. And yeah, support doubles. Doubles is good. Drink water and play doubles. That's all I can say.
The two needs.
Yeah.
Your basic signs of life. We're getting into some top 16 qualifiers. It seems like here for that winner's side of bracket.
Is this Ant?
Yes, it is. Ant's not a ABSA enjoyer. Ant is the ABSA enjoyer.
Big Ant fan, honestly.
Huge Ant fan. After seeing a couple of their sets and a couple of their runs during the Southeast SmackDown, which is open to a wide variety, including but not limited to a lot of Florida and Georgia players, Ant is just so good and doubly dedicated to the practice. Just trying to make this ABSA as good as possible. And you know what? 9th place at Supernova, not bad. Not a bad run.
I love finishing the Rana career with a top 3 at combo, not combo breaker, at
CEO, yeah.
CEO, the other one with the C. Yeah. There's collision, combo breaker, CEOs. There's a few other big C tournaments.
It's a good letter.
Yeah. You got ABSA, Edelus, you.
Yeah, not
Edelus could potentially be very sad.
Not ideal, to say the least.
Edelus is a feast or famine character in all senses. All senses of the word. Kind of rough when you put it together into a very swingy matchup spread, especially against a high mobility, high defense character that ABSA can be. Poking Edelus off stage is just brutal. Better than some matchups that ABSA has that are just either destroy or be destroyed, but still not ideal if ABSA is the one that gets started.
I mean, Advantage State does go crazy with the funny bear. So
that is everything that you hang your hat on in this matchup.
All right now we're already cooking. Up throw into imagination.
The shield grab's on on Ant's side are pretty well scouted. I've seen buttons that are usually safe, but catching the spacing, Nair out of shield, and Dare out of shield. Conquer is in a rough spot. Cloud is such a problem for Metalist to work around.
So this is actually Recess, who got top 8 at Smash Factor this past year. He's a Mexican player who's their current top analyst and very, very talented, frankly. I believe had a really close set with Blue GX, who's their top player and I think maybe took a game off Mr. R. I can't remember exactly, but definitely, or it might have been Lucio. Maybe we took a game or two off Lucio as well. So definitely a very talented player, but you know, Ant do be Ant. So we'll have to see exactly how much damage he can put down. And I will say that for Edelis's credit in this matchup, Icicles go really hard at edge guarding Absa. They're very, very good.
I would contest only in the times where Absa is like, if the Absa is a little too cheap with her resources, then like, yes, Icicles can be such a problem. But most Absas are going to be just utilizing Cloud Pop when that default stage where the Icicles do matter, and saving double jump and zips to once you're in range where Icicles don't have as much priority. And you know that Ant is like very meticulous with resources, double jump cancels, gravity jumps, and the like. Nice follow up with that forward air. You have to take advantage of all of the potent options that this bear has at his disposal. The shield is frozen, importantly, but we'll see how much that matters, especially with the armor on. Ooh, goodbye.
Finds a little poke, but manages to evade back onto the ledge. Oh, catches him holding down on the neutral air. Confirmed. Into the following hit. Goes for it all. Zip into the redouble zip. Yep, forces out Ant to recover low. Oh, doesn't have the read. Does not get the up air into the kill there, but Recess, one more chance.
Big air, it's just so hard to avoid sweet spots, especially when trying to intercept. Tries for the Nair off the ledge, but no dice. Doesn't connect him. Ant puts it down the stock with that sweet spot there. On the sweet spotted bear. How about that?
Alright, here we go. Running it onto the merchant port. I always want to call this the harbor because, you know, it is a harbor, but it's a merchant port. All right, up throw onto the side platform. Please platform tech chase, and of course, you got to remember that Ant is just a monster at tech chasing in general, and being able to convert that with the juggle potential of Absa on side platforms, that's a lot. Ant's Absa puts you on a platform, you're gonna get confused.
Nice follow-up off of the back air off that up B. A very important chase there for Recess. Going back, not supposed to lead for a little bit. You go to this stage because you want those cheeky tech chases on the platform with Edelis for back air and up air, and then also a million landing mix-ups. Ooh, nice. Gotta watch out for all of the different off-stage follow-ups, and playing around Cloud, it can be such a hassle, but Ant always finding new ways to make it work.
Lockdown. Oh, great movement from Ant. Gets to confirm on that tech away. The dash, wave dash, dash is Absa's best current burst movement, by making sure to only contain the momentum from the initial dash range to completely maximize your horizontal movement.
Kids are one of the best wave dashes in the game because of it. So effective. Forces out the air dodge. F tilt sweet spot. Not very, very nice. The Fortnite flash coming in, still around.
Icicle's doing a lot of work, mitigating exactly where Ant wants to go. Right. Shield grab on the returning forward air.
Oh, no double jump. Ant wanted it all though with that up tilt as opposed to chasing with a nair or a forward air. Gotta respect it, especially with the damage just stacking up. One forward air, watch the cloud pop up air, very nice. Nice angle on the cloud. And Ant is fantastic on this Absa.
The reverse F tilt into the kick. catches him with the cloud up there for the finish. That was nasty. That was
It's
sick.
so good. Huge Ant enjoyer. Can't wait to see him again in an offline setting at Collision this coming weekend. Fantastic.
I'm excited to see Ant again. That's the homie.
So true. What else is happening here? Qualifying for top 16 already is now ZeeBee, Beastly, Sophilo, and Ant, our first 4 members in the winners quarterfinals. 4 more to go. Sheesh. These players are pretty damn good.
All right. Who do we have next?
Iota and Luna. Oh, Iota have been playing ABSA as well in the first 2 sets. Could be more there for Iota.
Oh, it's Bop. Let's go, Bop.
Oh, Bob got him. The Canadian legend. More Edless in this case.
He's a solo queue doubles legend. For months and months and months, he would just, in his pastime, just queue up doubles in the doubles queue. He'd team with whoever. And for a long time, I'm just sitting there, and I'm usually teaming with someone pretty... I team with my doubles homies a lot of the time. And I'm just like, man, this guy's really good, but he plays a lot of random. Like, he would just queue random and doubles and just goof around, have a good time. And then going into Gommel, he started playing with his teammate for the tournament and only playing Edalus. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. This guy's actually really, really good.
Oh yeah.
Guy's kind of nasty.
One time a few weeks back, before or just after the raster changes, I queued into him in casuals, just like jamming games as raster, and then he went exactly 1 game as Edalus. It's just like, okay, quick little like sub 50% 3 stock, and then back to jamming games as raster. Just needed to get it out of his system, I guess.
Yeah, he had to make sure that you knew that you weren't on his level.
Yeah, it was very, very targeted.
Yeah.
As if he wasn't
back in my
already.
Melee days, I would do that a lot. I would queue casuals with like just my random. I would just pick a random character. I'd go to the random button, and if someone like started taunting like on my Mario or something, I'd immediately switch to Peach, 4-stock them, taunt, and then immediately pick random again.
As if he wasn't already winning the games with Raster. It's like, what do you want from me? No, he's super, super good dude. And had a fantastic run at Gommel at that.
Yeah, I think he got top 16 in singles. I know he got top 8 in doubles, so shout outs to Bop. He's the GOAT.
Very good. I believe he was in the top 8 at Gommel.
He might have been actually. He was good.
Let's find out. Just do a quick little look it up. We've got the resources and we've got the time while things are getting set up and getting ready to roll here. Oh no, it was Bullets was the Edowitz in top 8.
Yeah, Bullets is so good.
Bullets absolutely insane. But Bullets took it 3-2 over Bob, got him into Edowitz mirror for top 8. So 9th place at Gommel, which hey, very respected.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming this is still a top 16 qualifier.
I would believe so.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Something boat. It broken. In the work, it broken.
Yeah, it was super weird.
Yeah.
They were for at the beginning, and then they disappeared.
Yeah, that's disconnected.
Yeah.
Well,
Small indie company, but actually.
Small indie company, but like for real though.
That is the tongue-in-cheek response when things just aren't working in the League of Legends universe. But actually for real in actual small indie company here.
Yeah, they probably have like exactly one, maybe two people, or outsource and an outsourced server. It's tough. It's tough, but
This is like the first time I've seen this where spectators got locked out. Like when I joined the original lobby, it says Bop got him and not pros is in there. But then when I try to join the server, it just crashes and doesn't allow me to join. So I guess that one's dead.
The only other match I think is also already going. Yeah, Kynin and Nard are currently already playing.
Yeah,
they played game 1 already.
I mean, that probably
Yeah,
means
they're
that
done
we
in-
jump
they're done in game
into top 16. So we're going in top 16.
Yep, seems that way. Got the top 16 qualifiers ready for action. Luckily, it's only 2 sets that are already underway and almost done. So we'll get to see all 4 top 16 qualifiers.
I'll just tell them to play it out.
Yeah.
Play it
Before
out.
passing along to some top 8 action. Bbatts and Lunar. Shout out to Lunar. Doing well here. Bbatts, of course, Billy is insane. Kind of anytime he enters a tournament, it's kind of he's one of the threats to win it all. And Sophilo are both waiting on winners of respective matches, and then ZeeBee and Beastly sitting by the wayside as well. Beastly not only going to be at, confirmed to be at going to Riptide in a few weeks, thanks to some help from Zeke. So get to see Beastly making some moves.
So are we watching ZeeBee Beastly?
We'll do
I'm
that
certain.
second.
I just know that the only 2 sets that can be played right now are Bbatts Lunar and ZeeBee Beastly.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get Bbatts Lunar first, and then we'll do ZeeBee Beastly after.
Sounds fun. Either one, you can't go wrong with that decision, being honest. 10th edition here, monthly of Aether. EU singles kind of went pretty ham as well. It's all about a top best of 5 or game 5s in there from Guthix. Reset as well in the grand finals.
I'm a
Good
big
show.
Guthix fan. That guy's so funny.
Hell yeah. Always hope the good energy that comes from any one of these players, ideally.
If
Got
Zeus
it.
didn't exist, he'd easily be my favorite Craig. But Zeus is my spirit animal if I just decided to play Craig.
Unfortunately, Zeus exists, so
Zeus is quite dope.
we're gonna get in all those winners quarterfinals up. I
I'm
think
very
that's what we're
interested
doing.
if Beastly goes Edalus against Crag. It's actually a very good matchup. It's a really good matchup.
It's hard to say. ZeeBee's has had an Edalus himself back in Rivals 1, so and has been proven to be really, really good at that matchup in specific. Really good at a lot of matchups and a lot of things, but it's hard to pull one over on ZeeBee when it comes to matchup specific tech. So, if Beastly thinks that his Edalus is better than his Zeta right now, I would be all for it.
I mean, Beastly was the majority pilot of the Dandelion project, so and that was a lot of Zetter, but mostly Edalus. So, I mean, the Dandelion was quite nasty on the bear, during when the bear first came out, and then of course bear has only gotten stronger. So, and based on what I've heard from a lot of Edalus players is when they see a Crag on the screen, they're like, "Oh, I'm about to eat this guy. I'm about to absolutely eat this guy."
That's the dream. So I could see it then. A question to be answered a little bit later.
Right now, this is Fleet versus who does
Maple.
Lunar play? Maple.
Maple. Yeah.
I'm trying to think if I've seen this matchup a lot. I've seen it a little bit at my local level. So before ABSA came out, we have Hero of Hats, who was the Rivals 1 ABSA player, and he was top 3, top 4 in Colorado with Maple prior to ABSA's release, and so he would play against some of our local Fleet players, and it always looked fine. It didn't seem like I wouldn't say if it was like necessarily like Maple favored, maybe like 55-45 Maple, because it did look a little bit harder for Fleet to kind of get their bread and butters, and of course the edgeguard flowchart can be a little funny when it comes down to having to deal with tether as well as the multiple dashes and the wall cling. So I'm interested to see Billy's take on this.
Yeah, I know Billy has a history of not liking this matchup, just from like maybe not from a pure statistical standpoint. I think, especially since release, this matchup has only gotten further and further to even, if it still might be slightly Maple favor. But the more that it's played, the more you kind of see, and the changes that Maple got that did start to reduce how good her recovery is, kind of created a super dichomatic matchup where, because Fleet wants to spend a lot of time floating, or wants to spend a lot of time representing platform coverage and slightly disjointed hitboxes, it makes Maple feel like you need to overshoot a ton with either jump nair or dash attack. The offstage is really rough for Maple because her recovery has only gotten more and more susceptible, and Fleet's only gotten better and better at edge guarding, but Fleet never has to worry about crouch canceling against Fleet. Maple rather never has to worry about CC as Fleet, because most of the time they are choosing to do low floats as opposed to being on the ground. So as long as you get them out of tumble percent, that's all you really need. And it's just become finicky for both sides, honestly.
Just gonna have to. I'm always interested to see Billy's perspective on a lot of these matchups, because we actually Billy and I have a very interesting and a very linear history together. We were both on the same org during Melee. We both played Peach for a long time. Got to know each other really well. Kind of had a similar approach to Peach as well. We both were very rush down, very shield pressure heavy. And then when this game came out, we both kind of jumped on it. Billy was like, "Oh, you're gonna jump on Fleet with me?" And I'm like, I don't know. I don't really mess with zoner characters. Wasn't a fan of like how many projectiles she had. It just didn't make as much sense for me. But Billy has since kind of turned Fleet into almost like a sword character, a floating sword character, as opposed to a projectile-based zoner. So I kind of wish I would have gone back and stuck it out, but I do enjoy my sword cat and my frog. So I wouldn't say I necessarily got the bad end of the stick, but could have been interesting to push the meta with Billy a little bit more.
I don't think there's a bad option to pick here. Pick the character that you're vibing with, and honestly,
we're already in there.
Yeah, it's good to go in all facets. Already marked. Does Luna with these jump ins? Bit of a back and forth as we are putting out that sweet back air. Oh, hello.
A low percent float backer actually for the instant knockdown on crouch cancel. So Billy immediately knowing that, ready for the tech chase, was a really cool setup, but Lunar doing a good job of applying pressure here in the corner. Right, knockdown with the cross up nair. Billy with layers and layers of pressure, side special, plus the jab up tilt combo. Reverse back air, and that's going to do it. Bbatts down throw into the reverse back air out of the instant float. Marvelous confirm from the Fleet Prodigy himself.
Oh, hello. What a commitment there from Lunar. Definitely not scouted there from Bbatts. Might have been thinking, at worst, you take an F tilt there or a dash attack, but committing to that quick runoff there is a huge swing there for Lunar. Especially since Billy has never been known to just take things easy when it comes to their offense. A lot more of the big plays and big reads type of Fleet. What a trade. Finding our way back into an even footing. Oh, I love that idea from Bbatts. Like, float, instead of grabbing ledge, doing float nair to see if we can catch a quick recovery from Lunar. A lot of times in matchups like these, it's all about the timing steps. So both players trying to
narrowly closing the space on that tech chase down strong. Would have been a kill confirmed, but just narrowly out of that range. Lunar not confirming on this neutral, trying to scout out a low recovery from Bbatts. F tilt not going to confirm. Great spot dodge, but double jumps out of the tether. Confirms going to hold that ledge all the way down, and Billy has a stock advantage once again.
With a quick parry on the seed as well. Big big in order just to get a little bit of invulnerability. Any amount of optimization is kind of huge when you've got hitboxes and a reset game like Billy likes to show off that big down air, but a quick up tilt up air, it seemed, off the top. Played the 50-50 and a guessed right. Ooh. I almost want to see put out a couple extra like forward strongs, just to try and catch Bbatts playing a little too close with this mark.
Expecting the shield drop, the dash shield drop back air there is going to catch that onto the send. All right, down special, going to go ahead and try to get some space. Knockdown, off stage, refresh the ledge, go one more time, crosses up through, can't quite find the kill confirm. One more on and off this ledge. Aggressive up B, gets Lunar back on stage. Lunar with the grab. Potential reversal opportunity here. Nair. All the invincibility on down special will get Billy out of trouble there.
Oh, and it is a life-saving instance because Bbatts finally was in tumble percent. Had a couple opportunities from Lunar there just to find Nair after Nair, see what they can do, looked for it all, and it was frames away from connecting. Lunar almost finding the fiery comeback. Alas, Bbatts taking game number 1.
I cannot imagine getting single-digit connection. My God. 5 ping, 6 ping, 9 ping. There was a Denver server very briefly that I got 3 ping to. I miss those days. That was a whole week where I got to just live in the bliss of the Denver server, and that no longer exists, unfortunately.
Oh, that's strange. I mean, I'm very close to the Newark server, but that's also one of the most populated, high traffic servers that frequently just like goes down. So single digit ping, not for me either.
The choice of Dallas and Chicago most of the time.
Yeah. I don't hear great things about Dallas.
Yeah, it's not spectacular. Unfortunately.
It is what it is.
Oh my God, 7%! Take that stock down.
That's tough. A little too eager, a little too antsy there from Lunar. The adaptation clearly on Lunar's mind is, okay, I need to make it so that Bbatts is not the one running the show. But man, it's hard to take a wrestle control away from Fleet, especially when you're already down to stock.
Up tilt, tether, up air. Oh, no SDI from Billy. I know is it still just double stick up, or do you have to actually wiggle the stick now? I know there's a change.
It's still just double stick up. It just made the 50-50 a lot easier. So you either hold up in order to get away from the up air, but it's bad DI against Nair. And if you Nair hold and DI correctly for Nair, it's bad for up air. That kind of stuff. But the DI is still the same. Oh no.
Ooh, clean and finish from Billy. Hits the Nair into the strong hit of back air.
Again, just Lunar getting caught reaching a little too far into that cookie jar.
Oh my God, the float dare regrab, nasty from Billy.
I swear, every time Bbatts is hunting for those extra advantages and the extra bit of offense. Look at that! Look at the attempted movement. If you tried to shield there, it might have broke.
All right, gets the throw. A little snack to go. Tech chase.
F-Topo with no mark. It's a pretty lackluster poke. Trying to get to ledge as Bbatts looks for a quick F-Tilt. Re-grabbing. Down air just in time with that spot dodge, but you know Bbatts is still hunting. Nair sending the wrong way.
Ooh, Nair not quite gonna lock him down. Okay, cross up Nair. That's gonna do it. Over pursuit from Lunar.
3 stocks that basically came down to exactly that. Lunar wanted the stock, wanted to get some momentum on the side, wanted to at least send a little bit of a message to say like, hey, you've got to make sure you're not playing as far back as you want to. And then 3 times in a row, it was, oh, I grabbed ledge. Oh, you went too low, and I down aired you into a quick follow-up. And, of course, Fleet Nair and scrambles, frame 3. It's hard to always contest.
This is true.
I forgot that top 16 is best of 5 sets, first to 3 sets. So not a quick 2-0, but instead trying to get to game number 3. And instead of going for the higher verticality of Hodojo, we're getting a little bit more space when it comes to the merchant port.
All right, holding it down, backing up onto the side of the ledge, and dips on him. 1 down there to go. Does have, yep, and F tilt to interrupt. Billy with the coverage, and that's going to be stock number 1. Absolutely clinical off that left side ledge.
Tough to commit to that tether when you have a character with a very quick nair that hits all sides, or very quick buttons in general that hit all sides. Crag with the down strong, Fleet with nair. So difficult for Maple once that tether becomes their only option left. Checkmate scenarios are kind of what this game's built on. Forward throw, letting it swing.
Good chase. Really trying to make it happen.
Hear the thunder in the background. It's starting to rain.
They're knocked down up air. And that up air is definitely a peach up air, so way to break CC back in the melee days is, as opposed to just running in with nair, you run and cross them up with an up air, scoop them off the ground, and because they're holding down, you just get an easy combo finisher. So something very commonly that Billy will do in some clutch moments to break that CC and then get that guarantee stall up.
It fills a very similar purpose, which is great. Like that's what you really. That's half the defense in this game covers around like how quickly you can get to the ground. Oh, loved that first forward air. Tried for a quick second, but Lunar, yep, the slide off.
Ooh, wait a minute, Lunar looking kind of nasty with it.
Man,
slide off into death, not quite there. Trades that up strong with the downward root. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Lunar, where are you going? Hello? All right, gonna get a knockdown with the special get up and the snack. Knockdown, down air, tech trap, up tilt. Oh, waits out the wind chime as well to try to get that confirmed. They're making it happen. Oh, no reseed.
Needing to close out this stuck in any way fashion. Look for the quick up air, but it's hard to contest with Fleet's range, and reliable means one up air back air. Bbatts 1 hit away. Quick parry on the mark. Trying to take advantage of the invincibility, but a little too greedy, a little too eager.
Oh, tries to read the tech in place for the easy kill confirm, but not quite going to get that 1 and 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, DI a little bit late off of that back there, and yeah, Bbatts is going to walk with it 3-0. Every game so close, and it came down to just a little micro decision so that Lunar would fall victim to, just based off like Fleet float spacing and trying to take advantage of the fact that Fleet is so floaty, and her disadvantage can sometimes last a whole lot longer than a lot of other characters in this game. But Bbatts just so crafty with their movement that covering ledge or versus going high and chasing after them was always such a devastating 50-50. Oh. There they go.
So something for the people at home, what you can do as spectator is you can also hold down start to force people to go to lobby. They did.
Yep, they did.
My lobby just broke, so I gotta restart the game.
Classic. Some good Rivals v2 today. We've got players playing out of sequence, lobbies breaking, server problems, all the works. Far from bad, though. We've got 2 more sets in winners quarterfinals. For those that are not checking out on the bracket, exclamation point bracket, by the way, is going to be Beastly over ZeeBee 3-2. We did not get character data, so the mystery of whether or not Beastly went Edois or Zetter is still to be determined. Beastly over ZeeBee 3-2, and then Bbatts over Lunar 3-0. That's 2 sides of our top 8. Winner side, we got to fill in the other 2 slots between Kynin and Ant, as well as Sophilo and FPZ. FPZ took it 2-0 over Bob and got him to get here. As then,
Are we going with Sophie next, Creasab? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Kynin on the Orcane.
All right.
and
I just made the lobby. What?
Looking all right here. Looking all right. Man, it is thunderstorming. I hope that the active thunderstorm is not as loud in my mic as it is.
Is it so? It's Florida, and where's Kynin from?
Not 1,000% sure. See if I can figure out. Kynin is also Florida.
Oh, so we can do Miami. Oh, not Newark. That would make them sad.
Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, both Florida. Both. Whew, hello there. Stormy day. Yeah, okay, that was a loud one. It's a stormy day in New York. Well, how about that? Thanks for the info there from chat. Beastly going all locks today, apparently. I don't know if that's character data filled in. Yeah, Beastly locks it on. 3-2.
Oh dear.
The Stango will.
I did see the Stango tweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've been saying it. The elephant is stupid. Elephant's dumb.
Yeah, I mean, I still put him in the bottom 3 because I think so many other characters are really good. Most of the major negatives I apply to Loxodon are, he's a big body, so he's easy to juggle, and he gives up initiative a lot in order to set up Magma and set up Meatball and set up everything, and he's not fast enough on the ground to go chasing characters like Maple, so most of the time it's just better to set up on the ground and play this really mobile tank style. But if he touches you, for a lot of the cast, if he touches you, he kills you, whether it be between up throw resets or a really solid juggle and sharking game, or just powerful conversions against light characters. Loxodon is not a bad character by any means, and is absolutely viable to be piloted into many matchups. And you know what, playing against a fast faller like Crag is not a bad showing at all.
Yeah, I mean, so you said that the one negative is giving up initiative. He literally doesn't have to take initiative because he's strongest out of the corner, he's strongest out of underside platform, and the initiative is the other person has to approach them in order to keep him from getting full magma and just spamming meatballs and playing like Rottweiler. So, so here's the thing. The Loxodon, when played like a degenerate loser, is the most insufferable character to play against in the game. Because you just have to shield grab and spam meatball and hold down. It's never fun.
No.
And it's gotten so bad that the lead dev makes jokes about it on his Twitter. That's how bad it's gotten.
Yeah, well-designed character, he is not. I just I put a lot of treasure into, I put a lot of value into the one being able to control a tempo of a game, and Loxodon technically does, the way you put it, he technically can buy existing by just getting magma, but magma's not so powerful of a resource that it changes the trajectory of how neutral operates. At the end of the day, Loxodon is still responding to pressure being put onto him. The opponent just has to play with a sense of hey, I should err on the side of caution rather than try to make stuff happen and put extra mix on like you do other characters when pressuring them on block or in the corner or what have you. So you are still lacking that initiation and requesting your opponent engage with you, which in even stocks or if Loxodon has the percent lead, great. All in on that. If you're down in percent or down in stocks, all of that game plan goes out the window.
Elephant go burr.
That's so true.
Oh, there's not an elephant on screen, so I'm not gonna get into it. But we do have. Oh my god! Kynin is okay kicks.
We are not. You're not streaming, so I don't know what that is.
I got my bad. I forgot I had to restart my game. Kicks. I went to a Forbidden Nintendo game tournament yesterday in Colorado. It was inspired by the Brawl game. I'll just say that. And I had to play against a bunch of different Zeldas, and I'm like, I've been fighting Absa for the last 3 weeks. This will be fine. But the funny kicks and the funny didn't fire and the funny, it's a good time. This Absa character is actually a great way to warm up for that Zelda character. Oh!
Yep.
Oh my god, the Absa enjoyer.
Orcane's high gravity making those fair chains off stage really, really effective. Like getting those extra horizontal combos. So powerful against Orcane. Or just specific like looping juggles. Hard part is getting him there. But Absa's got a pretty good way of engaging from mid-range in order to contest Puddle in Cloud.
That gets down tilt fair. Re-grab. 2. Oh my god, what a tech chase grab off that side platform from Ant, and we're still kicking the whale dog. Oh my god.
It's just that easy sometimes.
The turbo goat.
Ant is so good. Absolutely insane game flow. Yeah, and yeah, like Orcane is so good in scrambles, so good at simplifying the game state in order to create said scrambles and force you to deal with some very, very powerful buttons. But that's where Absa can play at a mid-range that Orcane just doesn't want to deal with. Oh man, these up airs.
Oh my god.
So smooth of it, and the mix in with dash attacks and down tilt to check movement from Orcane. Kynin very much on the back foot.
Kynin looking lost, frankly. Oh my god!
So smooth.
That was double jump, cancel, waveland grab.
Yup.
Holy, that was so fast.
It's so smooth. Intentionally, yep, you zip into the bubbles and then hold away. Get to just reset from the best position. F tilt, nice tech in. Avoiding a lot of the back air and forward air finishers, but can only do so for so long. Finally, a tech chase gets called out instead of a grab with forward tilt 1 and F tilt 1 into up air, or forward air, right?
Grab, up air. Oh, where's your ledge? Where's your ledge? Be careful.
Quick down tilt. Always just Ant's insistence on checking movement is so good. Like no wave dashing out of shield allowed. None of these jump puddles. I'm gonna shut you down. Whoa, what a quick ledge grab.
Ooh, the little dolphin dive.
A couple back airs to attack that up.
Ant is making this matchup look so Absa favorite right now.
Yeah, this is refined, to say the least. Oh, back throw, or down throw, tries for the neutral tech read. What Absa can do when she's in control of the game, so smooth is this movement. Tries for the runoff forward air, but doesn't connect. Finally, kind of a chance to maneuver a little bit. But that's where the wave dash and like general move speed buffs for Absa cannot be understated. She's so hard to hit in neutral now. The hits matter. One of the lightest characters in the game for a reason, but she's now really, really hard to make those hits, to chain together a lot of those hits.
Gets the back throw, not quite gonna do it. It's a lengthy stock here from Kynin. But that is one up air, forward air, back air, down air. Not a cloud pop away, but pretty close otherwise.
Eventually, we're going to be just sitting in down strong percentage, just like waiting for it to happen. Up air finally connecting, but it still isn't going to do it. Oh, the parry on the cloud. A little too greedy.
It still just ties up the stock count. Back throw.
Exactly. Another one. All the way across stage, not going to do it.
We the best back throw. Another one.
All that Ant needs is a back throw that isn't from one side of the stage to the other. Like if this has gotten anywhere in the corner. Like that, just anywhere closer to the side of the stage. And finally, Ant gets to play the game again. That was fast, that's a lot of damage. I mean, high gravity makes Orcane in juggle states like just so tough. And what a DJC! Oh, has to go high, down air, up air. Yep. Saw the window of opportunity, punished accordingly. Ant taking the game number 2, and honestly, this entire set has been well in their grasp.
The rising down air hit fall to immediately hit the ground to get his jump back to react to for the up air was actually a very cool optimization there. So not immediately noticeable, that small hit fall optimization, but Ant is just kind of nasty with it.
That's how you get those extra conversions, and the hit stun on sweet spot down air is nothing to sneeze at. So you're trying to make the most out of everything. Finding ways to do so is half the battle for a character with awkward but such effective movement. Ooh, forward air out of that string.
Okay, finds the kick.
Tries for the special get up too. Kynin is reaching into the bag, seeing what works. Stage like Air Armada is certainly a place to do so. I do like this stage a lot for Absa though. Like walls are not really super necessary on her part, so you can take advantage of the platforms a whole lot better than majority of other characters can.
Tech chase grab. Again, wave land down. Tech chase grab continues the pressure, but Kynin is finally out. Gonna get that down strong and set up their first lead of the set so far.
So little by little here. Just one nair at a time in order to make this lead extend just a little bit for Kynin. Trying to get Ant reaching a little too heavily, but the down throw, nice tech away. Orcane's tech roll, so good.
There. Tech chase with the puddle. Oh! Ant just needs one up air, one back air. Oh, goes for the read.
Yeah, it's been tech roll away every time because it's so hard to cover that option. You have to commit to covering exactly that, but the tech on the parry on the bubble is perfect. Hold down away, get that parry out, run up. Quick forward strong to even up the game. And we've seen how quickly the damage can rack up on any prominent launcher. Up.
Ooh, water spout.
Right underneath the puddle too. Man, that is a huge drop there for Ant. Missing a couple key opportunities. Checking movement decently well though. Playing around puddle first and foremost, so letting Kynin get back on.
Ooh, nice up tilt from Ant, anti-air.
Important
air
call.
grab, doesn't get the hit fall. Up throw. Waits out the double jump. Punish. Ooh!
Right back into the corner Kynin goes. In a tricky spot here to be certain. Oh, the nair bounce was so clutch. Just finding any means of hitting.
Ooh.
But the downer into the quick up air. And thus, even stock count. Ant trying to seal this with yet another 3-0. But oh, okay. Baby dash up tilt. Making Absa feel floaty.
But this could be Kynen's way to put a tick on the board. Definitely leaning more on the projectiles this game. Bubbles, Nair.
Blastins are a little too big.
Spamming the bubbles. Oh, and the pressure was too much. Couldn't find sweet spot.
Tough to work around. Tried to zip up and first up, back, and then down in just to get that sweet spot ledge. Did not find it though.
Maybe a Tempest pick here? Rockwall, okay. Definitely, I struggled very recently knowing when to counterpick Tempest. And then when someone told me it's very similar dimensions to Fountain of Dreams from Melee, I'm like, oh, never mind. High ceiling, kind of condensed side blastones. Okay, that's cool with me. I get it.
Yeah. Condensed stage, high ceiling. So like it's just, do you like that? Do you like that, and which characters do you want to use it against? Like, I think it's pretty good against characters like Orcane, but not as good against characters like Crag. Ooh. Oh wow, that back air connected. What a counter hit swing here from Kynin.
Kynen's kind of just leaning on the advantage state now ever since that last game started, and looking pretty confident in the neutral state. Is he dead?
Yes.
Oh no! Crucial mistake.
Fastball popped puddles. Must have not wanted to go off stage. Just barely whiffing it, but no puddle. A quick ledge grab. Ant gets it. Kind of gets away with one.
Coverage from Ant there.
I haven't seen a ton of Nair usage here from Ant for obvious reasons. I mean, it's hard to intercept on platforms like this, especially Arcane's aerials. Oh, that Nair is so good. Oh, big opportunity here. 3 up airs, looking for a 4th. Try to. I like that. Playing low to the ground makes a ton of sense there. Wow, what a follow.
Yeah, that SD on that right side is looking real tragic right now. Ant not letting him down. Great tech chases into the back throw, and that's gonna do it. Looking like he's playing Rano again.
Seamless, and you saw even without it working, Ant hard committed to reading tech away, to which Kynin pulled that option out of their repertoire a couple times over, and everything else you can react to, and Ant has proven that they can react to it.
Oh, weak fair grab. Up throw. Here we go, knockdown. Gets the tech chase.
Oh, a 3rd.
Happy birthday!
It's just Rock won't give it, and Rock will taketh away, and that is just 3 grabs into the perfect combo route to close the game. Up throw fair, regrab, or tech chase. Up throw fair, tech chase. Up throw triple up air, closing out the game. Closing out the set 3-1 fashion for Ant. I mean, they're on a warpath. They're looking real good.
And literally did perfect utilization of that rock wall side platforms, the layered platforms. Up air, hit fall onto the side platform. Up air again, hit fall onto the top side platform. Up air again for the conversion. Nasty from the absolute player.
The absolute enjoyer, even.
And does that set up our top 8?
Now we've got one more set. I think this is going to be our last set then. If that, I believe that makes sense. We're going to pass it off to Jet and Blackamar for the top 8 once we finish up with this final set, that being Sophilo and FPZ to wrap up the final game.
Maple, correct?
I believe so.
Is he on the Maple?
Yeah. Double Maple here in this top 16 qualifier. Beastly on the lock, so not double Zetter. Yep, very last one, and you know what? This has been fun. Seeing grand finals doubles. Very rare to see doubles in any amount of stream action unless it's like specifically built around a doubles bracket, a exclusively doubles bracket. But it'll be nice to see. It was nice to see some doubles here. Nice to see it at Collision coming up this weekend. Then of course you're getting getting a bunch of insane players here for the monthly. Seems like Sundays are just the Rivals of Ether weekly days for a lot of players now, thanks to monthly and thanks to the Zeekly as well, running every Sunday whenever the monthly of Ether isn't running. Yeah, I mean, August has
majors.
August has been kind of ever since Gommel, really, and Gommel was like you're going Gommel into Evo, into Supernova, into Collision, all which were a week or two apart, into Riptide, all of which are like 1 to 2 weeks apart from each other, is an insane stretch of RCS events. I know because I've been to all of them.
All right, we're immediately hopping in here. Yeah, Sophie is wasting absolutely no time with getting a scoop onto this right side platform. 3-piece combo, holds the drink, extra sauce, and an F tilt, looking like Stango, like her coach. Grab, down tilt, knockdown, fire applied, down air, and there's no mark. That's it.
Yep. Sophie is a player who I always call Sophie's gameplay style as active. Active on offense, of course, because Zetter is so good at applying all of this extra pressure, but also active on defense. She's very willing to swing out of the corner, to take a hit, to reposition, and very good at managing those resources because of it. So if you're not ready to play at her tempo, you will get overrun. Hello.
Okay,
that's
juicy combination station coming out from FPZ.
Kind of the great equalizer for Maple. Like, yeah, your ground speed is crazy. Your air speed, maybe air acceleration might leave a little to be desired. Your recovery isn't perfect, but your ground game's so good. But hey, there are times where you just get to say dash attack, fair, GG's, well played.
Oh, great knockdown conversion coming up from Sophie. Juicy 50% combo. Shine out of shield for the knockdown. Nasty, by the way.
Oh, committed hard to a DI read as opposed to reacting to it. That's so tough. Another up throw, another chance. There's up air, one fair, double fair. Yep, GG's, well played. 70%. The great equalizer still there. Sophie with a read on the fireball. All right, one ignited Maple. We are threatening stocks here with any sort of like shine up strong. Going the wrong way. Good DI from MPZ. Interesting options from both sides. Wanted the undershine.
Ooh,
how many times?
Tech chase with the forward
how many
strong.
Times? When Shine starts putting into tumble percentages, you know you're in a scary position. And it's just was Shine after Shine saying, hey, please, 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 one of these will be right eventually. And the forward strong does it in the corner. Game 1 to Sophilo.
Sophie taking command of the set so far. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, looking great. Sophie's always been not always, because she just kind of decided one day, like, hey, I'm going to be amazing and I'm just going to work at it until I am. And going from starting with this game and going in 8 months to fresh pickup to major winner is like one of the best stories, I think, in Rivals of Aether 2 for its first year, especially for its first RCS season. Player that is so effortless to root for and so exciting to watch. Oh, Gatling. Oh, I love that Shine jump backwards, too. We're spacing out Maple even during all of the extended pressure.
Down air, Shine gets the tech trap. Down air. Oh, almost gets the scoop. That weak upper would have led to a fair, if not a double fair.
Yeah, this is a danger. Ooh, yeah. Tipper down tilt. Popping up perfectly for the follow-up forward strong at that percentage. Man, it is tough. It is brutal even to try and get any sort of ground going up against Sophie. You have to match her tempo, and NPZ trying to, but the DI is too good. The parry, barely off the mark. Ooh, nice follow-up. A little bit of N-Bat in there. The forward air into the platform tech chase. Reaching for the up special, but not quite getting there. Yep. Simple closeout. F-tilt tether nair. Maple NPZ rather, trying to flex any amount of like inevitability that Maple can have against fast fallers with the seamless edge guarding routes that she has. But Sophie undeterred. Really undeterred. What a back air change up the DI timing and the tech timing on the platform and covering perfectly with the up strong. Baby dash forward, missing the tech chase. Jump back. NPC hunted for a falling nair setup, instead falls into the scramble. Another back air chase down. Man, oh man, it's close. Every option that Sophie's been hunting for always can cement the stock right then and there. You know that she's hunting for that finisher. F-tilt is gonna be it on the get up. Just like that, 2-0, 2-2 stocks.
All right, sorry about that. I had a little small baby emergency come up. All right, so
Good. You're
Sophie
good.
up 2-0, chilling.
Yeah, kind of making strides in how fast that she can play and how much coverage she can offer in one sequence. Still committing to the Maple though. Bans are the same. We're running it to Merchant Port for game number 3. Winner side game here for FPZ. You win this, or you're dropping down to that learner's bracket.
Getting shine pressure, absolutely. Running this Maple in the left side corner. Sophie looking relentless so far this game 3.
You have to keep it up against Maple as well. Letting Maple take over the game, oftentimes letting her means Maple is absolutely dominating the pace at which is played. So you either have to swarm Maple or play some of the best keep out of your life. And Sophie's obviously choosing the former, just absolutely swarming. Attempted for the Gatling off dash attack. Hit off the wall, no jump. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Thus, we're back at the poking game. Holding down as much as possible on these Maple F-tilts. Trying to ensure that FPZ is always in losing trades when it comes to these low percentages. But yeah, case in point, you're able to respond with a CC dash attack. And dash attack Gatling opens up the world, and at these percents, now you're starting to get down tilts, which means they're not covering jump as much into the grab.
Oh my god.
Oh, undershine up strong. Sophie just that seamless.
Sophie's finding these confirms, and of course, knowing when she needs to go for fireball, knowing when she needs to go for, shine, undershine to get that tech chase. Looking so strong so far.
FPZ not far behind in this game though. This has been a really solid showing because of how FPZ's been kind of really focused on extending and elongating these advantage states rather than trying to match Sophie for damage. Just, hey, I'm gonna lather, rinse, repeat until you are forced to back off. In the case of these F tilts, in the case of these down tilts, and the like. Sometimes you have to assert your own will over the game state. And that's kind of where we're at. Shine grab though, Sophie. Couple hits away.
All right now.
Ooh, what a reaction rather on that special
Oh,
get-up.
knockdown. Oh, FPZ had the chance, had the knockdown, but Sophie back in control. Tech trap. Oh, great shine out of shield from Sophie. Sophie needs one. Wave shine up strong. Knockdown, charge on him.
Perfect,
Why not?
perfect.
That'll do it. 3-0. Sophie.
The perfect shield wave shines were so crispy on a lot of falling aerials. The reason why F-tilt was getting so much advantage is because FPZ could put out 2 and stuff a lot of the attempted shield and approach grounded gameplay that Sophia was trying to represent, and F-tilt was able to stuff that option a couple times over. But once CC started being more of a problem, and once FPZ started committing to a little bit more back air and a little bit more nair, like the perfect shield wave shines were just too crispy to overcome, and one knockdown to seal the deal, and it certainly did for Sophie 3-0, making her our last member of Winner Side Top 8.
There you go. That locks it in. Winner Side Top 8 will set us up for Beastly versus Sophie, and then Bbatts versus Ant. So we got the Fleet Absa match, the floaty Decimation, as well as the Zetter Loxodon matchup. So gonna be some exciting matches, and you guys will have to be able to enjoy those with Jet the Jenga God and Black Amar. But while I have you, I would strongly encourage you guys to join our doubles community. Please play doubles. Doubles is dope. Jump in the doubles queue with a friend. And if you can't find someone in the doubles queue, go ahead and join the Rivals of 83 Doubles Dojo Discord and play some awesome teams. Teams is great. Teams is as important as eating food, as drinking water. Doubles is dope. And if you see me at Collision, ask me for dubs. Dubs is dope. I'm always around to play some dubs. That's about it.
Nothing more to say on my end, but keep enjoying some Rivals. The RCS season is in full swing. Shoutouts to Cree for running an entire monthly series, 10 of these. You know, shout outs to some Conduit Gaming and Cree for helping all of it out. Catch y'all next time, and of course, keep on gaming.
Folks, welcome back to the top 8 of the monthly of Ether 10. It's been some crazy stuff going on for sure. Always amazing Rivals gameplay hosted by the homie Kreestab. Shout out, bro, holding down the scene. Of course, I'm Blackamar, and I'm not someone who's good at Jenga, so I'm very honored to be joined by, the Jenga god himself, you feel me?
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh man, what's up, Blackmar? Yeah, we're gonna be hopping into some pretty hot matches. We're gonna be running through top 8 real quick on this monthly 8th. This is a pretty stacked one, if I do say so myself. They're always stacked, but this one we got 100 peeps in the tournament, as well as just Bbatts and Sophie and Beastly in this top 8 winners side. So certainly some bangers to start us off here, and we're gonna be running into the first one. Bbatts on that fleet, been showing this character has a lot in the tank, something that a lot of people they were down for a while. They were down.
I feel it.
Bangers were wrong.
Yeah, I feel it. I mean, I get it. After that one patch where she got nerfed, that got reverted, she was pretty rough for a while, but Mr. Bbatts definitely proven, that character can show up in crazy ways. Playing her almost like low-key or rushdown sort of style sometimes, especially exhibits of float. On the other hand, we got, the boy Ant, formerly on the Frog, now on Absa. Definitely a big staple of gameplay is the defensive play with the movement, building that into offense. So definitely expect to see a lot of things. Especially, I can definitely see the character switch too, because I feel like this character should be moving, for real.
She'd be moving for sure. But shout out to Wisely real quick for that raid. Appreciate you coming through. But now we're going to be getting into this match on a small stage to get going. This is going to be really interesting to see how it ends up playing out. I know both these characters have incredible kill power. The back air on the fleet side, and obviously all of those aerials on Absa's side being huge knockbacks.
Facts. And also just both these characters, Edgeguard, who's also pretty ridiculous. Of course, the stage is pretty close blast on a small sort of area, so definitely expect to see explosive situations like that potential forward air nearly killing right there from Ant whenever someone gets off stage.
Really, we're missed there from Ant, but still the pop into the little electric feet, and Ant takes the first stock handily. But we know Bbatts, he's a master adapter. Would not be surprised if this turned around real quick.
Yeah, bro, always adapting mid-set for sure. Man, we're talking about fleet too. I feel like Absa's character's also been underrated for a while for sure, so definitely always great to see Ant putting in work with this character, getting a little extra credit here. A little there, trying to extend this stock as much as possible. I feel it.
Yeah. It's definitely a little bit of a struggle though for Bbatts to get in. A lot of his options have sort of been stuffed out by Ant's aggressiveness, but that powerful back air was not expecting it. Wrong direction on the DI. Now, relatively even game, but I mean, I think the big difference between this matchup and a lot of others is it's a lot more neutral heavy. I feel like many of the the punish games are not going to be quite as crazy, but I mean, still kill early, but it takes a long time to get there. Yeah,
I feel like not even them, but also Raster too. I'm funny the enough the air characters have this a sort of a slower approach to neutral sometimes, because especially having these sort of projectiles as well as just these big moves, just contested space too. Focusing a lot more on that and the movement piece too as well. So the movement's a big thing too. But yeah.
Yeah, the movement in disadvantage as well. It's really impressive coming out of Ant. Has not been caught by pretty much anything Bbatts has been throwing out in the corner. Yeah, there's a couple tickles left and right, but it's not enough to really give a stock, and that's where Bbatts has excelled at figuring out how to kill basically every character the moment they're off stage. That has not been true for Absa, and that's, I think, one of the big things I'm noticing in this matchup. Let's see, just avoiding all of that and even throwing out the cloud with the extra charge on it to really force Bbatts out of that corner. And now, I mean, up strong though, catches that Dacus.
Yeah, no, as good as a player as Ant is, definitely I think one sort of aspect that's underrated is the fact that Absa is such a new character, and that's a difficult character, matter of fact. They'll still figure out a lot of these setups. Not as lab as Bbatts is in the fleet for sure. Billy missed a forwarder right there. Close situation, down throw, DI did up strong. That will definitely get that kill right there though. Ant taking that first game.
Yeah, like you said about the new-ish character thing, I mean, I think part of it is going to be DI, and part of it is going to be advantage state. Like, you don't really know how this character's recovering. You don't really know exactly what she's looking for off stage. So Bbatts is kind of throwing out a bunch of Hail Mary options, hoping that something will connect, and it's in the scouting phase for him, right? He's very much a player who is, I wouldn't quite say willing to throw away games, but he's willing to, like, do things that are not necessarily right just to figure out what the right option will be.
Yeah, I mean, you got 3 stocks per game. You got best of 5 situations. You can't afford throw some things for data a little bit. You see Bbatts have a much stronger start. Already threatening to get this kill super early against Bbatts. Already 30 seconds in, 84% on the board. Looking pretty good start for Bbatts.
Yup. And the DI on the down throw for Absa, I'm still not sure what to do on that move. I see it a lot, and I'm like, all right, should I DI in? Should I DI out? I DI out, I get tech chased. I DI in, I get down strong. Like
the illusion of choice.
Yeah, exactly. So right. Throwing out this cloud once again. The tick tick boom, not really disrupting the recovery, but it's almost a threat, right? So you're out there, you're thinking, okay, I'm in advantage state, but that cloud is scary.
Yeah, it reminds me of just playing these Overwatch shooters like that, where it's something that just creates space more than just puts in actual hits, Makes them respect things, makes them roll on so you can't hold that ledge like that. We see right there, for example, back here doing the little thing. The special get up, block.
Special get up left and right.
Yeah.
Okay, and a lot of these double jump cancel fairs as well, just a very wide coverage move that does huge amount of knockback.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it work out super well, but I like these single zips back to ledge from Absa. Ant has been really getting away with a lot of things just because it's all right, perfect distance single zip back to ledge. That's not able to cover.
Yeah, he has a lot of just options for that recovery too. Super flexible trim. Making us flexible. The offense looking nice from Bbatts. Baits out the get up attack once again from Ant, but unfortunately, punch back on stage, so gets a good amount of credit already. Trying to find his kill, but Bbatts, man, hard to pin him down right now.
Yup. It's a down tilt, and again, these special
dude, every time.
You gotta stop doing this. It's happened too many times.
You're getting greedy, bro.
Yep. And that's what I said. Illusion of choice, baby. Just like you said it.
Exactly. It's like you have no choice. Like you have no choice to get by that back air right there. Unfortunate. Fresh stock on Bbatts' side and down pretty big right here. We said earlier, bro. Homie Bbatts is very good at adapting, finishing his combo here. Back air. Whoop. Oh, nothing with weight, kind of mixing up a little bit, bro. Like you mentioned earlier.
That's crazy. Yeah, it is hard to combo this carry. Every time I get her in something that I was oh, this is a guaranteed hit confirm on every single character in the cast.
It's so crazy.
She's a mile fucking way, bro.
A whole different hemisphere, I swear.
Yep. All right.
And get the down throw. Okay, that was unfair. Amazing confirm right there. Still doable for Ant though, but 82%. Bbatts in advantage. It's not doable anymore. I'm sorry to mislead you like that, but the back air will take that stock. A 1-1 situation right now.
Yeah, it seems like Bbatts has just been really throwing out haymakers a lot, and they've been connecting, and I think it's one of those things where now the onus is gonna be on Ant to really figure out how to adapt into this situation. Oh, okay, nice little parry. Wow. Where Bbatts is just being so aggressive off stage, and yeah, okay, single zip back again. Great recovery here for Ant. Looking for a little bit of a combo starter here, but this is just that wall of back airs blocked bar.
It's so good for sure. I'm surprised to see just though Ant consistently get back against this back air situation. Normally you see a Bbatts getting those, they're just dead as hell. But again, like you said, potential from the already combo in the character. That's a big opportunity to reverse flip. Not get quite high enough with the double second forward air though. Bbatts trying to reverse situation, caught the jump out nair out there forward air. Amazing coverage.
Yeah. Oh, and a little bit of a DI mix there. I thought Bbatts was dead on that one. But does manage to get out of this situation, turn it around, get that mark on, and now Azza is in a world of hurt. Oh no, just kidding, turns it right around. Although Ant has not been able to find his purchase in this stock much. It's been a lot of high-paced Bbatts action, which is certainly favoring the arrow enjoyer on that side. Oh, little pop.
Oh, wow. Cheeky little pop right there trying to get something going. But they keep saying it's hard to pin him down, but eventually the 4-2-1 up air. Eventually hit right here. And even though the stock count is still a bit in disadvantage in terms of this general percentage right here. 91% already in the mode.
Bro, this 4-1 move has been crazy for Ant. I swear, it combos into every single aerial, and it just reaches so far.
It's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
Biggest disjoint they have in, bro. I swear to God, it's just
no.
Good Lord.
You guys get hit by that.
Special get
ups, come on.
These special get ups, dude. Chill. Unbind that B button right now, bro. Stop.
Nice little double zip, fast fall back to ledge, gets out of there. but still having a hard time tracking Bbatts down, and that special get up has also gone unpunished many a time as Bbatts sends in way out there, dropping the tick boom in the corner and combos off of it even, keeps the combo going. Hold on a sec. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah, Bbatts expected that way too much right there, and it comes back to bite him in the butt after this. That one particular move, just hold and shoot against that down B, not the right play right there. Losing that stock and let Ant sneak away with lead right here.
Oh, they're off stage. Not able to get the kill yet. But still just a reset of the situation. Back air finally does it. That big bow covering a huge area. Now we're looking for a bit more damage. See who gets their first starter first. A lot of floor hugging action. Just trying to force it out. It's a little dangerous to floor hug opposite air though, because usually you can just grab them out of it.
Most definitely, dude. But yeah, super tense stock right here. Just like very much. You definitely want to get that 2-1 lead right here. Definitely a big situation right here. And
that could have been death. Oh yeah, but too far left. Sorry, not far enough left. Oh, okay.
Not going quite yet. Bbatts on the back foot a little bit. And advantage. Hold on, a down throw. The answer right back. Expected a tech situation. That down throw. That's so tough. Yeah.
Ant's been wiggling out of every single down throw in those situations. A lot of times people will just, not hit anything, end up in a tech spot. Bbatts is used to that, but the floatiness of Absa, the wiggle out makes it so, actionable right as you hit the ground and firing back just as hard.
Yeah, man, we keep saying about that matchup familiarity can be a thing. You definitely see Bbatts not quite as comfortable, but as we say that though, the adjustments, bro. You said it earlier, bro. He's always adapting, always adjusting to new things. Again, another strong start for him right now. Nair, right in the kill right now. The special get up, so smart to catch that jump.
All right, what do you think about the picking back to your opponent's counter pick? I'm always like, all right.
That's like one of those things. Like,
point, bro.
It's definitely strange aura. You feel me, bro? Like that's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Could be a thing where, oh wow, that's skilled. Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, a little bit of off TI. It happens though.
He does. But Bbatts will definitely take that pretty sizable early lead at not only 49% on the stock, but do not sleep on the kill potential of this absent character right here. These percents low-key be nuggets sometimes to get with the right combo. Down throw started. No tech chase on that, unfortunately, though. Still trying to make something happen. Crouch cancel. That's a good adjustment. That special get up right there, by the way. Let's crouch cancel on it.
Yeah, it does make it a lot harder. Oh, I thought we might have seen it down there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't have the hit confirm ready though, and another miss there from Ant, not getting the up air follow up, going for a fair. So much pressure on the shield, and again the fair one into forward air has proven incredible.
Yeah, dude, F201, dude, again, super just omni combo move sometimes, man. That leads into a lot of confirms. Down special off that ledge to mix up with the invincibility too. Again, crazy usage of that. Just dies. Unfortunate. I think misinfo right there in the down special, maybe fast fall that I did not quite see.
Yeah, not what you want, but we're gonna be putting in last stock. But hold on, Ant, the first one to get the combo started going, and those early starts are so important because just the amount of damage that you can put out early on means that you have to win that fewer neutral interactions later on in the game. But down to the wire here as we see another forward air not sweet spot. Hold on, Bbatts, he's coming back with a vengeance. You do not want to go into game 5 against this man. He's a monster in those situations.
Oh boy.
As all the up air barely misses. Hold on. Okay, going past the legend, instantly actionable, throws that forward tilt out, no follow-up. Lagmar, this is crazy.
Oh, very crazy for sure. As you said, Bbatts definitely a menace when we get into game 5. That's exactly what we're getting. Jet already started off this clock in the top 8 with a game 5 scenario right now.
Yeah, wow. Crazy stuff here.
Oh, dude,
yeah, I mean, this is, like I said, this is not where you want to be. You don't want to let Billy get to game 5, especially when I don't know if it's quite matchup and familiarity, but it certainly looks like it.
Yeah, either way, less comfortable than we usually see Bbatts right now. So it could go either way, honestly, right now as we get into this last game. Godai Delta finishing set off. Down throw coming out from Bbatts, but again, wiggle out on that down throw every time. Feels like you can't get much off it against
Oh, reverse
wow,
back
hold
here.
on.
Yeah, that big side blast zone working out well here. And But I mean, I think it's gonna be interesting to see how those side blast zones, like what character they benefit, because I know that Ant has been getting a lot of early kills off of these F tilt forward airs, but wow, that back air, no matter what universe you're in, that's killing.
Yeah, this placement from Bbatts has been so consistent every time, dude. Always recognizing the kill confirms they come, taking that first stock right there. But the forward tilt one, we keep saying that forward tilt one from Abza, bro. Killer move right there, coming to the up air once more, even it up immediately.
Oh, and once again, very back and forth game. Couple little pops there. Make sure to set up that, but parry and just back to ledge.
Wow!
Hold my parry, bro. You think you got me?
Dude, smart play. Just negating the parry by going to that ledge right there, parrying his own, and now suddenly stealing the advantage right from under Ant's nose, up strong, and suddenly, dude, even situation to all Bbatts' favor right now. It's the downer, wind chime on him. Barely dodged it though.
Oh, that chime. Yeah, but still back air found, and this is actually a pretty big lead. 33% is a very far from a stock unless you get an incredible early spike. But F tilt in the wrong direction does end up working out. Still though, trading back and forth is going to favor the one who's ahead, and Bbatts answering so hard.
Caught the jump.
Ooh. Spicy idea there with that charge, but doesn't get anything out of it.
Not quite, yeah, and on the backline right now for tilt order, still not enough to kill. Needs to make something happen. This is possibly even have a chance of winning this. There's a forward tilt up air. Good DI though, still living despite the small blast on the stage.
I love the idea there, trying to get that rising up air on the side of the down air, but it's not enough, and we see the up air here. Okay, certainly in this game, but Ant has his work cut out for him.
Oh, definitely does this doable at the same time though. Bbatts' presence in neutral already pushes Ant to the corner. Tries to sneak back on stage with the upbeat, does not quite work out. Gets caught out right again. Potentially be the extended right here, but no punish on the get up to the stage. That's kind of crazy.
The tech chase, and once again reads the special get up. Hold on a sec. Oh, so much damage coming out. We are almost dead even. As he is throwing so many back airs out. Bbatts, he wants it so bad. Ah! No tech.
No tech, no jump either. He passed the ledge, fast falling down. Makes it back. Still no kill confirmed on BS quite yet. Out of this percent range. A lot of those to work right now. So I have to red some potentially raw. Didn't catch the tech chase though. Off stage. The challenges to the rising up air, dude. It caught the jump to the neutral special pop. Hold this ledge. No! Unfortunate way to go out right there. Accidentally hair dodges off right into Fleet's loving arms of an up B. Unfortunate hit right there, but Bbatts will take that win 3-2. That's freaking tough, bro.
Not like that. Oh no.
Oh my god.
His ass off and just silently makes a horrible mistake and not wave landing on. Oh no, that's a disaster.
Oh my god. Oh, it's heartbreaking, dude. That's so
I was seeing it in my mind. I had it. It was like, oh man, you know, you're near the edge. Fleet's recovering. All you need to do, hold the ledge, neutral, get up on, and then F tilt. That was all he needed. Oh no.
Oh dude, I feel it though, man. Obviously, we here talking about it, but sometimes you get nervous. Sometimes,
bro. I've been hit by that. I've been hit by that. You're trying to edge guard Fleet. You get anywhere near that up B, you get obliterated, bro. It's rough. Oh, tragic ending though, and
dude,
that means we're gonna have our first winners final participant. We got Bbatts. Oh wait, do I have to A? Oh, I don't know. That was probably me. Shoot,
man. Oh god, man! Like, what do you say about that?
Oh. Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. I just after all that, it takes a lot.
Oh yeah, no, I feel that for sure. I mean, like, amazing play from Ant though, dude. I expect to see him still, come back from that losers bracket situation, bro. He's playing so amazingly. It's so crazy to see just how well he's sticking to that character so fast, rather,
I was not a believer until I saw the crew battle. The crew battle at Supernova last week. I was just like, my controller just wrong way laid out. Yo, bro, I know. You were gonna wave lane up smash? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I was thinking Waveland F tilt fair, but yeah, that's even better. Why give him the chance to floor hug?
Exactly. So smart idea, but sometimes execution's a little off. It happens to the best of us.
You know, me personally, if I was in that game, if I was Bbatts, I would just say, yeah, man, you got that one, you know?
I reported 3-2 for you, dude. Like, you earned that, man. I was
doing that. No, I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
The thought would cross my mind, though. The thought would definitely cross my mind. I would not, though.
Yeah, that's where you look at your opponent, you're like, you like give him that face where you're like, shake your head a little bit, give him the... Oh, no. Yeah, you got it.
Oh man. But again,
fear the Absa though, bro. And I'm fearing that Absa. I 100% agree. That's a scary character,
dude. Yeah, like personally, I had faith in the character since she's come out, especially after the wave dash change too. I feel like that gives her just such good presence in neutral that she's sort of like, yeah, she be moving for show. It definitely lets her play despite having, you know, that incredibly low weight. Still works out for her. Expect to see more coming soon. We're also going to see some more play coming right now. Sophilo versus Beastly.
We got a lion off. They're not. Beastly isn't playing some weird character like he was earlier. You know, just sticking straight to that Zetter burn, the tried and true. And obviously Sophie, you know, she don't play no other characters, not that I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, reliable character Zetter dude is, again, definitely got nerfed earlier. Debatably worse for a lot of people, but still very strong, consistent sort of pick. The Zetter mirror, I feel like definitely super comes down to whoever gets the momentum first, bro. Because like he can combo the hell out of himself, bro. To say the least.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's debatable that he's worse, but it's just, you know, he was top one pretty clearly, so the difference is palpable.
Oh, definitely. He has a couple of flaws now, which is for the good of everything, you know?
Yeah, unlike some characters. Cough, or cane. Oh, man. But that's still here. You know, that's still ready. Oh, man.
Yeah, of course. Sophie on the metallic. I think it's metallic. I forgot the names right now. Beastly on the. I forget these names. Goddamn. Whatever. The other one that's not the metallic one. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel it. I don't know the names of the Zetter skins. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying to remember French Gates B now. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't grab that ledge. Beastly up 3 stocks to 1, by the way.
Yeah, Beastly. Very quietly taking this game. You know, for spin. I mean, really making Sophie struggle in recovery. I think that's the biggest part we've seen is just a very consistent kills, but a double fair just like Beastly did. That time it was the weak to strong instead of the strong. But we'll see how Beastly gets started here. And yeah, the upstrongs early have been really good, just breaking the floor hug, making sure you use up that fire for the extra explosion damage, and it's just been really powerful way to get things started. Even there though, Sophie getting some combos off of the upstrong without the empowered. Oh.
Yeah, it's just such a good way to just build that damage. You said just break that floor. Super important. Beastly comfortable lead on them though. Forward air, knocking Sophie off the stage.
Yeah.
So hold this ledge, easy sort of edge guard right there. As we said earlier, bro, momentum is key in this mirror, man. I feel like you're gonna see a potentially similar situation every game.
Yeah, I mean, Zetter is Zetter's a character that once he gets going, it's really hard to stop. But I mean, the answer is always back, right? Like you can always do exactly what they just did to you to them. You know, that's the part of the ditto. But I mean, there's always a little bit of difference in the way you play the character, though. I feel like certain players just don't go for specific combos that other players do. You know, it's a little bit of a preference thing, and I think Zetter is certainly a character that you have a lot of options in every situation, so you can always choose to do something slightly different.
That's very true. So we go to rock wall
like that. I never seen that one as a mix up in neutral.
Yeah, like that was. I was gonna say about that. That was kind of crazy.
Certainly not a missed input.
Definitely not. Shine down, strong hidden. Rock wall again. I think it's a stage. I feel like I remember seeing Sophie being very comfortable on the stage. Makes sense to go here. Also,
the stage.
Obviously a great Zetter stage too. Definitely makes sense. Strong start from her. Up strong though. BC trying to answer back right now. Up air stringing to the platforms off there. Knocking Sophie off stage. It gets right back though. Not too much damage.
Oh, okay. Trying to go for early down strong, double parry back and forth, just trying to run out that invincibility.
Ping pong, you feel me?
Oh, up air, double, triple, keeps it going. I like the idea here, and
yeah, oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
almost.
I could have just been stopped over right there, but didn't get that. But still, a lot of extra credit built up right here. Up throw still continuing this chain down there. No tech continuing free combo. No up strong.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake there. Just a little the jump before the shine, it looked like, but still though. I mean, Sophie. With all the momentum, that power that you said in this matchup. Forward tilt to the left. See how she tries to end the stock. Oh, turns it around. Yeah. Beastly. Now. Oh, yeah. That one, you catch somebody with the mistech. The shine puts them in perfect position for the up strong.
Yeah.
We see the absolute reverse of the last game.
Literally, bro. Again, Lions momentum, bro. Forward air knocks on the side. Beastly was trying to slow it down a little bit earlier, but again, he's hard to stop sometimes. He has the momentum. 160% Sophie still not dead somehow is crazy.
And up strong just to spend that into a double fair. He's so far off stage, not quite dead just yet, but Sophie
don't get the 3-stock.
Trying to make sure that happens.
Don't get the 3-stock, bro.
No, all right, take that away a little time back. He knows. You ain't 3-stocking me, bro. Who do you think you is?
Who do you think I am?
A JV? Yes.
That is a JV.
There it is. JV. Oh, I love that quote, dude. That is one of my favorite quotes of all time.
It's so funny.
Who do you think you are? I am. The GOAT. Oh, we got a big raid coming in from Salt SSBM. Hey, thanks, Salt. Hey. Appreciate you coming through.
Shout out Salt, dude.
And yeah, Sophie and Beastly getting cheered on there. I mean, it makes sense. Do you think on average Melee players think Zetter is cool?
You know, I don't have a big frame room. It's the one Melee player I do know, I've talked to about it, does think it's cool though. I mean, 100% of the Melee players I've asked that play this game like Zetter, so.
That's easy.
The real question is, do Melee players find Fox cool?
I assume so.
They do. After all this time, most Melee players, they still think Fox is cool.
I don't know, man. I come from Melee, and I hate that character.
Creasap said, I'm burnt out of this freaking mammal, bro. Get him out.
Wait, but who do you play in Melee?
I play a lot of characters. Like, I play a lot.
Okay. Yeah, that means you can hate Fox. That makes sense. Yeah. All right. Hopping back into this game, we see Zetter up strong after the shine, the classic. Just ripped straight from Melee. I mean, what? No. No. But forward throw, trying to set up a kill here, but not getting caught with any of the aggressive options in the corner. Beastly's recoveries have been really good so far this game, and going straight through, knowing that forward tilt's not going to be timed right.
I also kind of like this counter pick too from Beastly, by the way. I want to mention as well, because like he does seem more comfortable playing that dash back, swing first defensive play style, as opposed to Sophie getting in there, getting rushed down situations all the time. So it makes sense still. Obviously, same character, so same benefits overall.
Yeah, but I agree with you. Like Sophie wanted that small stage, wanted the burst kill options, and vice versa now. Oh yeah. See ya. You didn't tech.
No, you missed those techs, bro. You be dying mad early, bro.
Yep. And unless Sophie can pull something big out, it does look like this counter pick's gonna go in the favor of Beastly, who's running away with the game, even keeping the advantage state going so far. Tech chase into the fair. Okay.
Wow.
Not gonna get the kill. Just they're just kidding. That's
definitely the kill right there.
That's some Bermuda Triangle DI never to be seen or heard from again. just lost your ship in the wayward seas. My God.
It's a homie DI, bro. So I got you, fam.
That's bro. Next game. See. Yeah. All right. We are on a bit of a smaller stage.
Yeah.
Comparatively.
Yeah. On the jump with the up strong too. Sophie again, we see it immediately putting the pressure on Beastly, getting him on the back foot as soon as possible. That's definitely Sophie's win condition.
Yup. And let's see tech chase. Great work there from Sophie, keeping it going. She's still keeping this advantage state, but now
There you go.
When you get Beastly started, I mean, it could be anything. Oh my god! All right, scary situation with a lot of fire coming out, but both come out, you know, relatively unburnt.
Dude, they're both at 78%, bro. How did that end up with that? That's kind of funny. Beastly, though. Oh, wait a second. Big tech chase though come from Sophie. Forder off the stage. Got his edge guard going. Back air right off the stage. No jump left on him. Missed the forward tilt though. Still living, but high percent.
Yeah, good DI so far. All these throws from Beastly, not getting caught with any of the tech chase scenarios, just going off stage. And a good tech, not falling there. Oh, and misses the shine. Sometimes you don't react in time. Now Beastly in the corner, trying to figure his way out of here, but Sophie just the wayward up air, still gonna get hit by the skid up attack. Forward air, center stage, finally gets the job done. Now we need a return kill from Beastly, and it looks like he's going to do it right away.
I was like for a second, like, not kill. Oh, definitely killed. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. That's why I paused in the sentence. I was like, all right, oh, okay,
right.
Okay, he's dead. He's dead.
Ooh, but yeah, Beastly trying to take advantage of the situation right now. A lot of damage off on Sophie. Sophie answering back though, up strong, knock him off stage, gets right back to the stage though. Super back and forth. Beastly slight advantage right here. No tech chase opportunity off that though, unfortunately.
Yup. Let's see what this edge guard looks like. Oh, a little bit of a misstep from Beastly means Sophie's gonna turn it around on him very hard. Oh, tech chase once again, slide off, makes it so you cannot be got. And oh, aggressive parry, run up sliding parry is crazy there.
That's made me flinch, bro. Like a little scary situation. Fortune does not get punished. Unfortunately, does not get that force strong. Both of them feeding for this kill right here, bro.
Yup. Oh, shot out a shield.
Yeah.
So many setup situations that could have led to a kill, but the final one does get the job done on that neutral tech. But 147, certainly a situation that can easily be rectified.
Yeah, at the same time, though, Sophie showing no fear to try to get more extra credit going. Already 42% built up, 53 forward there. Might just be killed. The down there barely.
Future. Oh no. Still though, Sophie hitting her techs. Forward throw across stage, even with the fire, is not enough.
172%. Now she wants to see your Beastly letting Sophie sort of run away with momentum back.
Hold on, that was wild.
Oh,
196. How long is she gonna live?
We get to 200%, bro. Just oh my god. Momentum, and we keep saying the momentum in this matchup is very key.
Bro, I love the shorts on that Zetter. It looks so cool. I want those shorts.
It's a very, very random point. Would we rock those in real life? Would you rock those?
Oh, I would absolutely rock those.
Dude, that'd be
100%.
With the big ass belts too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at 12 like a wrestler, bro. Like,
I wrestled.
Oh, that makes even more sense. Look.
There you go. Oh man. Oh, okay. So serious situation for Sophie, but she gets out with nothing more than a quick 40% combo.
A quick 40%. He says like that's nothing. All right.
That's nothing. For these players, look at that. Sophie just hits about with a 50% combo.
I mean, yeah. Zetter definitely be doing big damage for her, to say the least. Forward air coming from Beastly. Back and forth situations right now.
Yeah, I like the fire setup there. Really good way to make sure that Sophie feels threatened to recover back to stage normally, but now Beastly off stage, not getting interrupted by the fireball. Perfect sweet spot means that he's able to get out of this once again, but Sophie does not hit the tech, but still just a forward throw for her trouble.
Staring in the face too, I love it.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta give it to him.
That's really dumb, man. Just super high percents both sides. Anyone looking for a kill confirm, that will be the one right there. The classic shined up strong right there. Getting that kill. See Beastly can get any meaningful percent. 27% already on board. Definitely breaking 16% from a lot of things. 39% built up. Already decent mileage on that. Even if you get killed right here, that's okay. You're not in a huge lead, but you know that's okay.
Zetter's living so long. I was 175%.
Oh god, like, it's kind of crazy to see.
Great setup here. Keep it, getting the reset going. Double fair. Such a bad spot for Sophie now. All the way in the corner. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. No jump left on them. This would be a hold edge.
Oh.
No! Didn't hold it!
Oh, all right. Still gets the kill.
All right.
Right
we
there.
gonna pretend they did that held the ledge. It's good right there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I love doing that when it's like, oh, that should have killed, and then you get the kill on the edge guard. You're like, yeah, but the first move it basically killed.
Basically, right?
Yeah, basically. Double shine
Dude,
into
Beastly.
grab. So much damage here for Beastly. Percent lap. Sophie didn't get the kill till like 175 last lap, which means unless she gets it early. Oh no, she missed the air dodge.
No!
Oh, that time he rolls up.
Yeah. But I mean, dude, so far behind. Oh my god. Oh, God. Forward strong, dude.
That was kind of slick. I like that idea. Great fireball. Get Sophie out of trouble. And she turns it around. Trying to get this kill desperately, but I mean, Beastly has just not been falling for a lot of the traps. Finally, fireball fair, but this is a big lead. See how much she can do on this starter combo. 31% keeps the tech chase going. She's not done just yet.
Don't counter out, bro.
Oh, still going. She misses the forward. Now we're back to neutral. Hold on, the fireball is parried. Black and this is crazy.
Oh, super crazy Beastly. No, barely missed the confirm right there. Too high to get the up strong, but Sophie fighting their way back in. This is definitely anyone's game right now. Up air that will take it. Beastly up 3-2 Sophie.
For the top 8 to start off like this. With just 2 game 5 last stock scenarios and with just absolute crazy endings. Oh my god. Dude, Sophie, with that comeback combo, she missed that forwarder on the recovery, and it could have been the whole game right there. You catch him without his jump. Beastly would have had to work so hard to get back to stage, and dang. Both times it seemed like the comeback was mounting. It seemed like the underdog was going to take it. I guess in this case I would say Beastly is a little bit of an underdog to Sophie, but I mean, that was crazy. All right, well, that means we have our winners finals set up. We're gonna be Bbatts versus Beastly. How do you think this is gonna go?
Ooh, should be a fun one for sure. Definitely I describe it. I don't think it's a bad matchup for Fleet, but definitely a stressful one for her. Because like it's a thing where she can sort of just edge out the hell out of people, and just like we see Bbatts too. His combo game's already amazing too, so the punch game should be crazy. But at the same time, you can die so early as Fleet against that Zetter Burn.
Yeah, it's weird because it feels like the matchup like went back and forth multiple times throughout the life of the game on like who's winning it. Like there was a point where it was just considered impossible for Zetter, and then there was a point where it was like huge Fleet lead. So yeah, I'm interested to see how that ends up shaking out. Let's see. All right, I got the lobby code just popping in there myself.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see how it'll go. I mean, we see Beastly be very patient against Sophie when they're playing. This is general, really. So definitely expect sort of like Bbatts to have a harder time with the sort of floating ends, using those trying to get the hits too. But again, we've seen Beastly be comfortable with those swing second situations.
I don't know, man. Every time I see Bbatts versus a fast faller, does not look good.
That's true.
I mean, I want to believe, but I feel like the onus is on Beastly really to show that he has what it takes to make this happen.
Yeah,
because go ahead.
Okay, I think it's just like a big thing here is just how Beastly approaches this neutral. Well, we already know, just like there's a strong chance he'll just be dead if he gets hit a lot of the time past CC presents. But I mean, just playing patient neutral against him is definitely how you would want to sort of even though you don't want to run into the like back airs, forwards, and stuff like that face first. You don't want to block with your face, not the best option. You feel me? So
yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be really, really interesting to see if Bbatts can sort of overcome how hard the disadvantage is by just being so like impressive on the offense. Like that's the thing I really think that Zetters like they have a chance of making it happen by just being so suffocating on that offensive side. Whenever they get the hit, they really need to take it the extra mile.
Yes.
Or just have incredible pressure in the corner.
Yeah, both of those super important. We'll have to see how it goes. Getting into winners finals right now, starting off whole dojo makes sense. A good stage for both these characters typically. See how it goes. Oh wow. Combo to up strong, leading to a potentially big punish situation right here. He might actually just be dead. He is 15 seconds at best. 15 seconds.
Stage, like even slightly, I was like, I'm pretty sure he's dead. But
oh my god!
I'm for Bbatts to actually execute it because there's technically a chance he could fuck up, but logistically, it don't happen very often.
Logistically, not many fuck ups. I feel that. Bbatts getting strong lead off though. Beastly trying to slow the game down a little bit. Say I don't want to die that early again. You feel me? Try to get as stuck as soon as possible, but Bbatts, a lot of extra pressure, and every time he's off stage, bro, I'm flinching, bro.
Yeah. Oh,
including right now.
All right, scary spot, but does manage to get out of there. Just a parry on the jab, so quick. Dash attack out of there. Good. But actually, out of that corner, Beastly finds his way out of there, but still, I mean, has to navigate through these low percents. And missed the tech. See ya, buddy.
Dude,
nice try,
what kind of Mickey Mouse hack was that? That was insane stuff right there. It happens sometimes though, for real. But unfortunately for Beastly though, going out 2 stocks to win against Bbatts, especially not great, especially when you lose your stock instantly, potentially right here in the back air. It's not killing. Good DI on that, but still rubs a little deep.
Bbatts was in the same mode as me. He was like, I'm killing this guy. It doesn't matter what. I'm after his ass.
Dude, I feel it, bro. Aggressive with it. A little to a detriment right there, but still. Oh, I was about to say lead, but I mean, Beastly clawing his way back a little bit right now. Hold on.
Oh, and then he's dead.
It's over. Yeah. Literally every single
You get near center stage at 75. 75. And then you have no choices. You have no choices. You die.
It's rough, for sure. I'm low-key surprised we didn't see a bigger change towards Beastly for the situation going right back to Ojo. Comfort stage picks probably works out that way, but after that, I'll be a little scared.
I don't think the stage was bad for Beastly. I think the stage was actually really good.
Yeah.
He got so much mileage out of these platform extensions. The problem was a little bit with the fact that there was like these close side blastos, but honestly, I don't think it would have made a difference. But because
Damn. That just killed. All right.
That was a really nice shine conversion. Yeah, you love to see it.
2D. Oh wait, wow. That's overcommitted the edge guard a little bit. Could be crucial.
Oh no,
not make it back though.
Just kidding, he dead. He dead.
Yeah. Definitely had to make it back as soon as possible in a rest situation. Yeah.
He was dead.
Oh no. Or until Acorns hitting a little bit. Unless Acorns, I don't even know what they are.
I think they're Acorns. They
Okay.
look like Acorns to me. I don't know why. Well, maybe they're fruit. I don't know. Maybe they're apples.
I've heard them called acorns, I heard them called apples, I heard them called seeds. I don't know anymore, bro.
I mean, I just don't see a fox eating like acorns or seeds, right?
Jet.
Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Hey, Jet.
That fox eating an apple.
Jet.
Yeah.
Name a food substance that archers shoot at.
That archers shoot at apples. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. The archers shoot at the apples.
Dude,
That's genius.
They're clever, dude.
Yeah, genius. Genius out here. Okay, Beastly, can you live? What option do you have? You have nothing. Okay, never mind. No jump. No, nothing. Why did I even ask the question?
Exactly, but you know, Bbatts at 141%, just one big hit like that forward air will hit it, even up the situation exactly, though. You're saying the confidence, but one thing going off stage by is kind of crazy. You're scaring me. You're scaring me a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said before, it does seem like Beastly has been answering back like just as hard with this aggression, with how much power he's putting behind his punches.
Oh yeah, dude. The hits make a variance of a lot of damage. Early stocks like that too. Definitely needs to get some more of those too. More let Bbatts take advantage of the neutral. The worst it can be. Also the worst it can be on stage with 2 amazing techs right there. Letting Beastly get back, avoid the robbery situation right there. He's still in it.
Yeah, has a chance, but not necessarily gonna be able to capitalize on it. So hard, such a hard position to be in. The tornado disrupting it. Back air. No, goes for the neutral air. The shine grab does not work out. Forward throw. DI correctly. Double puts the fire down. Little dash attack, just a little tickle.
Let's right hitting up B for the troubles. Essentially, edge gonna be Bbatts. The down special? What? Had to be a misimpo, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think, I don't know, maybe he thought he had float left or something like that. Not sure exactly what he was going for, but it didn't work out. And Bbatts gonna fall down a game, and we're on to Tempest Peak now.
Yeah, typically a very fleet favorite stage. Definitely makes sense to take him there.
Yeah, and you live a hell of a lot longer at Top Strong. By a hell of a lot, I mean like 10% more, which is a pretty big difference.
Against Genarog specifically, bro? Yeah, definitely.
You just missed the B reverse. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, Evie. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Back air, the side, super early kill from Bbatts right here, saying, you ain't got no momentum, bro. I'm taking that away from you.
Yup. And already with that early stock loss, Beastly finds himself on the back foot and finds himself potentially with another one gone.
Dude, same situation. Basically caught the jump. They're definitely not making that back, Bbatts. Dude, it's been less than a minute. It's been less than a minute.
Bro lifted the whole ass aerial directly in front of him, and then threw another one out. It was like, yep, don't worry, it's fine.
Oh man, yeah, crazy stuff for sure. Beastly, big back for right now in this game. Yeah, this might be I hold the counter pick stuff right here because it's a hill. It's a hill.
This is a go next moment.
Yeah, I think so too. Bbatts playing super hot right now on the stage, especially, man. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm generally not the one to count somebody out, but when I'll call a spade. This game over.
I mean, like, Bbatts is so confident right now. Those two stocks were insane in his favor. BC gonna have to lock the hell in to win this, man. And 154% and still not the stock, dude. I don't know. The writing's on the wall.
Yup. Going for a little bit of advantageous situations. Does get the reverse fair. I don't even actually think it was a reverse fair, just a wall bounce fair.
Yeah.
And alright, Beastly coming alive here, getting some big damage out, but that very fast neutral air and almost getting an early spike. What? How's that happen, bro?
Yeah, look back.
Him with Iota B putting him on the ledge, killing you.
That's like a series of unfortunate events right there, bro.
It's true. The penultimate peril right there. As we might be seeing that be our penultimate game of the series.
Oh,
still though.
Definitely.
Oh no.
I gotta pick stage pick from Beastly though. Caught the jump, not great for them though. Wind chime, big combo. Bbatts said down low might be the Khalid, bro. We had a little trouble logging in, but we in, bro. We in the mainframe.
Oh no. Well, let's see how Beastly answers back. Ton of damage. Right now. Oh, the special get up again, bro.
It keeps catching people.
King right here.
It keeps catching.
Just keeps popping them out.
So back though, Bbatts getting him off the stage. Right back
and
Beastly.
A mistake on the timing. Beastly capitalizes on that.
Yeah, that's super rough. Beastly though, hanging on. Saying no, Bbatts, the download may not be complete, bro. You got extra files to download.
Actually, you gotta render these files. You gotta load them up.
Maybe the file even corrupted, bro. You don't see it, bro.
It's corrupted.
Empty jump down throw, super crazy stuff from Beastly.
One of these shines out of shield as well. Big punish here on those jabs, and the up strong is going to kill without the fire. Hold on, Beastly.
Dude, hold on.
He's running away with this game now himself.
Facts, bro. Look a lot more confident in the aggression in this game, I feel like, compared to the last one.
Wow, early up B paid off. Really surprising to see him go for that, but it worked out really well. And now, up throw fair, keeping the pressure going. Another miss tag.
Damage mounting up super fast. The jab block with the side special. Sagging up more and more. Missing up strong, but still in a decent, good spot right here, actually.
Yeah, once again, expecting a tech chase. Good wiggle out from Bbatts. And this might be a stock loss. Up B in the other direction. No, doesn't even need it. And all right, 104%, definitely within striking range for Beastly, but we've seen Bbatts kill All right, never mind. No, shut my ass up.
Another game 5, Jet. Let me get here, bro. He playing crazy today.
Okay. I mean, it ain't Conduit Gaming without a game 5 every single set of top 8, bro. It's good.
Real,
we good today, bro.
Facts, bro. Hey, the plays already been insane, bro. They be showing off these months either, bro. They be showing out.
And I love how passionate our community is here. I mean, it feels like a lot of people still got so much fire for Rivals 2. Beastly, he said he was not feeling it as much, was taking a little bit of a break, but then he saw where he was ranked in Ultimate for the year and was like, nah, bro, let's go back to Rivals.
Yeah. Dude, like, to speak on that for a second, it's always insane too, because of course I commentate a bunch of non-Smash platform fighters. It's crazy. Yeah. It's really rare to see like this level of passion from the community stay this constant. Even like it's not that long of a time, but still like.
Yeah, because I know you do
approaching a year now.
You do like Nasby and stuff too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
My main games, the home.
Wait, hold on a sec. You were at Heatwave last year, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I did see you. I didn't say what's up, but I did see you there.
Yeah.
Because I was there as well. There we go.
Definitely, definitely coming against.
I knew I had seen you before. All right, but fine. That makes sense. All right, well, we'll talk about that later. Because Beastly, he's talking with his hands, talking with fire on him, explosions left and right.
Dude, again, we've seen that the offense has been so much more confident, bro. Really confident just at the same time, though. Bbatts never count him out. Could have just been right there. Considering the sequence either way, though. Wind chime on the pressure mountain. Okay, Bbatts answering back, turning the offense of their own.
Yeah, Bbatts made a mistake in that sequence there. Went for a forward air when I'm almost certain it was supposed to be a back air. And now, back to a relatively even game. But Beastly has been the one with the advantage in terms of punish game. Is at 93% kill off the top. Oh my god! Beastly wants to walk his way into winner's side of Grands.
Dude, if this is a crazy one for Beastly, if they get Sophie and Bbatts right back to back, dude, potential situation we're gonna see right now. I don't know.
Yeah. And okay, going off stage, gets the back air. A lot of work to come back from this situation. Just fair, Nair still has another chance to come back, but not today. We're at last stock game 5 once again, Bakamar.
Oh my god, again, these players are so insane within another last stock game out scenario. Super important being on the winner's side of the grand finals means so much here. Have that guaranteed already. Bbatts, of course, being the winner of the last month. If they're trying to run it back, PC saying a new king gotta be in town, bro. I don't know, dude. Eve super back and forth either way. Missed the tech, letting Bbatts extend even more. Caught the tech with a 4-strong. Wind chime on them. Hold the ledge, just get it off of you. But ready to catch out the up tilt. Momentum all on Bbatts right now. Beast are trying to slow the game down a little bit. Not quite working. Cornered once again. Caught the down B. The down smash was super crazy in that situation.
So far up in the Nair bear.
That might just be it. Definitely is.
There we go. Bbatts clutching up in the last possible moment. Does it keep getting down to the wire like this? How does Bbatts keep clutching? I mean, last time I guess it wasn't even a clutch on his side. His opponent clutched for him, but still.
I don't even. Just insane, just resilience, bro. We can't stress enough that resilience in tournament stuff like this, dude. It's ridiculously impressive. Of course, Bbatts being no slouch to not only this game but Melee. A lot of experience with that for a long time. Definitely something you can see in his play. I feel like how he plays, he never considers himself out of a situation.
Yeah, certainly a player that can get 3-stock game 1 and then 3-stock you game 4. Like he is always ready to adapt, always ready to make sure that he has all the tools he needs to win a match, no matter who it's against, no matter what the odds are. Bro is always in it.
Yeah, and like
that's Billy Bbatts for you.
Having that confidence, dude, is super important for just competing at such a high level as these players do, dude. It's super impressive overall. Excuse me.
That's my goat. All right, but we have our next match already queued up for us. Ooh. No waiting today. We're gonna be having Ant versus ZeeBee, and I'm excited for this one because I am a Krag enthusiast myself. I love when some rocks are on the screen, but it is a good time. So we'll see how ZeeBee deals with Ant, because Ant, I mean, Ant been taking names with this character, bro.
Oh,
He
yeah.
has been running.
Yes. Yeah, dude. I'm like personally like I love ZeeBee for sure, but I'm personally a big Ant fan, dude. How bro just like uses the movement to just enhance his defense, convert that to offense is always super impressive to me. We talked about it a bit before, dude, but so comfortable with moving that Absa character. That's not easy to do. Moving Absa is not easy to do at all.
No. I tried Absa out because I really like double damage cancel characters in P+. I played Ness and Mewtwo, and I don't know, the movement wasn't for me, but it was still a cool character. It just wasn't my style.
Similar situation for me, bro. Personally, I hate double jump cancel characters personally, but absolutely cool to me though, so I don't want to try.
Oh.
But either way, this is say though, it's super hard. It's also again super impressive that Ant's taking this character super fast. ZeeBee on the other hand though, super high risk, high reward player. I think it's the best way to describe him. Super volatile set sometimes, but also does the crazy shit that makes him look genius.
Yeah, certainly a madman. Every time I like think about, all right, what do I want to do to like I need like some shenaniganery. I always just look to Bbatts. I'm like, all right, I need something that can make my opponents hate me. And they were like, all right, Bbatts, where they at?
Yeah, it makes sense, bro. The shenanigans always for sure.
You dead.
Dan said you want none of them shenanigans, bro. Just fair off the side, dude. That's the strength of Absa, dude. Being on these early kills and the character's heavy as Crag, that's actually a super big advantage. A lot of characters don't have that against them all the time.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of Absa players been saying that they think this is a winning matchup for them. I think I agree, but I have not played against enough myself to know how it is. I like that neutral there to get back to stage, but ZeeBee having to go so low and down air.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's worth it though. It's
worth it. Trade. That's a good trade.
No way you coming anywhere close to returning to stage there. ZeeBee now is forced to make a big comeback as already so much damage being put out. Let's see.
Hold on though. Down there.
I like the reset.
Catch anything off it though. Unfortunately lands on the rock too. Very unlucky, letting them extend the combo. Reverse into that back air. Super smart to extend that as well. And
where you going, bro? Where you going?
I mean, I know you have a lot of freedom to go off the stage like that as Absa, but a little far that time.
I think he felt the down air. I really did. Down to the bottom blossom.
But still, 103% to 0. You see ZeeBee fiending try to find their way in, but super hard against Ant. Super hard to just pin down as that guy as well. Hold on.
Nope. ZeeBee been going super low with these, but just a simple aerial to clean it up. And now it looks like Ant was really in a dominating position to take that set.
Well, dude, the neutral. After that first stock, felt the neutral all in his favor. By the way, ZeeBee switched to Olympia. Hold on. He said wait, that might be a losing matchup, Jen. I don't know. That might be a losing matchup.
So I was looking at all the Crag players switching to Olympia, and I was just like, I was thinking of that meme where it's like from Toy Story where he drops Woody off, and he's like, I don't want to play with you anymore, and it's just Crag players and they're picking up Olympia instead.
That literally is it.
It's just like every player, bro. And we got Ion, we got Zeus, we got Stango. Now ZeeBee's playing Olympia. Come on, man.
I feel it. I mean, she's similar to sense. He can be though. I mean, like, I can't blame them. They go into the. I don't want to be controversial, but easier in a lot of ways, right? She's pretty good, pretty simple character right now. It's for the grasp a lot of situations. They kind of have similar game plans a lot of times, so to be honest, put that offense on them. Not as much neutral presence as Track has, but more explosiveness a lot of the time.
Yup. I mean, it's just sad. That's all. I'm just complaining. I'll move on.
Listen, I get it, bro. I 100% feel it's kind of whack. I feel it. Either way, understandable why ZeeBee switched them. Even Spirero also on Rockwall too. So this is definitely a super Olympia heavy favorite stage. I say that though. The side blast zones definitely benefit Ant as well to a degree because Absa can kill off the side mad early in stage 2.
Yeah, but I mean, I think the consistency is going to be a lot higher for the early kills. In theory. It's not what we've been seeing in practice, though. What we've seen is just Ant running away with this game right now. Well, Zap. Oh,
same play. Just let him get down in the face.
All right, ZeeBee reaching for the stars there.
Oh man, dude.
little Toy Story humor for you.
Yeah, this is crazy how good this Ant is doing, bro. Like, of course, ZeeBee no slouch is making his scramble like this insane. Makes it feel impossible to bro to come back, punish the landing. Every situation, everything they doing on recovery, he calls it out every time, Jet.
Yeah, this is not looking good for ZeeBee at all. I mean, just has not found a single kill confirm in the last 3 minutes. He's just been running around trying to find something desperately, but just has not landed anything. Even that back air, even that punish on the special get up. Where is it? Where's the punish?
Oh, it doesn't exist, Jet. It didn't happen. Instead, he get up air for his troubles. 3 stocks to 1 on bro counter pick.
All right. We're still technically possible here, but only in the range of technicals right now, because I do not think that the way that Ant is playing, ZeeBee is going to be able to come back into this one. Just so much kill potential, and even there, it's like, you think you can punish that? Yeah. Great. Yeah, tried to go for an up throw on Absa, and it just was like nowhere near connecting. Whoa.
Yeah, that's like.
A little bit of a lag spike there. I don't know exactly what happened, but they're just like, all right, we'll play it out.
Yeah, but like, that's a big thing with the Absence character. It's like, if you're not main as Olympia, it actually is like weirdly difficult to combo her with a little weird stuff. You know? Hopefully it's only on our end, not on theirs though. But
yeah, the lag that the lag is only visual. The players are not experiencing it. Something.
That shit was funny. Anyway,
that was the funniest thing ever. Almost getting that, and another punish on this get up attack, and it's just seems so disastrous for ZeeBee, who's only found 50% of the stock.
He's just in his head, and we don't see ZeeBee in that situation. It's so weird to see the other way around, Jet.
Yeah, I will say that I think ZeeBee does struggle in weird. Like in matchups he doesn't expect, and things that he's not ready for, he tends to struggle a little bit. He's more when he knows what's going on, he's just almost unbeatable. But when he fumbles hard. I don't know if you watched the set of him versus Sandstorm at CEO, but it was just it was brutal. It was brutal. Yeah.
It can happen. Swaps back to Krag though. Does not believe in the rat to do it. Sticking to reliable for game 3. I get it, but
let's go. That's my goal.
Jet's like, let's go. Jet over there vlogging right now, bro.
Let me go grab my Krag flush.
Oh god, no, maybe not so soon, dude. Because the advantage state definitely still all in Ant's favor right now. 67% on the board, chasing them off the stage. What can he even do about it?
Is he winning yet?
He's not winning. He's the exact opposite of that right now.
No, that's okay. I got the Krag flush now. This is when he levels up, right? Right,
yeah,
guys?
Right. Yeah, he's gonna get the luck real quick, you know. All's your death in here, dude.
Oh, great. Wait, that's punish. Huge damage. Krag flush coming in clutch? No, it is not gonna be up there.
It was all the Krag flush. Back.
Oh, and
okay, ZeeBee sort of getting split in a little bit.
It is so hard to find a punish on the down throw against Absa. Like, she goes out of it, like, because how floaty is she just goes out of it so quickly. Down air, up air? No, okay, that would have been crazy. Up strong, almost connecting.
Not quite though. Both of them trying to get this kill. ZeeBee definitely needs this game, so definitely turning up the heat a little bit at the same time though. Ant's so hard to phase this dude, bro.
Yeah, and this is a lot of pressure coming out from the Rock, but still the first big forward air lands the stock, and alright, let's see what ZeeBee's gonna go for. Just not able to get an edge guard, but returning back to stage with the forward air does the trick. Now we have a bit of an even game. ZeeBee still has to find a lot to get these stocks though. It just feels like so much effort on his end when Ant was able to get these big confirms that got kills in the previous games.
Yeah, but it's another thing where just like the combo routes just like not hitting like they normally do. Abs is a pretty rare character compared to the rest of the cast rather. And like, I don't know, that could be a factor.
Yeah, okay. Dash attack sets up for a good situation. Back air. Oh yeah, that's the thing. A lot of characters there. That back air, you get a down B off of. Absolutely, she's just like, nah, I'm gone, bro. Oh, and a huge. Oh my god, he saved his jump for so long there.
Yeah.
I love that extra extended edge guarding chance.
I think a
Going
big thing
so
is
low does not matter.
I was gonna say a big thing that Justin has seen ZeeBee sort of like smarter decisions off stage against them. That not the best example, have forced to go low and get killed because of it, but definitely has let them sort of stay in the game more so than the last Frag game we saw. Ooh, caught adjustment, I love that. Wave dash.
Doesn't matter. You can't get a combo off of it. You're just nowhere near.
It's a little rough. Now being the face is crazy, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
Boy, there, third one. That is it, bro. It 3-0. Moving to win. Is that what decided Grand Finals? No, I'm tripping. That is semis. Move to semis. Brain fart. That's bad. But still moving on to the bracket. Insane play from Ant, dude.
Shield those plushy's eyes.
You don't need to see that, Crag. You don't need to see that little baby Crag. It's okay.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh,
that
man.
was definitely rough, dude. Again, Ant, dude, playing on fire today with the abs. I know Jet and Shambles over there for the Crag.
No, it's fine. I mean, Ant played real well there. You love to see it. I mean, I think it's really nice to see Absa, coming up and Ant coming up. I mean, Ant's been good for a while. Had that really nice showing at CEO, but hasn't been able to go to a ton of tournaments. So it's really nice seeing the new character and doing this well in monthly Aether. I mean, top 4 already. That's a great showing for a 100-person event, especially with that. Crag is bottom 3 right now. They killed him when they nerfed his airspeed, made bad deaths was even worse. Bro, you're cooking, Brendan. People been telling me that Crag is so good. I don't believe him anymore. I don't believe it. He's got like 7 losing matchups at least. Anyway,
I love seeing the first time chat by that. By the way, that's so funny.
First time chat, yeah. Oh man, nah, Crag's fine. He's like a middle of the road character that they.
I'll just say the same
to be
thing.
The best.
Yes. He's definitely around the middle of the pack. Definitely super capable. The right hand still. Definitely not the best short of him right there, but definitely still a very strong character. Really...
Honestly, I think it's a really hard matchup. Like I do think like that you struggle so hard to find kill confirms as Crag compared to Absa, who just gets like everything off of the tiniest interactions. Like you get a grab, you get a down air. I mean, down air's pretty big interaction in Absa's favor, but like there's a lot of big openers for Absa versus on the other side, you get everything you want and you still don't get the kill for Crag. So you have to find a straight hit.
Yeah, it's weird. I feel like not only Crag, but a good handful of characters are seeing like a unique strength that Absa has that just like forcing the punish game to be so different from like literally every other character. For most characters is actually like pretty big for her.
Yep.
Of course, even people like know what the roster is supposed to go on. Like the normal muscle memory, especially in tournaments, is going to kick in a lot of the time, and you're not going to be able to get those stuff when it does.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's sort of the opposite of the Olympia thing. So Olympia,
Yes.
being the fastest faller in the game, you have a lot of combos that only work on Olympia. Versus on Absa, you have a bunch of combos that only don't work on Absa.
That's the best way to put it. Yeah. I'm just saying, bro. I'm seeing all these tier lists put Abs at the very bottom, bro. I don't know if I see that, but you feel me?
Do you have insider info which would lead us to believe that Crag is not going to be bottom 3 in 2 days? Because I hope so.
Definitely hope so.
All right, we're gonna be talking about some new characters though. Enough malding about Crag. We have Absa versus a character that a lot of people have been talking about a lot recently. What do you think about this Arcane character?
Dude, this character is a problem for sure. Definitely super strong, super hard to edge guard. It's super difficult too. Scrapping ability is insane, super heavy, hard to kill. He has like all the things you want from the character right now. Definitely is one can argue a little overtuned right now, right? So,
Oh, all right. So we've got Kynin on this side. I think that's how it's pronounced. Kynin. What do you think?
I don't know how else you pronounce that. I think Kynin. That sounds
it's
right
gotta be
in my
Kynin,
head.
right? That's like a name. Okay.
Kynin, I watch Kynin and Kill, so that's what I'm thinking.
All right. There we go. We got Kynin on the Arcane. been running through this loser's bracket pretty well. But, I mean,
oh yeah.
I don't know the way. Yeah, they've been fighting pretty hard. Lost to Ant earlier though, so we're gonna see if they can make the comeback happen.
Honestly, like I am honestly pretty unfamiliar with this matchup. How do you feel about it?
Bro, I got no idea what's happening. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, I feel it. I'm glad not the only one. Okay.
It definitely seems like a lot of neutral, a lot of scrapping, not as much edge guarding, because both the characters having probably top 1 and 2 recoveries in the game right now, I would say. And so I mean it's really hard to actually make the edge guards happen on these characters.
Yeah, I mean, they're both characters that no pop right there. It's crazy, but I definitely want characters that like have like the really strong hits that lead to sort of kills on stage naturally. Of course, the sweet step forward there, some Absa, like the back air, some like Orcane right there.
Double miss on the sweet spot. It's still gonna get the kill off the top. And we are very even right now. And yeah, like you said, there's a lot of like stray hit kills that can happen. Orcane has a lot of ways that you can combo into like back air or a strong attack, and you can make your opponent SD as well. That's like a great way to get a kill.
Mind control,
that's my favorite way.
Mind control is definitely the best form of getting kills for sure. It's definitely reliable.
Everybody, put your mind controls in the chat. All you Zeke Sports subscribers.
Unfortunate stuff right there, but I mean, Kynin definitely will take that though. Only 10% of the board for them as well. And they'll fight him back, not to be taken lightly. It's scary right there.
Yep, okay, big damage, gets that back air into the zap.
Ooh, caught the jump a bit too, and still makes it back.
Yeah, and always has that puddle on the opposite side of the stage. What were you cooking there, bro? I don't know about that one. Oh, I see what we're cooking here on Ant's side though. Huge confirms for such a small creature.
Pretty clean stuff though. Nair mixed up the DI, still not quite dead though, but Ant super in the back foot, parry though, gets back on the corner, but doesn't even matter. Back dashes. This is an up strong right there. Kynin. First game, the Orcane looking pretty clean, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Kynin, really impressive showing there. I like to see what I like what I was seeing just with the confirms as well as the neutral. The neutral is looking really clean.
Yes.
Just a lot of dash dancing, a lot of controlling of space and trying to bait and punish. But I mean, like I said before, this is a very neutral heavy matchup. There's a lot, not as much in the combo game, just due to the way the characters work.
Yeah, definitely. Neutral, super important. Early on in that game, sort of Kynin took advantage of the pacing overall, took control of it. I mean, we've seen the opposite coming out right now. Ant trying to get this early lead right here. It'll be super crucial for him.
Yeah, and then catching Ant shielding the droplet a lot, which means getting a lot of grabs. That's one of the main neutral tools that they like to use on. But oh my god! All right, early kill. Just, I mean, it makes sense on Rockwall, but just a great pickup. A lot of these zaps from the cloud have been incredible for Ant so far.
I do love like kind of pick 2 choice too, because you do get those early kills on the side, especially on Orcane too. A character that's like super hard to go off the side. You have to go easy on the stage, great against them.
Yep, just throwing a lot of bubbles out, making it difficult for Ant to come back to stage. Nair off.
The DI, still living, wow.
Oh, double parry. But actually the second parry.
It helped him, that's up.
Yeah, it helped him, yeah. Because the second parry was on the droplet where the first parry was on the bubbles, which freezes.
Yeah.
So.
Not getting an opportunity to get a second fair.
That combos into grab?
Wow. That's the first time I've seen that.
I ain't never seen that in my life.
Yeah. Learn something every day, bro. Educational.
True. Yeah, apparently Kynin knew. And so
tick,
fast.
Tick. Oh, you gotta respect that.
But
you gotta respect the tick tick.
A little shock in the corner.
Right, crazy. Second. All of that came from that down special, by the way. It's insane.
Setting the bomb up, though. Tick tick boom.
It's so good, dude. It's forcing them right out of that corner every time, dude. It's forcing them to make a move, essentially. It's super useful just getting something happening. Now, Ant. One more stock to go, but near. Sheesh, that was so scary. But still alive. Again, consistent great DI from Ant. Got in the situation now. Come back against him. It's a struggle, though. Yeah. The ledge trap, dude. Just the puddle into the bubbles, dude. It's weirdly hard to get by, I feel like.
Oh no, it sucks. It really sucks. But I mean, it seems like Ant's answer was to waveland on into parry. That time though, just a little bit of a bait, not actually throwing the bubbles out.
Yeah, a lot of options from him for sure. Kynin taking advantage of that. A little narrow off. Again, not much of a combo game. We're seeing a lot of it being played. The mid-range, Kynin holding down these puddles. And kind of finding it hard to get in, dude. Struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, has the lead, so not as important to get in, but obviously it's not going to time. So
definitely not.
It does not matter if you have the lead or not until the actual end.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Good damage coming out.
Yeah.
Still though, a lot of work to come back in this. Oh, no way. 85%.
I know these.
You just get it down something like some absurdly low percent, and you just confirm it into the empowered up strong. This character's crazy.
This innocent well dog. Look at his face, bro. He's so cute. He's so great, adorable. He does no crimes. He does nothing wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. You certainly would not commit a war crime. Not in this house.
He's so funny. Oh my god. Anyway, no, Hansen came through, running back to Rockwall.
No, it's okay because Abs is light. It's okay.
All right.
Yeah. I gotta push the narrative somehow, bro.
I love that. Mislead the people. I love it.
No punish on the return to puddle. But big damage coming out. Oh, reverse there, and just goes into a couple baby dash up tilts. Double nair. Oh, that forward straw was a hair off. Still, though, the pressure is on from Kynin, who's up 2-0 in the set, despite losing to Ant earlier in the bracket. Now Ant is on his potential last legs.
Across the stage.
There we go, all the way.
Oh, Lord. Lordy Lord. Rough start. Okay, big parry. Get the kill from off that. Nice. Keeping it close in.
Yeah, and both these players are actually from Florida. I don't know if I mentioned it earlier, but
really?
It's another Florida battle here. Florida, a really strong region for rivals.
Right.
Got Ant, Acorn, as well as Kynin, apparently.
A lot of killers out there, apparently, for sure.
Oh, Zap. Hold on. It's funny because I see Zap get you in chat, and I'm like, every time I say Zap, I'm like, oh, not you, but also, what's up?
Shout out Zap.
Shout out Zap. Oh,
go off the side.
Oh,
wow. Force the no.
I thought there was gonna be that strong, but I know
yeah,
there. Yeah.
That's rough.
Still though, just a lot of neutral being played. I feel like the speed of Orcane is really just proving to be like a huge detriment in this matchup for Ant, who finally finds a big opening into the shock. Oh, but that time does not get the full confirm off of it. Here we go, tech away. I wonder if Bbatts is actually fast enough to cover that tech away there.
I'm not sure, actually. That's a good question.
I haven't seen it. I've only seen the tech in place covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you are, Zap.
That's funny. But last stock on Kieran, though, Ant fighting to keep his life alive in this bracket right here. Super careful in the approach, so I guess more extra credit, not overcommit anything. With the up throw right here, no trade face. But yeah, but keeping the pressure safe. I love that.
Yeah, keeping a lot of this damage coming out, that double forward tilt, just keeping it flowing. We've seen Kynin really trying to, it feels like, force out this kill, because we've seen a lot of back air kill moves thrown out, and the pressure from Ant has just been really safe, and yet not able to cover that tech away, it looks like. But a down strong still not fast enough.
Oh my god, baby.
Bro, how do you cover this special get up? How do you do it? Because
it seems kind of good.
It's impossible.
I don't know if it's us not knowing how to do it or just like being crazy. Maybe both. I don't know. Either way, eventually we'll find the kill, but at super high percent, letting Ant get all momentum aside. Sweet spot forward out that forward tilt into the cloud. We potentially got a match here. Ant getting one on.
Yeah. On his counter pick, took 2 tries to do it though, so now we're gonna be seeing at least 2 on the other side. What do you think here? Is the stage for Kynin? Okay, we see the answer is quick. Air Armada.
Armada, yeah. I see it. do think Arcane's definitely pretty comfortable on the stage. Controls the space on it pretty well. Really
Yeah, I'd be banning this stage versus Arcane.
Yeah, I'm like, I was saying, it doesn't really need like super long wall a lot of the time too. So like, it just kind of works out for him. I like it.
No.
Oh lord.
Going for the early strong kill. But ooh, up air chains into the hip falls.
64% out of nowhere like that.
Yeah, huge confirm.
Dude.
Not something we've seen a whole lot of earlier in the set, but yeah, tech away once again, not able to be covered. So whenever Abs would be down throwing you that far away from the corner, just tech away.
Not away. It's still a lot of percent on both sides of this right here. I'm trying to get those kills.
Oh,
super cautious.
that's
tech.
yes.
Amazing tech coverage. As soon as it got a hit, the tech situation ready to cover it instantly. Getting that one right there, but potentially Kynin answering back for it though. DI as well, not getting killed quite yet. Oh, now the advanced state though, making it hard for Ant to land comfortably, especially land at the side for it though, off the stage once more.
Oh, up throw into the reverse nair.
Wow.
Does switch up the DI a little bit. Probably expecting up air.
Yeah.
So nice work there, but still has to make this early percent happen. Feels like the advantage in the early percent has pretty much always gone to Kynin. So Ant has eventually found like a big combo to put himself back into the game, but this is that neutral on the big stage versus Arcane where she can really utilize that speed.
It's so interesting comparing this to like the other matchups we've seen. I feel like Arcane is a character that can sort of like challenge the turn neutral while also like be able to like combo apps of the same amount they can combo them, which I feel like was not seen in the last couple of apps matches we've seen.
Yeah, that's just true. Okay, trying to go for the grab, not working out, and now the floor hug on the weak forward air means that we're gonna see a lot of counter hits coming out of Kynin. Tech chase not connecting once again. Now off the stage, trying to figure out how to fight against this onslaught. Oh,
it's
there
hard.
it is. Tech chase back and forth, 4 dash dances before finally getting the last one. Whatever works.
It's like, I feel like Arcane's a character that can like put the pressure not only in close but also like the mid range. Abs is the one comfortable at. I think it's really challenging and a lot of the neutral.
Yup. So let's see. Oh, Ant goes the right direction with it, but does not get a follow-up off of it because the platform ended, and now the onus is really on Ant to come out here. But it's just getting caught up in big damage. Oh, this is the grab. Was the right spot, but just the wrong direction.
Classic idea, right idea, wrong execution, a little bit called out the get up, but still no punish on it. Once again, unpunished, dude. I swear to God.
Was that move possible to punish?
I'm sure it is, bro. Like, it's so funny, man.
Oh, the up strong doesn't connect. And that might be it. Up air so far.
80%, 138%. Kynin still living. Ant struggling to find this kill, bro. It looks like it might be over. Kynin opting to slow it down. Special get up hidden as well to add insult injury a little bit. Super patient with it right now, moving a little room for Ant to potentially come back at all. Playing super safe right here, chucking the puddles out.
I'm really loving the movement for Kynin right here, but finally that F tilt 1 in the up air. The do whatever you want combo, but forward tilt is still not enough with that chomp. A little bit of zap action on the floor, but okay, still so close to get this kill with just probably an up air or a neutral air. Definitely a throw in the right spot as well. Oh, fourth throw.
In their favor. Fourth throw.
Not quite.
Not killing. Wow, the DI.
All right, good work. Good work by there by Ants.
But you can't just not lose. You gotta make something happen. I don't think Ant is really being most proactive right now. It's hard to not blaming it at all. The defense that Kynin's playing super solid. Just making it icing dude out, impossible for him to make something happen. Eventually,
Nair off the top
will kill. I don't. That's a crazy way to kill with that move, by the way. It's the same, but either way, will kill off the top blast zone. Kynin locking in to the losers finals right now, 3-1.
Yeah, Kynin beat Sophie earlier, so now she has to go against set round 2 after beating out Ant, the person who knocked him into the losers bracket. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to see how Kynin does here. I'm not as familiar with Kynin. I think I haven't seen him at any of the bigger tournaments, so definitely looking forward to see how far this run can go.
Kynin regularly enters the Southeast online weeklies and gets like first every time almost.
Okay.
Like beats Acorn, beats Ant, that sort of thing.
Dude, I love learning about this. Hell yeah, I love it.
It's great. Can chat hear you, by the way? Or no? Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Just wanted to double check it so I don't have to repeat you.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, cool. So that is yeah, it makes sense. I mean, beating Acorn and beating Ant is super impressive. Both those players are insanely good, obviously. So makes sense that Kynin has got it like that.
No small feat for sure. It's cool, dude. Seeing just the intense competition, seeing people that we don't really know of, taking names like that. Love to see it. I love to see this run Kyn's going on. See if they can continue going. I think they're fighting Beastly in Lose Final, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Beastly. So it's the second challenge of Zetterburns. And let me pop out. I think this is one of the matchups that they're supposed to lose on the Orcane. I don't know how much I believe them, but that's what the Orcane matchup charts have been telling me.
Interesting. Do you know the reasoning?
Zetter kills you. Zetter kills you real good.
I mean, that is fair. I mean, a big strength that Orcane usually have is just like not dying a lot of the time.
Yeah, Zetter is a lot less reliant on edge guarding than a lot of other characters. So like, the fact that Zetter can like just get you with a shine up strong and actually kill you, versus a lot of other characters sort of have to put you off stage and then hope that they can stop your teleport somehow, like one of your two teleports. Yeah,
very true. But like I'm trying to think about it. Like, I feel like from when I've seen it, of course, the mid range can be a little difficult for Zetterburn to deal with a lot of the time from Orcane. Things like that back air, those down tilt, the bubbles as well. Good stuff overall.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, I do think that, you know, the hedge guarding from Kynin, I really want to see how it turns out. I mean, in the last matchup, that's not really how the matchup plays out, right? Like, you're not going off stage against that, so it just doesn't really do anything. So versus a character like Zetterburn, especially with the Acorn experience, it's gonna be really interesting to see how this plays out.
Right, that's true actually. The Acorn experience is pretty crucial for sure. That matchup experience is definitely pretty crucial. See how it goes. I mean, Beastly sometimes it's played differently, or Obnats plays differently from other Zetterburns as well. Again, sometimes often play that sort of dashback heavy, sort of more defensive in comparison to other Zetterburn playstyle. We'll see if that makes a difference whatsoever. Unsure. We'll have to see, man.
Yup.
Shout out everybody watching by 171 viewers on the Twitch.
Hey.
Shout out everybody.
Homies all out.
Fact, man. Enjoying this Rivals 2 action. Incredible stuff so far, dude. It's been a super crazy top 8 to watch. And we get even more of its actions. Lose this final started now.
Yep. And already Beastly starting off with a monster combo. 47%, but we're gonna see what the punish looks like.
Not quite yet for Kynin. Meanwhile, though, Beastly, another up throw situation. Already making it hard for Kynin to stay comfortable right now.
Yeah, Kynin certainly, you know, has been playing a lot of this dashback style as well, so I think it will probably work out. I mean, I guess it could go either way because they're both playing a very similar type style, looking for a bait and punish on what their opponents are going for. Seeing these parries come out from Beastly, get an idea of where his mind is.
Yeah, and the big thing in situations like that are both people playing dash heavy, is just like, who commits to swing first and who will be ready for that? And that's like a super big thing. Sort of just like mix up the timing, helps with that a lot. I'd have to see how that evolves throughout the set.
Oh, okay. Down throw does get the tech chase react twice. Okay, special get up this time. We've seen a lot of special get ups this tournament, man. Forward strong.
Forward strong. It
Not
always
need no fire
surprises
for
me.
that one.
It always surprises me just how brave people are on special guns. I barely be doing them personally, but if you work it
Yeah,
out.
I am not a special get up enjoyer. I will say that. But I think I need to do it more because I'm inspired by these guys.
It's working. Like, it's working.
True.
I feel it, dude. Definitely feel it. But anyway, Beastly again. He said, "I'm not trying to go in, bro. You come to me, dude.
I
You
can
come to
swing
me."
it. Yeah, exactly. Special get up. Punished super hard right now.
Oh my god, yeah. Again, just playing the stock up situation very well. You know what I'm saying? Like, overextending, going on more credit slowly but surely. Big opportunity to get a combo. You're going to take it when you get it. Beastly. 3-1 right now in stocks.
Yeah, 4-0. Gonna be forced to go back to stage, and yeah, alright. Not a trade that worked out in Beastly's favor, but hey, when you're up 3 stocks to 1, you'll take some damage.
Get the next one real quick. Up there, go. Getting something started, but so starting just ends right there, dude. Just consistently, Beastly feels again more off these neutral interactions.
Yup. Punish game has definitely looked a lot stronger for him, but now let's see if Kynin can get something started here. Good little nair chain. Oh, wrong direction on that one. Not what you wanted, but still managed to keep control of this center stage. Throws that puddle out.
Kynin definitely catching Beastly pushing buttons more often. We're seeing right there, for example. So I mean, definitely is room to come into this and be sort of getting ahead another little bit. It's still a little rough, especially Beastly lock it back in. That felt like so far away, by the way. That throw, oh my god.
Yeah. Double nair does pressure Beastly a little bit more, but I mean, all we're looking for is a single kill confirm into an up strong, or even a fair off stage. But this might be enough. Yeah, it does get the stock, so we find ourselves on the last one. But oh, okay, rare mistake from Beastly there. Doesn't get the full confirm, and now finds himself getting caught in a bunch of bubbles, taking a decent amount of damage. Fourth throw though, yeah. He's like, "Are you on fire?" Hold on a second, let me check. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go.
Like, huh? Smoke coming out, red fire. I think I might push out
I
though.
think that works. I think that one works. Okay, forward.
But yeah, no, definitely consistently just situation just like Beastly. Yeah, the better end of these neutral wins a lot of these times, letting them snowball the sort of victory away, as well as just like, you know, chilling when they got a stock lead. It just built so much more percent for them. It's so hard. Even though Kynin was getting a lot more hits later on in the game, it just made it really hard for them to come back in that situation.
Yup, that's very true. Okay, we'll find ourselves on Forest. It's always interesting when people take Zetter to Forest. I mean,
yeah.
I think maybe it's a bit more of the platform layout that we're thinking of than like the side blast zone.
100%. I feel the same way because like I get the reasoning. I mean, I think Orchid works with this layout super well, but at the same time that was super scary fighting him on the stage, or Zetterburn on the stage rather. To be fair.
Yeah, because Zetter already just, I mean, racking up a 100%, but see down air goes for the okay, I think he was going for reverse strong fair there, and he's a madman for it.
Yeah, insane way to try that. Oh my god, though Kynin though opening something up real quick. Nares goes down pretty low though. Punish on that teleport, a little bit too much dip on the tip for Kynin though, going too low real quick. Again, the deep punish right there. Beastly taking that first stock, trying to take some more. Up strong, early percent built right there, 57%. Dude, the parries on these puddle drops have been super consistent from Beastly, trying to get some going again, and once again, another stock quickly evaporated. This counterpick not working out quite well right now, Chad.
Yeah, this Forest is certainly on fire as it's all in control of the Zetterbird because, oh man, he is just not stopping. As an up strong off the rip just gets 20% out there. I mean,
yeah, those Zetterburn characters, like we've seen before.
Watch out. Oh, okay.
Right trade with the momentum on his side.
Still does not have a puddle on the stage here, Blackamar.
Oh my god. Just, how do you even get me? You just don't
get it. Doesn't matter. You don't want the smoke. You're like, I ain't going in there.
Yeah, that was like straight fear right there, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro, definitely could have gotten back to stage, but just was like panicking left and right.
Yes, straight fear. I'm just saying right there, dude. And that's how you know, like, it's rough for you right there, dude. Because when someone is making that nervous to just go for your cover right there, holding ledge too, standing there menacingly, you feel me? It's rough. It's rough. And we go to Rockwall, another Zenbird, typical Zenbird favorite stage. Really?
I was just curious, so I was looking up Keenan's set history versus Acorn. Keenan is 0-3 on Acorn. as not taking this. I mean, which is not that surprising. Acorn is like a very, very top player, you know. So, but the fact is, right before that set with Ann, it seems like Keenan managed to take out Sophie, but Beastly is just another beast, another layer.
Hey, I mean, playing differently, dude, that's a super big thing. I mean, maybe not expecting just like Beastly to sort of like match their playstyle a little bit, you know? I think that could be
match your freak.
Yo, I pointed
back and somebody matches my freak, like, goddamn.
That's so funny. But yeah, it's like a super difficult thing to fight against because you're just like, I'm used to doing this. What the heck?
Yup. And
dude,
Beastly did really good at knowing when the resources are gone for Kynin, throwing out that little shine spike, because it does so much. We do actually have the puddle in the top left, so we're fine here. But if it wasn't there, it could have been all over. And now we're starting to combo with no puddle up, which means you might never have a chance to put it down. Just carrying it so you don't even.
Dude!
We see the steam there, but okay. The answer back finally, Kynin getting some footing as that down tilt up strong. I think that 1 in 2 games against Ant is going to get the stock, and now back to that neutral, baby.
Oh yeah.
The noosh.
Just basically just being so careful that I'm not in a rush to get in right there. Forcing Kynin to be the one to sort of initiate things a lot more, definitely working out in their favor. Granted, still even sucks right now, anything can happen, but right now Beastly getting in, has him in the corner, does not get the tech chase though, unfortunately, letting Kynin sort of answer back a little bit of the stuff their own. Gets it right back though. Beastly up strong, pushes them off the platform though, only the first of that 4 strong connecting. Crazy situations going on right now.
Yeah, and a lot of fire coming out. This is the forward from center stage. The DI was not there, and now Kynin on his last legs potentially.
And again, Beastly definitely been living up to the name right now, bro. Definitely been unshakable. This set, it feels like.
Yeah, but hold on. Nair super deep is up being back, and this is actually a pretty even game now.
Yeah,
decent comeback from Kynin, who gets some percent on. You're trying to shield drop versus up tilt. Do not do that. Do not shield drop versus up tilt. There will be another one.
No, that's not the worst mistake of my life, meme right there. I'm doing that shit, bro. I swear.
Oh, jump used. No puddle on stage. And that ends with not a bang, but a whimper. Kynin unable to find his way back to stage. Beastly not even having to go for the shine spike that time as a 3-0 comes out from the Zetterburn, and he wants his revenge against Bbatts.
Yeah, definitely super good stuff right there. Play all around from Beastly rather right here. Dude, once again, just like consistently just getting the better end of this sort of like dash back, sort of more defensive-ish playstyle a little bit. Just getting a lot more of his neutral openings too, dude. That was a consistent theme throughout that set, right? It really felt like it took Kynin a little while to sort of get the hang of the punish game in comparison.
Yeah, very much agreed. I think that it was working out super well for him versus Ant. But like we said, when somebody matches your freak on the dashbacks, like you gotta figure out how that's working out for you. Like, are you gonna swing early? Are you gonna commit to the playstyle? Or, like, and it seemed like Kynin opted to swing a little bit more, which Beastly was really able to punish. I mean, the punish game from Beastly was crazy.
Right. I do like those sort of like sort of dashback ready sort of matchups. So I feel like I'm someone who comes from more of the FGC side things traditionally or originally before Nasby. So it kind of reminds me of like sort of like a sort of Street Fighter sort of play style, you know what I'm saying? Or just like trying to bait out the sort of attacks of another person with punish that. And like that game too, just sort of situations where the person who swings more and more recklessly oftentimes ends up at the disadvantage because of that. I think that we see that typically in those sort of matchups like play out exactly like that.
Yup. Very well said. Yeah, I mean, I think it it's very clear that Beastly is really comfortable to just keep on waiting, keep on making sure he has everything he needs. I mean, plays Diddy Kong at ult, so you do a lot of dashing back as Diddy Kong.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, that checks out. That super checks out.
Used to be an S player actually.
That one I'm more surprised by.
He was an S player, and then he switched from a masher to the Diddy Kong.
Right. That's funny. Either way, we get right into grand finals. Though, hope y'all been enjoying the matches as much as we have. Bbatts winner's side, BC loser's side, run back from winners finals. I think that was 3-0. Beyond's favor, not mistake.
No, that was game 5 last hit.
Yes. Okay. As I said that, I remembered. Wait a second.
Wait a second. We started off with 3 game 5s.
Right, we did. That's why I remember it literally.
Yo.
So definitely super possible. I mean, at the same time though, Bbatts was adapted pretty heavily near the end of that last set, so we'll see how that comes into play.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are a few players who have the gas in the tank to keep up with Bbatts on a long set, and I think Beastly is certainly up there. We've seen his adaptation multiple times, against players like Kangu, and he's so much range with this play. He's not committed to one certain playstyle. He's very willing to mix it up.
That whole versatility of how you play a character is super crucial. Just getting to these top 3, top 2 situations. Come to the play so much, these edge guards come into play every time for Bbatts right here. Gonna get them every time, super consistent, find that wicked at the same time though. Beastly, don't DI that down throw properly, up strong will hit you every time, even scenarios.
Yo. Alright. Do you think when a Zetter player respawns, if they have those extra 3 seconds of extra hard mashing, they throw 7 more buttons in the same time frame?
Yes.
And I saw the moment he died, he was like, bro, I'm gonna throw out 6 shines in 1 second. Come on.
May as well, dude. Invincible shines? Hell yeah. It's like I'm playing melee.
True. Very true. Yeah. And Bbatts has been covering a lot of his side Bs really well. Oh man. Okay, still saving the jump though. It was smart, but it wasn't enough. It didn't matter. You were never had a chance. It's okay.
Dude, it's layers to that offstage play with Bbatts. You get out on one thing, but you get by the other, bro. It's so hard to come back against him.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Right there. Hold on, Beastly. Quarter off the side.
Yep, and or hugging that whole up tilt. Not something you can do very long, but when it works, it's so good because you just get a massive punish directly in front of him.
It's a good amount of damage, but it's worth it to get that punch on your own. At the same time, though, Bbatts' big advanced state situation does not call out the tech, though. Letting Beastly have another opening to get back into this. Forward strong on the tech out! Amazing read from Beastly taking that first game.
Yeah, great coverage there. Knowing that that'll cover both tech in place and tech away. Forward strong is kind of wild in certain circumstances, and we see a bar for bar repeat of the first set. Beastly wins on Hojojo. Immediately says nah.
Definitely makes sense. It definitely makes sense. For sure, I feel it. It's definitely.
Oh man. Chat, I keep seeing people being like, "Oh, black him? That's my guy."
Dude, I appreciate that. That's awesome. So, Nair off the. Oh my god, just kill him mad early? Nah, Bbatts mad, bro. He mad. Wait, hold on, Jet. You're muffled, bro. You're definitely muffled right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, it definitely is.
It's happening.
It's excitement, bro. It's too much right now, bro. Your mic can't handle it. I don't think Beastly can handle it too. Offstage, so much pressure every time. Coming, but man, stay alive. Clutch tech come in their favor. Read the roll, the down strong held it down. I remember that first game they played, bro.
Down strong is here. Come on, bro.
Right.
Okay.
We have to stock off right there, but still, BC 127%. You imagine the back here, something's coming from Bbatts sometime soon. It's near to get off me right here.
Oh no, tag. That is gonna be it.
No matter how smart these FB angles are, bro, he gonna find a way. He gonna find a way to hit you either way.
Oh, not gonna get that double fair, and now it turns directly around on him and gets the throw. Throws another mark out. Beastly not able to parry in time. Still trying to find the pressure here. Dude, Beastly has just been not covering these, and Bbatts has been like, all right, I'm just gonna get up. I'm not gonna do anything else other than just literally raw hit the up button.
Wow.
3 times in a row that's happened.
Yeah. The
Great angle gets through that. All right, can you do it again? Nope, it's over. No, wait, another chance?
It's a chance, but ooh, he took it.
The Bbatts made a mistake.
Oh, you only get one
of game.
What they say, bro? You only got one chance. Don't miss your chance to blow, bro. Beastly staying alive because of that. I mean, back air though. You missed it. Back off stage. Good angle coming back. Still staying alive. Mixed up the recovery situations. Beastly can still take this one, despite how hard Bbatts been playing, man. Up strong anti-air with the fire.
But now you're off stage. And what? Huh?
Did they throw a button right there? That's the only way I can see that, because like that's insane. Unfortunately for that to end, but still.
Maybe he just didn't have his jump and thought he did. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I didn't see. But either way, something happened right there. But still, 1-1 situation, man. Definitely still anybody's set right here, bro. Going to immersion support is game 3. See Beastly be incredibly comfortable on the stage. Definitely makes sense. Baiting out the parry, 2 punches, the big up strong. A lot of damage early on flying around.
Yeah, how are the bans so fast? That's a good question, Crease Dad. I don't get it. All right.
Honestly, yeah. Oh no! What? Too low.
Yeah, nice.
Jeez, big early kill from Beastly. Okay, could be potentially huge. Build up more damage.
Yeah, picking up a ton of damage. Oh, does not find the kill just yet. I mean, it's still anyone's game as long as we can have Bbatts get a kill soon. But for now, it's the Beastly show.
Definitely is right now, building up a lot of extra credit right now, staying consistent with it, chilling in the center stage, holding it down, making it hard for Bbatts to approach. Again, that's how he plays, bro. That swing second. I ain't in a rush to get this going.
But the late nair, that's up really well for Bbatts, but hold on a sec, he's so low.
Reverse, dude.
Well, couch your head there, but nair, and yeah, that's a little bit of a crazy action here coming out from Beastly, but Bbatts gonna make a pay. Still up a whole stock, still able to take a bit more risk than he normally would here, and I think that we are gonna see that with that parry. Aggressive option coming out.
Yeah, Bbatts gets him out of the situation real quick. Spent up to a little bit too much. Beastly calls it out, so dash up more and more damage, and the more damage Beastly gets, the better it is. They can stop their head. Wasn't ready for the up tilt, surprisingly. He didn't get the punch, but still, forward throw gets him to the side. Yeah, still staying alive, but I mean, it's a big lead right now for Beastly.
Yup. And there it is, another easy kill confirmed, 67%. 2 stocks sort of, I would say there's a little bit of robbery in that game.
Yeah, that was a couple of unfortunate situations. One the reversal and one the really early edge guard. Definitely crazy. And some I feel like we don't typically see Bbatts getting done like that.
Yeah, I mean, Bbatts usually make it back on stage dozens of times. All right, we do see Tempest peak that fleet stage. That worked out really well last time.
Yeah, we'll see though. It's looking like a whole new Beastly for last time right now though. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, this is very similar to how their winter set went. So,
again,
not be surprised if this is where Bbatts turns it up.
Definitely. Clear on the wind chime, though, low invincibility. Bbatts on fade. Up there, off the tech situation. Still keeping the pressure on as Bbatts is trying to land. Eventually gets out of it. Jab checks the carry.
Oh, up air, up air.
Still held the jump, though.
Kept the jump. Smart.
This man's decisions are so smart from Beastly overall. As I say that, though, use the jump right there. That's catastrophic. Aggressive up, working out his
Nice work here from Beastly, knowing, playing into it, like, oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Rare miss on the up strong.
That was a long charge. Homie was reaching for the sky there.
Right. Let's see up strong. Both of them this kill right here. That's the nair off the stage. Give the edge guard right here. Floats in their face. Yes, called out the up B. Back air. First time going to Bbatts in this game.
Oh, okay. Not gonna get the follow. Let's get him on the 4th row. Sends Bbatts all the way to the corner. Still, this is one of the reasons you pick the stage. A lot harder to get these kills for Zetterberg, but just a simple ledge grab is enough to do it. Even game here on this stage on the counter pick for Bbatts.
Yeah, already looking a lot better than this game on Tempest was that last time. I'll tell you what, bro. Definitely answering back a lot of our situations, a lot of less risky situations too. Getting back more often, make some recoveries too. Beastly looking really good right now. You know,
I think jump was used, yeah, but it's not gonna matter.
Bbatts still in this, most definitely up strong, not killing. Super high blast, top blast on the stage.
Yup.
It's looking
using
all
that.
Beastly this stock though. Hold on.
Yeah, but Bbatts, oh, he got in the reverse hit there.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. That's rough.
Oh, and a miss on the parry of the tornado leads to a very bad situation where Beastly just gets grabbed, but so able to get out of there relatively scot-free, but no, hangs on a little bit too long. The tornado coming out, and oh yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
All right, buddy.
Maybe
I think he's reading a jump. I think that's the only explanation, but a quick kill.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's just sniping with the arrow.
High commitment stuff. That was crazy. High commitment stuff right there. Potentially work out. Not right there, but last stock scenario on Bbatts' counter pick rather when this was 3 stock for Bbatts last set too. Crazy adaptation from Beastly. Comboing off that whip shot potentially too high.
Not all the way up in the sky like that, but still a reasonable percent lead from Beastly. We can see how that can just all go away with a single moment. If Beastly hits an up tilt.
You're off stage now. You're off stage. How to get back? Straight up B.
Bro,
win. Oh my
uses
god.
every resources, gets
Oh
all
my
the way across
god.
the stage, and still manages to get the stock. Here we go. Reset.
Okay. Beastly, dude.
Another one.
On another one, dude. On the counter pick that worked out so well for Bbatts last set too, dude. Yeah, the adjustments, man. It's hard for Bbatts to just sort of adjust to them right now.
True. I
Then
should go grab my Zetter flush.
Oh, either way, another set to work with though. More time to adapt. We know Bbatts no trainer having to do that whatsoever. Already have BC off the side of the stage. That should
Nice
potentially be edge guard. Yeah. Hold ledge. Or go back there. Back here another time. Why not?
Bbatts is not the type of person who will hold ledge unless it's like 100%. He's usually just like, all right, I'm gonna go out there and kill you because I know if I hit you with a back really slow, that's 100%.
I didn't notice, but I'm thinking about it. Yeah, they're super right. That's really accurate.
Yeah. He goes down for it.
Definitely. Beastly not too far behind the percent though. As I say that, no reverse hit there. Shout out Trevor
for that one.
You love reverse hit. I'm a big man anyway. You're muffling again, Jet. You're muffling again, Jet.
100%. I think if I get too close, that's when I'm muffled. Do you want to sound like
I see. Yes, it's better.
All right, cool. When I zoom in on the mic with my mouth, that's when the problem happens.
I never heard that described as zoom in on the mic with your mouth. That's phrasing is so funny.
I'd be phrasing things in ways that I don't thought of.
He's a wordsmith, bro. He's nice with it. He shines. No up strong missing from Beastly though, but the shine pressure unanswered with the parry and just 4 strong raw hidden. Jesus.
But we hitting these strong attacks like nobody's business.
Gotta do it though sometimes
that one, though.
Doesn't right there. That's tough. Hesitates a little bit.
And the reverse hit. Yup, see ya.
Big offstage situation. Bbatts saying, nah, we lock it back in right now, bro. 1-0. Super dominant situation for him right there. Unfazed by how that last moment.
I'm so much of a fan of how Bbatts is just completely willing to go off stage in a place he'll never get back from. He's like, yep, I'm going for it. I'm gonna kill you. I don't care.
Bro, I know I'm gonna get this. It don't matter if I can't get back, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You certainly can't.
Oh man. And into merchant support though. Again, another situation that comes from DC coming out. See how it goes though.
Oh my god. Get him right out of the upbeat and gets the reverse hit. No.
Rough.
I mean, he wanted the reverse. He gets the regular hit.
Yeah. still good percent advantage at least. Floating enough to not get comboed after that. Off stage.
Great tech. And still able to get that kill with the down air, even with the tech. It was not in time. So Beastly has to work extra hard to come back in this game. Gets the fire, lights you up, but okay. Way off stage. Just a ledge grab. Beastly knows how to get it done. We are even on this 2-stock game.
Love how stock played out too, forcing out all of the resources from Bbatts right here, continuing even further. And even as you said, once more, no punchline dash attack, down special attempt.
Oh. Yeah, let's see what the punish looks like. Just an up air, not able to get the full follow-up. But keeps the combo going with the fireball. Once again, that aerial fireball just controls so much space. Hard to directly contest.
Puts in that work for sure. It makes it hard for Bbatts to get his offense built too at the same time. When he gets the hit though, super scary. Recovers straight to the ledge though. Again, Beast being so good, making up these recoveries, these up these angles. Let's say that though. Takes the same angle. Bbatts ready for it that time. Still pursuing its advantage state. That's in the air.
Uh-oh. Definitely did not want to land on the platform with that down B, and that means
that's right. That's
we
right.
are last stock here for Beastly. The forward tilt catches the opposite tech.
Still alive though.
Just the option that nobody goes for, the get up attack off ledge. But a down throw, up strike. Alright, here we go. Beastly evening it up twice so far, but still has to take the stock first if he wants this game.
Dude,
the trades have been so back and forth, exactly.
Right, I feel like they're adapting each other so fast, dude. This is a war of counter adaptations at this point coming out.
Oh, okay. Strong. Not enough. We still are hanging on. And anytime Bbatts has an ounce of blood in his bones, that is just enough. It is enough to always come back in this game. And
not one of the air dodge.
He's still alive. All right, game's even. All right, game is no longer. The game's still even. Game's still even.
Is for how long though? Nah, does not hold ledge. Got scared of the tornado. That's rough. Especially you're off stage once again. Brave up the back works out in Beastly's favor. Showing not going in too much right here. Goes to the corner, but gets right back to that center stage. Does not want to get knocked off stage.
Still able to come back, but a forward throw is finally enough. No fire required. 163. The polar opposite of how he had been living in the last couple games. It seems like Beastly had been able to really get early kill confirms on that stage, but not anymore. We see a new counter pick option for Bbatts. Not going back to Dojo. Oh no, I guess he can't go back to Dojo, but not going back to Tennis Peak. Maybe it was banned? Nah, I don't think it was.
I'm curious about this one, bro.
I mean, the wall is a lot different. A lot different spot, but man, this low ceiling is a potential problem.
Yeah. That's like I'm unsure about it, dude. Maybe
I ban the stage against Zetterburn. I don't like being against the stage on the stage when this character can just kill you at like 60.
Oh god, bro. It'd be scary against him for sure.
Bye.
Well, Big Barry is just up strong. We said before, dude. He had killed Matt early off the top. Now up strong misses the wave dash, but still staying alive. Still a good situation. Catches the get up attack though. Dude, so patient to let that back air from Bbatts right here. And that's the clean execution of that edge guard right there from Bbatts. Even it right back up.
Yeah, and I guess maybe not wanting to deal with the mix-up at the ledge here. I guess that's the only thing I think of as the reason why we might be seeing this. Maybe. Working out super well for Beastly. Gets the fair train all the way across stage. Is able to probably get back to stage. Yeah, just out this platform.
No punch. Beastly either not ready to quite deal with it. Still in the face. Oh! Fortunate
the fire just expired.
Yeah, that's super fortunate.
Another perfect DI for Bbatts. Still living so long.
DI is insane, bro. Living so many of these things you can just kill super early. Forward airs.
All the double weak hit. Either one of those being strong would have killed. And we see a pummel into down throw, just a regular one. knowing that Spummel would lead to a guaranteed kill.
Jump forward there, challenge the recovery. I think it's a new option when you see BC go for off stage. Still mixing it up, but at the same time, you only mix it up so much. The backer gonna get you close to this blast zone. That downer got you a bottom blast zone right there. Bbatts going up one stock. Narrow lead right here.
Yep, but just a line on the grab leads to the killing blow. Fourth throw finally does the trick, but man, it's kind of crazy the dichotomy of how these stocks have been going for. It's been super early kills for Beastly, or just like never finding the kill until 1,000,000%. Which one is it going to be this time?
Right. Yeah. Hopefully for Beastly, you know, potentially, you know, early stock right here. Get a big combo, forward out the side, 76% built up as in this bench still. It's gonna land a little bit. Finds the way down though. Oh, down there to the platform. Another down there.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Don't want to give him an inch. Don't want to give him an inch, bro.
Oh, that air dodge was so good.
Oh, stressful, dude.
Was crazy on that inside wall, but now there's no
Caught the jump. Caught the jump.
The jump is gone, and one last chance for Bbatts. Oh, I thought the up B was gonna clip him, but not this time. Bbatts clutching that one out, but oh my god.
Yeah, that was stressful. That was stressful. Golly, dude, but Bbatts, dude, just remaining unfazed at all times, though. Even having, despite the big percent lead, Beastly on that stock, we still get into a 2-1 situation. One more game, Bbatts could run the double as your monthly Ether champion. We'll have to see.
Is there a pass? Yeah, I don't know. People have been saying there's a pass this week. I don't know for sure.
Maybe. I've been hearing the word of the street as well.
Nope. But now, though, we are very even in this game until the back air calls out the up B.
Yeah, super defined right there. But at the same time, no.
Yeah, special get up. It worked out a lot of times for Bbatts, but that time he's going straight through it with his own force ball.
Force bomb is finding a way to put it.
Yep. That's how we've been doing it.
Oh, called out that parry. Oh.
Yeah, huge damage.
Shine.
Keeping that pressure on the shield.
Yeah. The side comes back. The down throw. Mixing up the pressure more and more. BC trying to respond to it.
Using that fireball to eat up the tornado allows him to get past it, but double jump is used. And the moment you use that down B, the trigonometry comes out from Billy. He knows exactly where you're gonna end up.
These two players right here, bro, I swear, like, same with Mystery Soul Studio, like, they, and especially Bbatts, they all have great edge guarding control charts all the time, bro. It feels like you're never safe.
There is enough. Okay, we are on last stock. Billy is one away from winning this tournament, but Beastly has been playing out of his mind. Okay, so scary to be off stage even once against Bbatts, and no, he's just like, I'm getting back to center stage, I don't care. But the Nair hits all the way up, a double bear, doesn't matter if you tech. And that fade back was just a little too much. You faded to your own demise, Beastly. That is the tournament for Bbatts. 3-1 in true finals. Blackmar, we have our champion.
Dude, a two-time champion at that. I know Bbatts did win the last monthly week, so running it right back. I'm sure bro loves to see that. It's such a stacked bracket too. We saying like, I think it's like 100+ people in this bracket, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Amazing players in that too, coming out on top of them. Even these close scenarios, bro, Bbatts consistently super great at just like clutching things out, being unfazed
there was
at all
so
times.
many times, dude. Yeah. He was in
so many.
Just on the final throws of his life. That set versus Ant, all Ant had to do was wave land on and up strong, and he just.
That one still hurts. So that was
that's brutal. Yeah. The whole chat, dude. I saw so many people pop into the chat to just be like, no, like Cake Assault was there, just being like, oh god, why?
Oh yeah.
But that doesn't matter. I mean, Bbatts, you know, still was able to take home the crown here at Monthly of Aether. I appreciate everybody who entered this bracket, everybody who was watching this tournament. Thank you all so much, as well as, of course, Creastab for putting this on, always showing up for the Rivals 2 scene. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate all of you. Got any words for the people, Blackamar, before we head out?
Yeah, appreciate y'all having me on, dude. Big shout out to Rivals scene, bro. Been blown away by how positive people have been to this random Nasby dude, you know, coming into this space, you feel me? But really appreciate that. Shout out Creasap, everybody in the scene. Shout out the Nasby scene, that's the home right there. Looking forward to Heatwave, that's gonna be great. And Blackmar 64 everywhere.
I'll see you there, bro.
Facts,
I'll see you there.
Facts. Definitely fun blind, dude. Great conversation with you, by the way.
Yeah, great time, great time. Yeah, I mean, y'all know me. You can find me on at Jet Jenga. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. Peace.